Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is the new one from Walnut Grove. I think that might be all the King Cobra content we're going to see for today, because I don't want to see more of the the creature. I mean, I've seen quite enough of her. We're back. We got the VTuber avatar back and everything. Got our hands working, moving around. Let me kill that chroma key. How you guys doing? I had a pretty interesting weekend, I guess. It's a lot of fun. Editing more videos for It's a Gundam. I think they're doing pretty good, in my opinion. Hey, Good Roberts. Hey, Delorio. Hey, Mr. Nobody. How you guys doing? Meerkat is streaming already. We can go ahead and restream. Oh, he's in music mode, I think. Unless I'm behind. Go live. Okay. Yeah, he's still in music mode. We got more It's a Gundam videos I edited. We went back and took a look at that Stellar Blade hater, Karam the Karen, as he went around interviewing people. Yeah, he's not going to play Stellar Blade. He's not going to play Tomb Raider. He's not going to play a lot of games for some weird reason. He's going to play Like a Dragon, though. Gundam didn't even know about this. He didn't go and look at this guy's videos, but I went to his channel to look for more footage. And one of his most popular videos, by far, 18 million views, is just him going out in public and just slapping women. This is our social justice warrior in action, you guys. He goes out in public slapping women, and he tried it once with like a normal-looking woman, and people are like, "Hey, stop that!" But then he tried it again after putting the woman in a Muslim hijab, and nobody said anything. And he's like, "This is an example of why Americans are bigoted towards Muslims." And it's like, no, that's an example of people being tolerant towards Muslims. Because they're just like, oh, well, I guess that's their culture, I guess. And this dumb motherfucker is out here perpetuating the stereotype, which he probably, I don't know, fucking disagrees with, right? With that job. Well, you can. Apparently very easy, low effort content. Got our obligatory DSP clip. But I brought that to his attention, and he added this bit right here at the last minute. Oh, you can't hear the... God damn it! This fucking audio is giving me so much issues this morning. Sorry, I didn't know you couldn't hear the audio. Thanks for letting me know. A minute in. Audio is giving me so many issues today. What the fuck? It's fucking with the audio for like 10 minutes before going live.
Honey.
There we go. That should work.
Channel has 2.3 million subscribers.
In case you're wondering, I didn't change any settings. I just changed it to something else and then changed it back to literally what it was, and then it started working. Good fucking software, OBS. How long have you been out?
This is high-quality content creation.
Sure is.
In an attempt to show just how racist the American people are, our brave social justice warrior only succeeds in highlighting how tolerant New Yorkers are of other people's cultures. how intolerant they are of Americans and American culture. End
Yeah.
scene.
Added that
And
in.
his video has done 4K views in a day. He decided to walk the streets of New York to interview people. And guess what he found out? Woke New Yorkers don't like Stellar Blade. What a surprise. The video starts off with two overweight women shaming gamers that Mike liked Stellar Blade.
These are the people calling gamers incels on the internet, by the way. People who look like this. Just so you know, just keep that in mind.
She should be ashamed of her
Big,
daily
fat,
calorie
unfuckable
intake,
cows.
while her chubby little friend serves
People
up
like this.
cholesterol-riddled
What a fucking goofy freak. Look at him. How many piercings does this bitch have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we can see on her face.
on the shelf
Again, these are the people telling you you don't have enough sex.
makeup vibes, honey.
Drag her, slay her.
I think it's just men that's never touched a woman in their life, not knowing what they look like. And so they're like, this is what women in my video games always looked like.
Oh, yes, of course. Gamers don't know what a real woman looks like and have never touched one. I guess in her world, a woman whose body
That is an AI-generated image, don't tell anyone. But it is a literal ham planet. It's a ham planet, get it?
whose body fat is below 25% is an oddity and not a real woman.
Still, it always amazes me to see the most
That's
grossly
me.
out of shape people reject the idea of physical fitness.
My name is Optimus Prime.
She looks 14.
She looks like she's 16.
She looks like she's 16, huh? On what planet? 16-year-old girls today look like little boys.
How dare you?
And that's why they're all confused about their gender and run around with Z-zer pronouns, you ninny.
I'm gonna show you now a character that is based off of her to look like her in a video game.
I don't think it looks like her. I don't think it's based off of her. I think they kind of missed the mark.
I don't think it looks like her at all.
Her eyes
It's
definitely look bigger.
her eyes are bigger,
And
nose
her
is definitely
face shape,
smaller.
they made her face look just a lot different.
More
yeah.
of like
Yeah.
a V shape.
Yeah, definitely.
Messed up to think that that's like what you consider beautiful versus the original picture of the girl. I feel like just say that's a totally different character than the original. Why say that it's based off of her when it's somebody completely different, you know?
Yeah, definitely more like heart shaped, whereas before she had quite like a full cheeks, and that was like part of her beauty, but they've just completely erased it.
Away.
I don't know, like they took away like what was unique about her.
I think she was pretty beautiful as she was.
Oh,
This just
burgers?
looks different.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's not right at all. I mean,
I disabled it because I was using the alternate setup where burgers weren't available, but I'll re-enable it.
you don't need to change somebody if somebody's already beautiful like that.
Yeah,
You definitely-
100%.
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't agree with making her look better as such.
Let me throw this on over to the other platform so I can have this. How far do we need? 252. What is that noise? What the fuck? Is that coming from like Discord? What is that? I hear. What the fuck is going on? So, just like some audio looping. I don't get it. What the fuck is going on? Do you hear that? Just like that, but that was oh my god. OBS is being really fucking weird today. Anyways, where's our alternate? There it is.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't agree with making her look better as such, but I don't think that's an accurate portrayal of what she looked like at all.
Hell no. It looks nothing like her. It's like two different people.
It looks nothing like her. Yes, that's because they body scanned the model and had an original face made for the character. The developer has made this very clear numerous times. But you'd have to have contacts, which Karim isn't going to give anyone because he doesn't even know this himself.
It's perfectly fine to have an animation style, especially in a game, but when you're appropriating someone else's image and then changing it, it becomes an issue.
He's gay!
I totally agree. I think it's a big issue. I think beauty standards have been a big issue for a little while, and you'd hope to see some progress. Guess it's a little disappointing.
Where's our progress?
Oh, that's hot.
His idea of progress is ugly women in video games. That's his idea of progress. And obviously gay dude telling you what progress is. That's the future you get.
That's hot.
I think migrants getting $1,000 a month off of New York taxpayer money is an issue. In a state that's woefully over budget, Stellar Blade is just a video game. It's not an issue.
And you tell me what you think when you look at this image, okay?
Okay.
Smash.
Smash.
Yeah.
She's so pretty, man.
Yeah, she's very pretty. Yeah.
Would date, yeah.
She definitely is beautiful. How old do you think she is?
23?
20, yeah, like 20, 23.
Early 20s,
yeah.
definitely, yeah.
How old do you think she is?
Oh.
I would say like 22, 23.
I want to say 22, 23, but I feel like she's 17.
That's to us, right?
No, she's 32.
32?
She's 32.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
She looks good for 32.
You need her skincare routine,
Yeah,
actually.
for real.
How they can't tell that that's a 30-plus-year-old Asian woman amazes me. But when you eat like trash, your body ages prematurely. That's why you've never heard the phrase,
elderly obese people.
I went ahead and threw in Boogie in there because I couldn't think of a better example. And he has no right to complain since... Since he literally says to other people, you should use cat. That's a good idea. That might have been seen as too cruel, I guess. But it's okay with Boogie because he literally tells people, like, I'm about to die. I'm 1 foot in the grave. I could die at any minute. So, like, he has no right to complain.
odds are these two English women are from a family of overweight people that have all aged prematurely. So everyone who's 30 plus in their family probably looks like they're knocking on death.
Also, fewer people know about Cat, I guess. More people know about Boogie.
Oh, me Uncle Charlie had to go back in, yeah? He's got so much cholesterol they had to cut off his leg because it's gone all gangrene.
I don't care if that pisses people off.
But I feel like she's 17.
There's no way you do that to us, right?
These two women are a perfect example of the poor health standards in America. They have to believe that this model is 17 years old, so their subconscious can say to them,
oh, she's young and her metabolism is working really high gear. That's why she's so thin like that. And I'm not, because I'm big boned. I'm not fat, I'm big boned.
I just don't get her at all. Like that nose is very different. Yeah, that nose is definitely not Asian.
Meanwhile, her nose
She's
is
Asian. They took a white woman and supplemented some white woman DNA into this girl to make her a little more white.
What a statement. She looks way better. You know how they did it? They made her look more white. Like, wait, what? Hold on. Are you saying that... What are you saying exactly?
Here we go, the race card. The oppressive beauty standard of white women that has been...
It's unfair. They took the woman and they put white woman DNA in there, and that's why she looks so much better. All right. I mean, you said it. I didn't.
And held over women of color. I've heard this speech so many times I could strangle myself into sweet oblivion.
She just looks bland to me.
Bland.
She looks bland.
Yeah, she looks bland. She should really tack on an extra 100 pounds and then put on a clownishly green wig to really slay, girlfriend.
It doesn't. I want to say it's
fake. Like it doesn't look like a. I don't like the first photo is like that's a natural person. That's what people look like. Whereas this is like it's obviously edited. It's obviously not someone you would see walking down the street.
Of course you wouldn't walk down the street and see this woman. It's a video game, for God's sakes. But then, on the other hand, it's New York City. I've seen crazier shit walking down the street in New York City, actually.
Yeah, I saw that. Isn't it funny? It's so hilarious that they rub the fact that they rigged the elections in your face. Biden going on camera literally saying we created the world's largest voter fraud organization in history. Millions of ballots counted without even an address attached to it. And then later jokes about the Super Bowl. Hey, we rigged the Super Bowl. I fucking hate sports.
Hell,
I hate politics. I hate sports.
I've seen people
This entire weekend was just inundated with this stupid sports shit I couldn't care less about. I just turned it off and I played a bunch of Persona 3. Persona 3, really good. It's really fun. Made a lot of progress. I got level 3 in all the stats like courage and intellect and charm. Haven't unlocked Fuka yet, but making progress.
Guinea pigs on the side of the street.
Oh, So when he's talking about people roasting guinea pigs on the side of the street, I actually went into Dolly and I created a bunch of images. Well, just 4 images of that, and I included it in the version that I sent over. But Gundam was worried that it might get copy or what is it, community guideline strikes. So you can actually see it a little bit here before it cuts away. I'll show you what they are though. Like, people eat guinea pigs in South America. I don't know why it would be an issue to show people eating guinea pigs, but whatever. You just gotta be careful. Gundam has a lot of enemies who will report him for a whole bunch of different shit.
Roast guinea pigs on the side of the street, barbecuing them up. But this video game chick, it's too much. It's crazy. It's out there. Where did they come up with this stuff?
You enlarge the eyes, you change her to make her look younger, and that's supposed to be the standard of beauty. Is kind of crazy.
Ah, the affluent New York woman. They can afford almost anything except common sense.
Yeah, I agree. Beauty standards are totally artificial, but it doesn't help anybody when you make them impossible.
That doesn't.
Why the fuck was I muted? This is what happens when I only stream 2 days a week. Things break down because I'm not doing it consistently. There was no reason why I would be muted right there. Okay, anyways, let's get to it. I didn't quit. Okay, here's the guinea pig art. Here's one. At least they had stuff to look at, right? So here's one. This one I thought was very funny. I thought it was cute because it just looks like they're like, hey, I found one, and they just put one on the grill, and they just look totally live and not even like ready for human consumption. Here's another good one. This is like the second best one in my opinion. Again, it just looks like they just set guinea pigs on a grill. And this is the one I went with because I think this one's the best one. They're just having a guinea pig buffet. But this is apparently New York. What's the prompt I used? People on the side of the street in New York barbecuing guinea pigs. That's the prompt I used in order to get that. And I only needed to use it once, and I get 4 pretty good images. Okay, anyways. Back to the video. If I can find... and then connection's dying. Connection cuts out. Are we back? Come on. Are we back? Okay. Got like 500 dropped frames there. Back to the video. This doesn't even make any sense.
It doesn't even make any sense! Now, and her goofy white guy friend. It's like my mother used to always say, never trust a white man with a jerry curl.
Now let me show you what they did to her body.
I'm scared.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Then these are just ass shots. It's just completely her. It's her own.
Yeah. It's like only the game.
Yes.
Her booty does look good though.
Oh,
Like, I
hell
love the
no.
hypocrisy there. Like, oh, but it does look good though. It's like, okay, but is it wrong and fucked up and messed up? People shouldn't do this, but you know what? It does look good. Like, shut the fuck up then.
No, that's a lot.
Quit
That's
bitching.
a lot.
It's like it's obvious this guy was coaching them on what to say. Take a look at these images. By the way, you're really bad, right? And she's just like, oh yeah, totally. It's like bad and stuff, right? That's what I have to say.
Over sexualized.
This Karam guy's a fucking douchebag. I'm gonna check his Twitter and see if he even noticed this video is out, because it's got like 10 times more views than his stupid video.
A lot. Like, this is all I see is ass.
I see. It's like you got people like Gundam just making a profit off of making fun of his stupid video way more than he has. This is an ass. Even though he has like what 2.8 million subscribers and Gundam has like 800,000. Absolute win. How embarrassing, Karam.
Now let me show you what they did to her body and tell me what you think.
Oh my god.
No, it just like completely sexualized her. I don't like how we just take people and like make them unrealistic or like make it to a point where like because there might be someone who does have that kind of proportion and just use that person rather than changing.
It's just not the girl, the first girl. Like, why?
Why not, you stupid bastard? In a country where keeping up with the Kardashians has normalized lip filler and plastic surgeries to women for the better part of a decade, Little Bro is finding the most progressive New Yorkers for his echo chamber to agree with his stellar blade views.
That is just
outrageous.
sexualized her completely, basically.
That's so not on.
No.
That's not on.
It's her choice if she wants something like that, but the fact that they've just sort of taken it and ran with sexualization just isn't okay.
No. I mean, there's a lot of sexualization of Asian women specifically, and that's crazy.
In England, stuff like that wouldn't really happen.
It
like
wouldn't
the
fly.
sexual, In England, we wouldn't have it.
In England, we wouldn't have it. Yes, England, because it sucks now. England is a country where you can't even have an opinion without the police arresting you. Don't believe me? Look it up. In fact, go check out the Lotus Eaters and tell Sergon I sent you. I saw an autistic girl once call a female cop an ugly, dumpy lesbian. And you know what they did?
Let's take a look at this. Yep. Boy's getting roasted. K. Jovian in this video about you. Shall I let him know about your fake giveaways as well? What did he say? Show replies. Got cooked so badly. Just gonna put more shit on the shit. 149 likes versus 2.3 thousand dislikes. 94% dislike ratio. Wow. Absolute banger. Gundam is the man. It's a Gundam has always been a banger on YouTube. Exposed. Ouch. Why did you retweet this, you fucking moron? This is making fun of you, stupid. Why'd you retweet this? I mean, he actually didn't retweet this. He replied to someone else, so that makes it show up on his timeline. What? Yeah, just the typical lolcow behavior. Every time anyone makes fun of them, they're just like, "Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you crying? Are you crying, bro? What are you talking about?" I've been saying it for months. This whole YouTube, like, he's just arguing with people on Twitter. If it's fraudulent, why is it still on the internet? Well, great defense. Very typical. Just what you hear from every single lolcow. If I'm so messed up, why am I still here? Huh? Wow, great argument. You guys are just mad. This guy's such a joke. Also, recognize this guy. This is one of the people that he quote unquote interviewed in his video, and guess what? It's another guy who does this stupid interview man on the street shit. So he's not even picking random people. He's picking people he knows, and they just parrot his opinion. Again, this is an example of him being fucking fraudulent. It's all just, this guy's such a fake douchebag. And here's a selfie tweet. Look at me. Should I shave my beard off? What a fucking joke. What a goofy dipshit. Anyways.
They threw her in jail. But if a migrant breaks into your house in England and beats you about the head and the face with a shillelagh, you need to be more tolerant. Yeah, go back to your hugbox country, ladies. We don't need you here in America. We got our own problems.
We don't need to sexualize someone that much through a video game. Like, a video game should focus on the plot.
I included more in my version before the final version. Not a whole lot more. Let me take a look at that for a second. Let's play.
The graphics, how good the storyline is, but it's just, we don't need a woman to be fake like that. It's not right.
It's not right. If you're working on the physics of the way her body moves rather than the physics of the actual game, which you can see in there does not look great.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're looking at a still image? You're pointing to a still image and you're saying, what? The physics are great. You can see just by looking at it. What the fuck are you talking about? How can you tell how the physics work from a still image, you stupid bimbo? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, this was the original.
Odds are these two English women are from a family.
When I make it, I don't include music. That's added later for obvious reasons.
Family of overweight people that have all aged prematurely. So everyone who's 30 plus in their family probably looks like they're knocking on death's door.
Oh, me Uncle Charlie had to go back in, yeah? He's got so much cholesterol they had to cut off his leg because it's gone all gangrene.
I don't care if that pisses people off.
Reprimand that man! Reprimand that man! I will file a very important...
It's lagging. God damn it. Having issues, as always.
Leg because it's gone all gangrene.
I don't care if that pisses people off.
Reprimand that man! Reprimand that man! I will file a very important...
But I feel like she's 17.
Classic clip. What else was different?
There's no way you'll do that to us,
Some
right?
things that had
These two women are a perfect example of the poor
ended
health
up being,
standards in America. They have to believe that this model is 17 years old, so their subconscious can say...
Yeah, okay.
That's how you know that you've messed up.
It's almost comedic to think that this woman looks in the mirror every day and doesn't say to herself, gee, maybe I messed up.
She's fat. No. She's blind. Yeah!
Jesus. Seems like they're over-sexualizing her.
Yeah, definitely over-sexualizing her.
What is over-sexualizing? The only time you should use the term over-sexualizing is if you're talking about non-adult, non-consensual situations. It's like, she was hired on to do a job. She's an adult. How is it? She's fully clothed. Like, she's well within the boundaries for the rating that the game is. People know what they're getting themselves into when they get a game like this. Who determines what is under and over-sexualized? This fucking ugly mongoloid with, like, the Harry Potter hair? Give me a break.
They were over-sexualizing her. My God. If you grab these progressives and talk to them about women...
That was different originally. This was what it was originally.
And talk to them about women working in the...
I think that might have... he was worried that might have gotten, like, flagged for violence or something.
God.
Or maybe by the WWE.
Grab these progressives and talk to them about women working in the adult...
Can't show choking on your YouTube video.
Working in the adult industry. They would start cheering for these women on with phrases like female empowerment, girl bossing, liberation, escaping the shackles of the patriarchy. While in the same breath, if you told them that there were men using AI to put clothes back on e-girls, it would be seen as problematic. What's my point? They would start cheering for these women on with phrases like female empowerment, girl bossing, liberation, escaping the shackles of the patriarchy.
Here's how it looked originally.
While in the same breath, if you told them that there were men using AI to put clothes back on e-girls, it would be seen as problematic. Point?
The world is burning.
Let's memes debate.
It's a little too much, but then again, like, it's a game.
The only one with
hell.
logic.
Like, it's a game.
Fine.
See, I included the other side. Is that what he thinks? Like, I included 5 seconds of someone saying, oh, I mean, on the other hand, like, you know, it's a video game, right? So it can just be like, see, I'm not biased. I didn't just interview the only people who agreed with me. I had 5 seconds of someone saying it's a video game. But yeah, that's actually, that's Karim himself from a different video about how terrible it is to be a Muslim in America. Poor baby. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I think it's like one of his most popular videos. And there's a scene in it where he does a stupid, goofy, angry react face like he's Angry Joe. So I included that. Look at that shit. This shot is great. This is so funny. Check this out. Blur. I'm going to put this in my video. Everyone's going to laugh. It's going to be great. And like, the original video is so stupid, there's no point in even watching it, but it's really dumb. This guy's an idiot.
Fine. Someone who actually gets it. It's a video game, you freak.
So if you were to change something about this,
I don't want her to look like she was robbed from a cradle. I want her to look Asian.
Oh God, it's these two again.
What the fuck does that mean? I want her to look Asian. The original model was Asian. They should do nothing to change how she looks. They need to stay within her racial boundaries. I don't know, bitch. That sounds pretty racist to me.
It's a good thing.
She needs to look more Asian. It's like, what the fuck? Why?
People like this lack the ambition or the willpower, the drive to do anything noteworthy or do a few sit-ups in the day. The only thing they specialize in is eating and looking for victimhood points. And I'm sure if we watch this video any further, at some point, they'll say whitewashing.
There's already so much whitewashing in culture that they're just doing it more, and it's not fair.
Because whitewashing's a thing, but blackwashing, that doesn't exist. I mean, you've only seen every ginger character in all of human history turn into a black character, but you know, so one-way street, you bigot. Okay, this part is actually amazing, and it's a clear sign of the cognitive dissonance in which they live in.
She has so much makeup on, too. It's insane, the amount of makeup.
What is that? What the is that?
She's roasting the game character and saying it's covered in makeup, when actually, if you look at the character, it only has eyelashes, eyeliner, and eyeshadow with an obvious natural beauty because it's not real, duh. While her chubby friend sits less than a foot away from her, covered in more makeup than a drag queen in natural sunlight.
Those are her lashes. She has falsies on to the T. She's heavily makeup, but she has like the hair of a 13-year-old.
And I love how her friend just has like this deer in a headlight look in her face. It's truly a chef's kiss moment.
Like, if you needed confirmation that these people lack any sort of self-awareness, there it is. Look at all the makeup she's wearing. Bitch, you're wearing a wig.
So what are we doing here? What's the plot?
Wait, we shouldn't make people look fake like that. Why does she look so fake? Like, look at you.
What's the context? What are we doing in this game?
Fucking stupid bimbo. Again, these are the people. If you ever need a visual to go along with the insanity that they write, that's what you have to imagine.
Well, in the game, you play a character that theoretically burns more calories in a day than you two women will burn in your entire lives. So obviously, the game is problematic.
And I decided to keep in that rear shot, just like I did for the previous Stellar Blade video, because I thought it was a good shot to end on. to end on, get it? Anyways. Well, that was the latest It's a Gundam video. I haven't gotten word on the next one to do. I'll be on that being, or not that being said, WPIG Wednesday, as DSP watches as he plays like a dragon with Cat there as they explore Dondoko Island and pretend it's like Animal Crossing when they could have just played Animal Crossing instead. I don't know, what else is there? What else we got here? Of course, I'm getting a lot of Batman the Animated Series popping up in my recommends. Meerkat's going strong. DSP has been very insufferable over the weekend, which I'm sure Meerkat's going to go over. Let's check this out. Let's rewind a little bit. See what he's looking at.
do a variety hour style coverage. I don't even fucking know. We're gonna be watching Dark Side Phil. You already know. But I wanted to catch up on The Beggar's Journey by Ex Mortis, and seeing that there's been 2 weeks since the last one, I think now is a good time to have a vibe check on what's been happening, and maybe then check out the December 2023 recap, because I already fucking forgot. And I am still supposed to be doing the 12 Days of Christmas, even though I'm on like the second one, but you're not supposed to think about it. At some point, I'll go back and do it, because I know if I keep doing them, I will reach the interview, and that's going to be a good like 15 hours of rewatching it. So that shit's going to be something. But first, let's check out the clips from yesterday. The clip that you saw in the beginning was by the Tractor Beam. I'm going to drop the link in chat so you can go and check it out. It's the reversed feasting. The unfeasting? I don't know. But it sounds super like... how was that called? Twin Peaks. Yeah, it definitely sounds like Twin Peaks when he does it. And then look at this. Oh my god. The only thing that is more disgusting than watching him eat is watching him eat in reverse. It's absolutely cursed footage. Absolutely cursed. The way he took out that hot pocket out of his mouth. It was just like
Yeah.
Good job, Cat.
Epic. And somehow he's a little bit more coherent in reverse than what he usually is. Then, I guess, shout out to It's a Gundam for listening to Kool-Aid Girl on stream. And today I got a bunch of new comments from people that found it from there, nice. So big ups. Yesterday's late stream. Very miserable. Very miserable. Very. We finished at 22 contributions out of 50 with the top tip of 10 contributions by one single guy, obviously. I don't know what happened during the day. Raw Phil doesn't have it. Maybe Dark Dave does. But I think it was around 50, like 55 or something. But it doesn't really matter at that point. DSP Gaming. Let's watch the daily wrap first. See if he cried about stuff. He probably didn't, but he implied that he was set back heavily. So less viewers, but still a fun streaming Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah, also shout out to Taylor Swift's boyfriend for winning the Super Bowl. Big ups. I low-key wanted him to lose just because of her, man. She annoys me for some reason. It's probably even just not her, it's her fans. So yeah. Anyways, congratulations to anybody who won the Super Bowl. And my condolences to the people that didn't. But it's scripted anyways. Who cares? It's like wrestling.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here.
Like all the
Welcome
sports.
To the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, February 11th, 2024, also known as Super Bowl Sunday this year in the United States. A variety day for me.
Super Bowl fun day.
I kind of knew today being Super Bowl Sunday that I would not get as much attendance, engagement, or support as a normal day. It pretty much was correct. Okay. From what I saw.
So we pre-ordered
but it was still a fun day.
Excuse.
So let's talk. On today's Level 1 podcast, I basically recapped everything that went right and everything that went wrong with yesterday's Super Bowl marathon, because there were some things that went pretty swimmingly fun and great, and other things
went
such
wrong?
as a video corrupting and my Like a Dragon gameplay going way too long.
What? A video corrupted? Man.
Through
so many interesting things have happened within a day.
A monkey wrench into my plans. But overall, really enjoyed the event and told everyone all about it and where you could find each piece of content, because it was split up between the DSP Gaming channel and my DSP Reacts channel, dependent on, you know, what was where. So, after having a fun podcast recapping that, then we jumped into DSP versus the Internet, my weekly Clips React show on DSP
Oh, maybe we can check out something that happened during the React. Even though there's probably nothing interesting, but maybe I can give it a shot. I saw him again being jealous at some YouTubers for making money and going on one of those monologues that's about how what he does is not for money, but also it's a business, so it kind of is, but it's not, you know, it's not completely for money. It's also for fun and for passion, but then we sleep on the night streams when we're playing Yakuza. So I'm very confused.
An interesting combination of stuff this week, to say the least. Some stuff was interesting, fun, funny, and some stuff was just oddball, weird, and not very entertaining at all. It always seems to be a crazy mixed bag on that show. But for the most part, had a good time. Those who were there for it, because it was a smaller crowd this week.
Like how the hand tracking, like whenever I take a drink, you can see and take a sip. Hand tracking is pretty good. It even goes through the cup. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Super Bowl. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't care. I could not possibly care any less. And Kiwi Josh was like, I don't know why everyone hates Taylor Swift. And it's like, okay. Like, I mean, you could ask, like, pretty much anyone. They could give you a pretty good reason, I'm sure.
Seem to enjoy it, and overall...
But no, let's just sit here and just be like, I don't know why this or that. It's like, there's a pretty easy way to find this stuff out. I don't know if you heard.
Went swimmingly. Tonight on the late stream was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and this stream was a good one because, number one, I got to play with all the new job classes that I had unlocked during my Super...
All right, I'm just going to summarize this real quick, so I get to skip it because I am so tired of these segments. He got to the point where he unlocked the Animal Crossing island, so him and his wife, you guys have unlocked his wife as a playable character, or at least an NPC. So she's going to be showing up on the 14th, which is 2 days from now. So they can play video games and collect money, and then have a day off. That is it. That is all. And I'm going to skip through this whole thing.
The week, and this is exciting because, ladies and gentlemen, this week will be the first ever cooperative gameplay stream between myself and my wife, Kat. She will be here on Wednesday night.
Except it's actually not the first ever. The Halloween stream they did, where she was dressed up as a steampunk raccoon, was actually the first one they did cooperative gameplay, quote unquote, because Kat didn't want to play, and they were only playing single player games, just like the Yakuza game. It's also a single player game. They're not both gonna play. She's gonna look at him, or maybe he's gonna be reading out tips and writing people's names on the leaderboard as she is walking around clumsily and asks him before every button press of the controller if that's the right thing to do or not.
Let's talk about that, okay?
Oh
so
boy,
tomorrow, Monday the 12th, it's going to
Wednesday
be Tekken
evening.
8.
Oh, and yesterday, by the way, I don't have the...
I'm going to watch it alongside with Alt Insider. We're going to endure the horribleness.
Tweets, but some people
Speaking of
clipped it and
cancer.
posted it on Twitter. He called her mom wife like twice. You know how he says in
Every
my mom
time.
wife? Yes, twice. And it's always like in relation to her cooking something. So if you're in doubt as to what purpose she serves in that household, is to be his mom, basically.
And I'm selecting a new character, and I've thought about the character.
To make him feel good, to cook for him, to clean for him, and to give him a symbol of his mature adult status. Basically like a trophy wife, but the trophy wife equivalent of that Tekken trophy he got from the mall. Basically that.
That I want to play,
Nice.
and I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm going to try out Yoshimitsu.
Wow, that does sound crazy, because
he
I'm
S tier?
going to skip it. I don't want to go too crazy. So what are these faces he's making here? What are the
Like
chances that right now he's talking about support? I'm going to unpause. Let's test my luck.
But I'm just trying to learn this character from the start. I guess we'll see how it goes.
Oh, he wasn't talking about support. The trolls lost, dude.
No, he's not.
But
What about
it's
here?
really fun. So I'm looking forward to more of that excitement and exploration and chill times, because remember when we play that game,
He's not
tons of
gonna do well with
conversation,
Yoshimitsu,
interaction
though.
between us, which is great. Tuesday, the 13th.
Hey, good
Walter's
morning,
gonna be
Ludwig
here.
Vaughn.
Return to the daytime stream as we continue on.
For me, it's already afternoon, dude. I already did all my work for today. I did everything. I've been super busy.
Act 2. Remember, we're now in Char's Gauntlet area. I've been told it's super long and it might take upwards of 2 streams to finish, which is fine if it does. So I guess we'll be doing that during the day segment. And the late stream on Tuesday is Like a Dragon Infinite.
What about support?
Premiere
She's A tier.
Dondoko Island co-op night.
Bro, you already said this like 3 times. God damn it.
Cat. And when I say co-op night, what I mean is she's going to be here. And she's already
Oh, okay. Okay, so now we get to talk about the format.
beaten Dondoko Island. She just beat it a couple days ago. So the goal is for us to work together to build our own island. We're going to make decisions on what buildings, what businesses, what decorations, what things to put there to set it
How
up.
exciting.
Who actually plays it doesn't really matter. All you do is run around collecting resources and fighting some pirates and building. Like that.
Okay, so then it's not really co-op, is it? Because you can do the same thing with chat, because you've done it before. So Cat is kind of obsolete, but she is a part of the gimmick, so we need her. And she also gets money.
That's literally it. So it's not like there's challenging gameplay. Either of us could easily.
It's literally like, dude, it's so fucking exploitative the way that this dude looks at his wife. It's always like, how can I use her to benefit me the most? And it's like, it's either her cooking for his stupid marathons, so he gets to brag about how much of a loving wife he's got, or she gets to be paraded around on stream every once in a while, just so he can get a couple of extra $100, maybe, if he's lucky. Because like this gimmick is gonna go out of steam very quick, because people have already kind of found out that Kat doesn't have much to offer in terms of entertainment or personality. So they're gonna do this like what? Probably twice, maximum 3 times, and then it's just gonna be it. That's gonna be where it ends.
Do that.
And I am working on something in the background, but I'll show that off later.
I don't even think it really matters which one of us does. But more so the decision making on how it's gonna look and where to place stuff. Maybe.
Oh yeah, and that whole thing, man, that whole thing with the restraining order, it was just out of nowhere. It's like, who fucking, like, what were you thinking was gonna happen? God damn. Because that whole thing was, if you don't know, he was being interviewed by the side scrollers, and in the end, when it was all said and done, he was about to actually clock out, and it was about to be over. What he says is like, oh, it's interesting how all these trolls found all my information, but they didn't find that my wife has a restraining order against her ex-boyfriend because he beat her.
Damn,
I'm like,
what a troll L.
What does that have to do with anything?
We didn't find that out.
It was like
man.
one desperate last cry to make the trolls look like the villains, after making himself look like the most fucking pathetic piece of shit loser for 5 hours.
What I'll do is I'll
like incredible.
She can build if she wants. Like she could take the controller and
it was one last attempt to say, well, yeah, I'm a piece of shit, but my trolls.
Set everything up a nice setup.
But look at my trolls.
And of course, we're going to be interacting with Stream Chat the whole time. So the difference between this and the previous streams that Kat was on last month, these are not just
the whole point is like they didn't dig deep enough. That's how evil my trolls are. They look at all this stuff, they try and find all this stuff, but guess what? You didn't find this thing out. I'm just gonna reveal it and just give you the information. You see how stupid you are? Like, what? What the fuck?
Giant open Q&A streams where we're here to just answer your questions all night. Instead, we're gonna be actually doing cooperative gameplay together, building Dondoko Island, leveling it up, getting it to higher star ratings, earning the in-game currency, which is going to help me with my regular playthrough of the game. But we will also be interactive with the audience, okay? Being that this is the first time she's ever been in a gameplay style video with me, this might be pretty interesting, and we might see a lot of people on Friday.
But that's
in a gameplay style video interactive with the audience, okay? Being that this is the first time she's ever been in a gameplay style video with me,
the first time she's ever been in a gameplay style video with you. What about Halloween when you were playing Resident Evil? Did you forget about that because she left because of Tevin?
Might be pretty interesting, and we might see a lot of people on Friday.
But that's not the first time she's been in a gameplay style video with you. Did we completely actually retcon the entire Halloween stream as if it didn't happen? They played 2 or 3 separate games on that event, and she didn't want to touch the controller. She was just sitting there looking at chat, which is exactly what she does nowadays when she shows up on a stream. So
it's all it's going to be again.
How is this any different?
Very weird.
Wednesday night, or maybe not, because it is like a dragon, and I'll be honest, it doesn't really get many views or that big of an audience.
It will.
Maybe it will. Maybe it'll just be a chill late night stream for her to join us, and we'll see how that goes. Okay. So however it goes, I'm still stoked. All right. I hope you guys will be here. That's Valentine's Day night. So that's Wednesday, February 14th on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. That's when we're doing our co-op. It's now set in stone, and I'm excited for it. Okay.
Epic. The mom wife has been unlocked. There you go. That's it. He's stoked.
So a great streaming day today. Now, overall, very slow support day.
Okay, but that's okay because it's Super Bowl.
Thank you, pass the remote. 26. Let's spin that wheel. Spin. There we go. What's it gonna be? Neko Arc. Everyone's favorite. The broken one. Neko Arc.
But he's gonna be hoping for things to kind of even out and for people to compensate for it. Because for him, he might have a slow day and then say that's perfectly fine and it's super chill. But then a couple of days after that, he's going to bring up the slow day that he had that he said was super chill and perfectly okay. And now it's not going to be perfectly okay, and it's not going to be chill at all. And matter of fact, he needs more money to compensate for the slow days. So what he's saying here is, you know.
But it's not a big deal. I was expecting that for Super Bowl Sunday, quite frankly. What I'm hoping is that tomorrow we get back into the major swing of things. I'm using a new character in Tekken. I hope you'll join me for that. Pal World always seems to be a chill night stream that does pretty good.
Oh my god, Pal World, bro.
So I do hope to see you all tomorrow, and I hope that you're all enjoying getting caught up on the stuff from the Super Bowl event. You know, having a DSP Tries It return for the first time in like 2-3 years.
Okay.
Over on DSP React.
Yeah, but Feasting with Phil is literally the same thing. He's acting like he's bringing back a beloved, critically acclaimed series that is
Thank you, Suburban High. I have fun with those Gundam videos. Even though, like, when I get the project, I start and then I just work on it nonstop. I literally don't even sleep until it's done, and then I sleep afterwards, but it's a lot of fun.
has like this production value and this very interesting format. No, bro. It's just you eating a candy bar and talking about it in excruciating detail as if you have something to say about it. It's not really a premiere show that people are looking forward to warrant this kind of hype.
As well as a food vlog on this channel, having various gameplay videos of my Super Bowl sim, which was really good.
Having trouble finding the
Like a
Necro
Dragon stuff, which was sadly stuck and corrupted, and I finally got it live this morning, so that's good that all the videos are live now.
I'm very confused by his corrupted videos and how that happens. I'm very confused. Because I've never had a video be corrupted by OBS or a stream be corrupted. I've had some other issues that are super minor, but I don't get it. And for me, this is a case of he's just a boomer. He doesn't truly understand what's happening to the video, but he's pretending like he does.
As well as some Tekken with King, you know, all that stuff. Good variety of stuff. I hope that you'll enjoy it, and I hope to see you tomorrow when we get back into the swing of the full-time gaming. Okay? Everyone, please have a safe, fun night, and I will see you all in the AM for more. All right? Good night. Peace out. See you later.
I love these clocking out segments because it's like the professor in a classroom, and you just had a boring as fuck lecture, and he's just sending you home. All right, it's over. You guys can go home now. You don't have to sit here. Then we got Yakuza gameplay, Tekken 8. I don't even know. I mean, this channel is such a fucking mess. I guess if you want to find something specific, you need to find it in a playlist.
Such a good model.
But what if I wanted to find, I don't even know, because he's played like a million games. And if I wanted to find a specific one, well, I guess I would have to look it up in the search bar, but it's just a fucking mess. I'll even do that. The views are poverty style views, as usual. But I wanted to check out his podcast from yesterday, and we're gonna skip around. I'm not gonna stick for the boring ass stuff unless I get super distracted, but probably not gonna happen. So here he's gonna recap the Super Bowl event. I think everybody is over that one at this point.
But Tekken's always been like that the different characters play completely different play styles.
Yes, this is instantly getting skipped. I just want to clip through the saltiness and the rage.
An hour and a half of Tekken 8 creating an NFL King and playing with King.
Don't care.
This show is done. We're going to swing over and do DSP versus the internet on DSP React, okay? It should be a good time, a nice chill afternoon. And here's the thing, like I said, the actual Super Bowl's today. It hasn't started yet, but it will start within a few hours. And I very well know that while the Super Bowl is going, likely I'm not going to get as much attendance and as much engagement or as much support. It's going to be a slower day. That's fine.
Oops, wow, juicy.
You can't expect everyone to drop everything to always check out my content. So it kind of makes sense that we're doing the React show today as well.
Yeah, because it's usually super slow.
If not, well, we'll make do with the best that we've got with whoever does come by to hang out. Okay?
Yeah, all right, we got it. For some reason, he's got like a...
I have to look into it. If I have enough money...
He looks like his nose is super bloated and kind of a little bit red. He's got that alcoholic style nose going. But what is he talking about money for? What is he buying now?
We're going to have all these new jobs unlocked.
Oh, it's him getting a job in a video game. He's super excited about that, by the way.
He's going to lose his mind when the fat cat doesn't bring in the $10.
I think she will, just like she did the first time. The novelty act of them playing games together, which is in huge air quotes, is gonna you know, it's gonna go over well with the dents. At least the first time, maybe the second time too. But eventually, when people just figure out that it's the same shit over and over again, and nothing interesting happens, and Kat doesn't say anything, and she's just kind of an
It'll be
NPC,
fun. We'll watch.
they're just gonna be bored.
We'll make do with the best that we've got with whoever does come by and hang out. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. What you need to do is level up these different jobs.
Okay.
Saturday, and then one night Pal World.
So the first 30, let's say 35 minutes, is it? Do we have even like a different segment here, or is just the podcast? No DSP news, no nothing else, not even a clown mode. Oh, this was a filler show
Of the stream with these fake memberships. So
The Power
what was happening
stuff is
was
really
the idiots
weird. Like, he plays the game really, really super slow. He doesn't want to be creative building anything. He doesn't want to explore. Like, what's the trajectory for the Power World gameplay, the playthrough? Like, how far is he going to get before he drops it? He's not even going to get very far at all.
were coming in and
Like, that first tower boss is easy, but the other tower bosses are really, really difficult to the point where you basically need to utilize the co-op system. You need to invite people in your game in order to beat the higher level tower bosses.
buying member bombs of 20 to 50 fake memberships, and when they dropped them on the chat, all of a sudden the chat would be flooded with these membership messages, and especially if they were using like a
Look at how he's trying to make this seem like a bad thing. All of a sudden, all these people were getting memberships, and they had the crown, and they could bypass the slow mode. That fucking sucks, guys, isn't it?
an insulting name.
Isn't it terrible?
It would just be spammed there for like 5 minutes. People were very upset because they're like, how am I supposed to use the chat? So I figured it out. When these people do them, not only I just ban on site, but also there's a thing that says remove. And if I remove the message, they just stop.
You still
and I
read
didn't
it,
know
though.
that. I thought that it was individual to the person. And
Oh my god, he figured out a way to reduce the trolling by 1%. Oh no, Phil is winning so hard.
They were like, no, actually, it actually stopped it for us too. Like we were seeing a bunch of these stupid messages in the chat, and all of a sudden they just stopped. I was like, oh, this is good. So now I have a way to control these member bombs. Excellent. They come in and they're fake.
We control the bombs.
Stop that and then just continue on and ignore it. So
This is
see a fake member bomb today.
This is the real Call of Duty. This is the real modern warfare. World War III is happening right here on DSP Gaming.
Please just ignore it. All right. Don't pay attention to it. It's not real.
It is real though. It is real. You get a membership. What the fuck are you talking about?
It is what it is. You know these.
But it is what it is.
YouTube has to fix the problem. I can't. But just ignore the problem, and I'll take care of it quickly as soon as I see it. And it shouldn't affect the chat in a negative way for more than a couple seconds. Okay?
But they can still see it, though.
Bro, he's acting like that chat is a temple. Like it's an actual echo chamber, and he's gonna try and protect it from any kind of external presence or disturbance. This is, I mean, come on.
Part 17
It
of Like a
doesn't even
Dragon
have
had
it on his
corrupted, but it's
videos.
live
It doesn't
now.
have it on
It is
screen.
live and it
It's
is in
not
the
in
playlist.
the.
It just wasn't there available overnight, but it's there
What
now.
a healthy community.
So you can go watch it right
It
now.
uncorrupted itself. It deherniated itself. Yeah, I was trying to turn him up, but my YouTube enhancer just decided to not work and vanish. He's being a bitch. I don't even know what's happening here. Let me just open in a different style of window. I just can't take this shit no more, man. No, it's...
And I'll take care of it.
Okay, I'll just manually
as soon
boost
as I
it.
see it, and it shouldn't affect the chat in a negative way for more than a couple seconds. Okay? Captain DCW, I just explained part 17 of Like a Dragon had corrupted, but it's live now. It is live and it is in the playlist. It just wasn't there available overnight, but it's there now. So you can go watch it right now if you would like. It went live like
Don't you
an
want him to
hour
watch
ago,
the
I
podcast
believe.
first?
Yeah. Basically what happened was the stream, that one video in the stream corrupted on me. And I couldn't get it out of the stream because the stream was so long, YouTube wouldn't let me edit it. And I couldn't download the stream as a file because it had the process for it. It was just a nightmare. But the video is now live. You can watch it, and it's in the playlist now. So, okay.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
We do
All
not
right.
care.
So
what is
let's
next?
get the shout out, shall we?
Oh, fucking shout outs. Jesus Christ.
Even though it was apparent you didn't know everything you were talking about, it was still entertaining. And I was
Dude,
like,
he looks like, oh my God. Some days he
Groom the
looks
hair
kind of
out.
all right, but on this day, he was looking extra homeless.
do sim commentary all day.
It's like legitimately like a dude that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem like that much of an offensive statement if you consider maybe there's other context to it. But journos being journos.
That drank all night.
The Drake Deek
Like, it
pick
could-
and sent a few other.
Like, if you want to say, like, they can really explore this idea and, like, go all over different places in the world, and, like, you could have a bunch of really unique like attacks and characters based off the region, but I don't know, it just comes across as anti-Japanese as usual.
Others to Oishi for personal use. He apparently working on getting ket pics now. Hacking scammer confirmed.
Look, I can't confirm this, and but I can tell you,
like one of the reasons why Yakuza games are able to come out like basically on an annual basis is that they reuse a lot of environments from previous games. If they try to do like Assassin's Creed and just like go into a different country every game, the rate of the games coming out is gonna drastically reduce. I don't know.
haven't seen that picture. I have not seen it. And Sundar has definitely not shown it to me. And I definitely did not ask him for it.
But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it.
That's all I'm allowed to say legally without putting my family at risk.
Right into the microphone.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's on the YouTube side. Let's see
Single
here.
shot.
Our first
shotgun
tip
snort.
of the day is a $5 tip. An anonymous $5 tip. Someone says, "Can you eat pizza, please?" Can I eat pizza, please?
Sounds like a
asking
Rich
me
Review
to
Tech
eat
fan.
pizza?
Bro, like what kind of an answer is this? We just repeat the question like 5 times, like it's in Chinese. Yeah, you've had pizza on stream before.
Why would you like me to eat pizza? It's confusing.
Because you've had pizza and
You've
you
done
like
that
it and you're
before.
I'm
Italian.
going to eat pizza today, so I guess the answer is no. But I don't know what you're getting at that you want me to eat pizza.
You eat
He
food
thinks it's
on
a troll
stream.
reference.
Pizza?
Oh, is it a troll? Did I do something with pizza? I need to start thinking about it. Did I do something with pizza that the trolls might think is a meme?
If you go check on DSP React, over the years, I did a series called Feasting with Phil, where I ate pizza a couple.
No, you did a series called Feasting with the King. You don't.
king
You're
of
not
what?
supposed to ask what the king means or what he's a king of. I guess a king of gaming. Which, by the way, when he was going through the whole like rebranding himself, which is a terrible rebrand, he started discussing what he can be a king of, and at some point he said, "Well, you can just call me the king of gaming." I'll try and find this. Pig go.
You can call me the king of whatever. You can call me the king of baby diapers. I thought that was one of them.
It was so fucking funny, man. You could even see he's not even buying it himself. Be called the king of gaming. He's not even like a peasant of gaming. The plebeian of gaming.
He's
this is
the
loading
black
too much.
plague of gaming.
Can't take this shit no more, man. Nothing works today.
He tries it, and I ate pizza every once in a while there.
Okay.
So, there you go. Yesterday, I ate pizza bombs, which is different from regular pizza.
Pizza
and that's live over there,
bombs?
too, if you want to check
You mean
that
like
out. Okay?
Tostino's pizza
Okay.
rolls? Yeah, let's call them pizza bombs. Whatever.
I received a $2 tip. Do you have a favorite musical? Sorry for the weird question. Oh, man. Well, when I was growing
What
up...
the fuck?
Oh no.
Sorry for the weird
You know
question.
he's gonna go there. You know he's gonna go
I
there.
saw quite a few musicals, actually.
Oh, maybe actually today, instead of the Ex Mortis videos, I can check out the old DSP and cat vlogs because I haven't watched those in a while. It's probably at least more than a year. And now we got a comparison to the new vlogs.
In person, I actually saw The Phantom of the Opera and A Christmas Carol, both of which were musicals I saw in New York City on Broadway. Okay?
Oh wow, that's a nice bald
Later on in my life,
bald
I saw
spot
The Lion
flash.
King, the musical on Broadway.
This should be like censored.
Musicals I saw in
Every time he shows us his hairline, it should be censored. Every time you get a shot like this, it should have a big black bar.
A little bit
Because this is nudity. This is not allowed on YouTube.
later on in my life, I saw The Lion King, the musical on Broadway. So So I've seen a few. On TV or like in the movies, I saw a bunch. Like I saw West Side Story, really good. I remember that.
Because he's from the West Side.
Man, there was one other one as well, but now it's not coming to mind for some reason. Yeah, I can't remember.
Okay,
right
moving
now.
on.
And then when I was in high school, we did a series of musicals, and one of Grease. Definitely, I saw
Of course, Grease. Of course, he saw Grease. That's what inspired him to be greasy as fuck.
So I know that one, and
Oh my god, I want to be just like them.
He seems good.
Mommy, put
I don't
some
know.
baby oil in my hair.
He's we could go into it, but I don't know.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
He does seem like very sexually insecure. I'll just leave it at that.
I was in high school. We did a series of musicals, and I was basically part of the crew and the chorus every time.
I was the crew.
So we did Guys and Dolls.
I drove the cars. I
Guys
was the
and
driver.
Dolls. Grease.
Guys and Dolls.
Is that it? I only did 2. I guess I only did 2. I thought I'd done more than those, but I think I just did those 2. Guys and Dolls and Grease.
Guys and Dolls.
So there you go. So
Okay.
yeah. So those are the ones that I grew up with. Now, what's my favorite out of all of those? Man, that's tough. Like,
Oh,
every
bro, you
single-
could have just answered this with the name of a
Black
musical.
bar every night.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gay,
but that
that's
one
okay.
isn't
I don't have to
censored.
hide.
That one is all.
My favorite musical is Cannibal the Musical. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's from the makers of South Park.
It's rated.
The South Park people made a few musicals. They're very musically inclined. Like, the South Park movie is basically a musical.
Style.
Hey, Cyber Entry, Yakukes.
musical has something like special and fun about it.
The big black bar. The triple B.
Yeah, passed the remote, resubbed, and we spun the wheel, and the wheel decided to land on Neko Arc. Oh my god, what did I pause on? This dude.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay. Why? No one cares about me.
Nope.
Thank you, Meerkat.
I should have been on
Appreciated.
Yeah, you should have been.
He had a really fucking weird segment. Like, Indio dropped like $100 tip because he's a cuck. And DSP just started serenading him, just started singing like Backstreet Boys and shit to him. It was really fucking...
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay.
I dropped a gamer word in the Discord. I was so grossed out by it. Oh yeah, there was yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nobody. Cannibal the Musical. It's about the founding of Mormonism, I think.
Yeah.
Like the guy opening the doors to the theater. That's where he should be.
Stuff.
I think
But
it
I
has
don't
something to do
know.
with Mormonism.
I don't know if I have a
'cause, like,
favorite. Those are just some of the ones that I've heard and watched over the years and enjoy. So.
Matt Stone was a Mormon.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. So.
Which gamer word? The F1. What do you think?
I think that is what we've got so far. Yet the podcast is young, meaning
is
we
it?
still have a ways to go.
Oh, dude, hold. We're not even halfway through, and we're doing Q&A. We're 41 minutes into a 125.
It's but cool.
And we're just doing Q&A now. What the fuck is he gonna do for the another 45 minutes?
I'll say is let's open up the chat. Let's see if you guys like to chat about anything. Please tag me in the chat.
If this had ended here, it would be acceptable as like a throwaway podcast, like whatever the fuck. Let's just get to playing video games. But this is like, oh my god, it's more than half of it.
Q&A, and let's see what you guys have on your mind today. Grim Reaper's here this morning. Says, hey, I was the lion in The Wiz for my summer school play. Oh yeah?
Good for you.
He's
Cool,
on
dude.
down. He's on down the boob.
No.
The Wiz wasn't. I think I saw The Wiz like, listen, I'm
Nope.
an asshole. The minigame wasn't really a minigame. It was a puzzle. And once you learned the proper music and played it, you'd get...
No.
If I think it's the overworld themes. Which like,
No.
The puzzle and the materia falls out, right? I think that's how it works. But I don't know how it works in the new one.
I don't know either.
So I'm not gonna watch.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Phil.
Nice.
Project CA, no, I have no recollection of where I ended playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. You're talking about a game that I played in the early 2000s on GameCube.
Bro, this is the quality of questions you get during daily Q&A. Hey Phil, can you remember your progress in that super specific game you played in 2012?
Over 20 years ago, probably. Haven't been as good lately, but they all get spoiled now. If you haven't noticed, most of those commercials can be seen online before the Super Bowl. They spoil them all now. I don't know why.
Spoiled commercials.
Because it is some of the appeal of watching the game.
I mean, it's literally fucking commercials, bro.
Online early doesn't really make sense, but they're all doing it now.
Dude, I got spoiled on season 1 on the Costco commercial for the Super Bowl halftime show.
No.
What am I gonna do?
It starts at 3:30. You don't need to take the day off. 3:30 my time? No, that's 3:30 Eastern, right? So if it starts at 3:30 Eastern, it starts at 12:30 my time. So I would have to take the day off.
Dude.
Right?
You can see the gears turning.
Good morning, no superhero vibes.
Good morning.
Oh, really? Grim Reaper says, I made it to Baldur's Gate. Cool. Good for you.
Cool.
No spoilers.
Good for
I'm not
you.
even close there. I'm still in Act 2.
Baldur's Gate is in the game? God damn it. You spoiled it for me.
Oh my god. He's been playing this game since like what? December? I don't even know. It's been that long.
No, it was named Game of the Year in January, so it couldn't have been that early. No, I didn't watch anything
Phil,
Super Bowl
get
related.
asked the question, please.
Literally
Find
nothing.
a question, please.
And even that was
I
too
received
much.
a $25 tip.
From
Oh.
man.
1 minute, man, again.
For 1
He's
minute,
being
man.
really
he
gay
said,
about
"I
these
mentioned Baldur's
Baldur's
Gate 3
Gate
today."
spoilers.
Oh, just kidding.
too.
Pick up the temple
No
map.
spoilers, by the way.
Shut the fuck up.
No spoilers, by the way. Every single 1 minute man tip since he's played the game has been him hand holding DSP through Baldur's Gate. No spoilers, though, by the way.
Baldur's
1
Gate
minute,
references
man.
are...
He is so annoying, bro. He was so much less annoying when he was just giving money and keeping his mouth shut.
I know, right?
And now it's just the daily obnoxious message that is like, hey, Phil, I enjoyed this playthrough. Let me say something that relates to the playthrough. And it's like a chat GPT comment. Get out of here.
Tips or dialogue be saved until we're going to be playing it on Tuesday, okay?
It would be much funnier if Canadian Kirk was 1 minute man and he got to get away with everything just because he gives DSP a daily 25. That would have been funny as
dropping
hell.
M-bombs with
But
every
1 minute man is
$25.
just like a boring guy.
Canadian Kirk again being silly.
Thank you very much,
Being a
1
silly
minute man.
Billy.
for
Not much of a
every
character.
Day, your daily
Stop, you
support
stop
is
that
greatly
now.
appreciated.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. We got to yawn.
But see what's funny is I got a full night's sleep last night. Like,
Really?
no exaggeration, I had a full night's sleep. I woke up this morning and I still feel tired. It's like yesterday
Yeah,
sat
maybe you should get some
Really?
exercise.
being here so much longer.
Bro.
No breaks,
Sedentary
right?
fucking,
It's just-
fucking
No
sloth.
breaks. Hold on, partner. Hold on. There was an hour and 40 something minutes that he wasn't on stream. Out of the 9 hours, whatever the fuck he streamed. An hour and 40 something minutes. This guy straight up stinks. And now we're talking about no breaks. Like, give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up in a second. Oh, I can't find it.
It drained me. Even sleeping and waking up, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be one of those days. But hopefully, what I'm hoping is, starting tomorrow, I'll get back into a regular routine again, and then I won't be thrown off any longer. So,
Ah, there it is. Hold on. Credit to Secret Limited for this one. For this gorgeous graphic style.
Very nice.
Graphic. So we got, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm going to open this in a new tab. Look at this shit. 1 hour, 41 minutes, which is damn near 20% of the whole runtime.
It's like a movie
Is
length.
him just not being there. Is him just fucking around doing something else. So this is creating King's custom costume in Tekken 8, disappearing off stream, and miscellaneous.
King's custom costume in Tekken 8 in order to make him look like a football player. It was just like a motorcycle helmet and a spiked shoulder pad. That was that's football king right there.
Such
Obviously.
activities. You know the type of shit he does. Oh, this was an hour and 40 minutes, and he spent 48 minutes eating. And he played fucking the Like a Dragon game for 3.5 hours. The game that is the worst, the worst draw for his audience. The game that his audience cares about for the least. We playing it for 3.5 hours. Fantastic. And then the contribution numbers speak for themselves. You're not going to see this here, but it's in the bottom. He got 205, 193 of the 205, was from 4 different people, 4 individuals.
What a great community. Very boss.
So yeah. Yeah, Phil. You must
Very
be super
successful.
tired, man.
Scarpetka says, my girlfriend got me an N64 for retro phone. What are your favorite games on N64? Definitely Mario, and I would say
Skipping Simulator.
Of exhaustion. Listen, I liked the marathon yesterday, but I know that there's a group of viewers who didn't like it because they were upset. They wanted to see more variety, and the fact that I played
Okay, now we're gonna rant at the people who didn't like it. The group of people.
3.5 hours
They were
actually legit
upset,
upset some people
sure.
who thought
They were
that
so
was gonna be-
emotional.
This was like a long ass snort plus swallow combo. What the hell we got going on here?
videos were corrupting, and then knowing that, honestly, listen, I liked the marathon yet.
Look at this. We got a snort. And those snorts where he just looks right dead at the camera while he is snorting are low-key kind of like disturbing.
That was gonna be
Because he's looking at you like dead in the eyes, and he is swallowing his snot at the same time. He is tasting it. He is tasting it. A salty experience in his mouth.
more of a variety marathon, and so I don't like disappointing people, and so in this case I know that some people were disappointed because they wanted something different or something more, and I didn't provide that for them, and that actually makes me feel a little bit sad. I want to make entertainment for you guys. And by the way, this is the first marathon since Christmas. It's going to be the only marathon until my birthday, so it's kind of an important one. And the ball was dropped as if like I had Butterfingers in the Super Bowl and I bumbled the pigskin. The ball was dropped a little bit. So
Wait, so hold on. Is he taking an L? Is that what this segment is supposed to be? It's like, I'm sorry, guys. My marathon was boring for some people.
there's physical exhaustion, there's mental exhaustion on top of everything.
And now it's like, woe is me. I got mental exhaustion and physical
What I
exhaustion.
like to do today is kind of regroup. Today's a less stressful day.
Oh, and now,
And hopefully kind of get back to my feet. And then hopefully by tomorrow.
bro, you should have like the ultimate chill streams where you just sleep on stream. That's gonna be the chillest thing. You don't have to do anything. People are gonna watch you regardless, because maybe at some point somebody's gonna send you like a super chat and it's gonna get you to wake up or something.
Tomorrow, get back into the swing of the full-time gaming thing again. So.
Oh, and the snorts, man. Oh yeah, he's probably been drinking like crazy yesterday. That's why he slept so good.
Albert,
Hey, Logan Sully. We're getting caught up on the content, and I'm working on something in the background. It's going to be kind of special. I'll show you later. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
And he looks like, he looks super crispy. Like, look at him.
I'm also not a fan of Mr. Beast chocolate bars, but I'll say 672 has a succulent chocolate balloon knot.
Oh my God, what?
That's pretty disgusting, actually. That's really revolting.
Yeah, but you're also the same guy who talks about people eating shit out of your ass.
And I don't know why you would say that.
And that you actually want them to do that. Because the whole thing about I'm going to mail you a spoon is not like people saying, oh, I eat my ass, suck my balls, go fuck yourself. He is talking about it like he's into it. He's like, yeah, you're going to come here and I'm going to fucking do that. And then you're going to eat it. And then I'm going to give you a spoon.
On my stream.
He's talking about it like he actually wants to sexually harass people.
It's incredibly disturbing, actually.
Yeah, it is kind of like fetish levels of detail. That's like when LTG goes into detail about having sex with some dude and like fucking him in the ass. It is like he goes into it in so much detail to the point where he's imagining it. It's almost like he's fantasizing about it.
Incredibly disturbing.
And it stops being an insult and it starts being just a fantasy.
I don't appreciate it. There's the super chat. Okay.
I swear these people are Rich Review Tech fans. These people who just like,
okay,
they get way too sexual.
Felix the Main
they
says
get
there's always
really
a summer
gay.
marathon or your birthday marathon that can be better. Well, yeah, remember, birthday marathon will definitely be the next one. that week of my birthday. I don't know if it'll be exactly on my birthday because I actually
go
don't
back
know
to
what my birthday
RTU's
is
chat,
this year.
man. They're also fucking
I haven't
gross.
looked. I mean, it's 2 months away. My birthday is a Saturday. Maybe we could actually do it on my birthday this year then. Probably.
What?
Right?
What? We're planning stuff for April? When was his birthday? On the 6th of April? Yeah.
No, but yeah, so we probably do then, and then after that, if you remember last year, I think the next one we did was in late May, and that was the Street Fighter event, the Fight and Feast.
The Fight and Feast.
Street Fighter 6 in early June. And I think the next one we did was Summer Cooking.
It's all like all of his events is just like actual man-children stuff, actual man-child stuff. So he just had well, I'm not gonna say the Super Bowl event is man-child stuff, but if you don't care about the Super Bowl and you don't care about sports and you're just making an event because it's thematic, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the whole the birthday event is so fucking man-child, it transcends man-child. We going into straight up like a toddler level with all the baby-looking decorations and the balloons. It's wow. And he also celebrates it for an entire week because it's like birthday week. It's just like peak narcissism, man. This guy lives so far up his own ass. He's never gonna see sunshine.
Out event, and then we went into the fall event. So there is no Street Fighter event this year. You know, they're not. So we have to figure out what is it that we want to do, maybe like in May-ish or June-ish, as the next one. But then
I would say right now, the most fun event he has must be the Halloween event, because at least he dresses up as something and he puts in like the 1% necessary effort, and sometimes he dresses up as something really stupid, like the Bob Ross, like Colonel Sanders. Of course, he was cross-dressing, 1 year ago. Not in the previous, because the previous Halloween event didn't happen for the first time ever.
And we have a ways to figure out, what we want to do there. Tub says, I'm playing Death Stranding for the very first time. Does the game get hard? I feel like they're going to give you...
Good for you!
I feel like the gun they give you wreck
I'm
stuff.
playing
The
video
game
game.
is a game where you traverse
These people.
terrain and carry items.
Isn't it cool?
The combat is
Sure.
an afterthought. It's just in there so the entire game isn't carrying items.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
not kidding. Like
No, it's there so
the
you can
boss
defend
fights.
yourself from the mules who want to steal your
The
stuff.
boss fights are all combat.
Kojima 100% wanted to make that game just carrying items, and probably the people who he works with told him, "You're out of your mind. No one will buy your game if it's just carrying items the whole
It still is carrying items the whole time, though.
game." So he's like, "Okay,
It's
I'll
the primary
concede. Let's
game
have
loop.
some combat." But the combat sucks. No, the combat never gets better. The gameplay of that game is
It's not focused
the,
on
the
combat.
weakest point.
I mean, the whole
by
idea
design.
of the game is that whenever you kill somebody, you sever your connection to them as a human, as a person. So having a combat
Yeah.
system that is enticing and makes you want to...
And it's like one of the major points of the game is like when someone dies, they basically turn into a nuclear bomb. So yeah, you probably shouldn't kill that many people. Like, it's very subversive. It's very out of the box, and it's one of the reasons why it's such a significantly culturally important game, even if a lot of people slept on it.
murder people is not what they were going for. It's kind of the opposite. Because anytime
why
you
people are
murder
excited for
somebody,
the
you actually
sequel.
murder them. You need to incinerate them, or else a nuclear
Right.
nuclear bomb goes off. So yeah, it's not exactly a game that would benefit from having a great combat system.
Incredibly tedious traversal.
Thank you, Meerkat.
With a bunch of shit
Great
on your
minds.
back, trying to get over terrain where it's slow going and you get stuck. You're falling over things.
Yeah, that's
it's
the point,
unique.
dude.
One of the best
It's like playing Street Fighter and complaining that there's too much fighting.
stories.
And that's
I've
what
ever
makes it
experienced in a video
so
game.
satisfying and
Completely
fulfilling
plot,
when you build the
blew my mind
infrastructure
when I
that
was
allows
playing
you to
it.
transport things
But
easier.
every time that you got to do one of these fucking
Like the zip
deliveries, it's
lines,
like, oh
they're
my God,
so
why is this the gameplay? Like, what happened?
Like the zipline shit is so much more fulfilling than you would ever imagine it to be, because you're clearing a whole bunch of distance in a short amount of time.
In here, so I don't know if in the
great. It's
sequel
awesome.
it's going to get better, but definitely prepare for it. For me, it was like 100% a dichotomy down the middle. Half the time I was having a blast anytime that there was cool plot developments or things.
No, you
And then the
didn't. You
moment
didn't
I
give a
had to do
shit about the
deliveries, it was
plot.
like,
You
this
hated the
sucks.
plot. The whole
You know?
Malignant storyline.
I mean,
you were
it's
just like,
obviously
what?
not
the entire time.
It's not a game for somebody like him, because it's an actual chill game, where you can decide which way you're gonna go. You get to build your own infrastructure. You get to help out other players by building stuff for them and also using their stuff.
Yeah, the
it's
sense of
totally like the
community,
opposite of
which,
a
of
game
course-
for Dark Side Phil.
Exactly.
What do I think of Helldivers 2? I think it looks like a fine co-op game. It's definitely not a game
They
for
are not a
someone
co-op
solo.
person.
It's meant to be a two-player co-op
I am
game.
an
So if you have
island.
someone who you like to team up with and do like co-op over
Deserted
the internet,
island
it's
that
kind of a
has
buddy
no
game,
territorial value.
deal. And it
That
looks
kind of
fine
island.
for that. But that's why I'm not interested in it. 'Cause I'm,
He just makes up stories of what Dave said behind the scenes. Notice how the characters in his make-believe stories always agree with him?
Bro, it's literally always like that. He does it for everything. And he's done it in real life to one journalist that was interviewing him.
Ever.
And I think he asked DSP about the
wonder.
trolls or something like that. They were talking about the trolls. And then DSP paraphrased that on his own stream as the journalist basically said, "Oh, those people are all fucking mentally ill idiots." And then the journalist actually caught wind of that and he called him out and he said that he never actually said that. So he's not only putting words in people's mouths, he's putting thoughts in their brains. He gets to put words into his fans' mouths by saying, "Oh, I show up here to watch Phil and enjoy his game."
Yeah, I totally get it's not for everyone. Like, I can see definitely how a lot of people wouldn't consider it Game of the Year, but I soldier through it. There are parts that are kind of annoying. There are parts that are kind of boring. Like the celebrity cameos, I think were like one of the worst parts of the game, ironically. But yeah, there's parts where, like, especially like the mountain area, you're just sort of like trudging along and you're like, man, those are the times when it's good to have something on in the background, like a podcast or just something you want to listen to, like a video in the background. It's very easy to just which I'm sure that like basically the main character in the game, like he probably was listening to a lot of things while he was walking around.
Gameplay. I don't watch him for the drama. I watch him for the positive, chill vibes. That's just him, like.
And the soundtrack too is really, really good.
Putting words into somebody else's mouth.
I usually play co-op games.
I wish there were more.
Oh, so his name was
songs in it.
Patrick Klepek.
Deserve
You
that
can
more.
go and look that up and see exactly what happened.
competitive, but I don't do co-op stuff.
And Mads
So that's why
Mikkelsen was really
I'm
great
skipping
about it. It's a shame that Mads Mikkelsen isn't going to be in the sequel. But it is rumored that he's going to play Doctor Doom in one of the new Fantastic Four movies. That would be perfect casting, having Mads as Doctor Doom. It's so good it probably won't happen. By the way, anyone see the Deadpool 2?
So what is he skipping Death
trailer?
Stranding 2? Is that what he was talking about?
But that's why I'm not interested in it, because I don't usually play co-op games. I usually
Oh no, hold on. I completely
Well,
missed
you
that.
never play co-op games.
Oh, Helldivers 2. It looks all right.
stuff. So that's why I'm skipping it.
I think William the Alchemist.
And
was
he
playing
doesn't
it.
like co-op stuff, even though he just talked about how excited he is to play co-op stuff with his wife, by the way.
Maybe, I don't know.
They should have definitely played It Takes Two, because that game is just fun and it's super easy.
Okay.
They could have actually put out some quality content for once, or at least attempt to.
Spiritual successor to Metal Gear. IGN had a
Yeah, that is also true. When he says people told me or people said in the chat, he's just putting words into people's mouths and he's cherry picking which people said that. Because sometimes people look in his chat to see who said what. And
yeah, there were some interesting looking things. One of the scenes, it looked like he was fighting in front of like the ruins of the 20th Century Fox logo, that big statue that you see at the beginning of like 20th Century Fox movies. It's like, what's going on here? I have no idea what's going on. The soldiers that he's fighting against, I don't even know what they're even a reference to.
he would make it seem like people were saying something nonstop, but it's just one guy or it's just two people, and everybody else is saying the opposite.
About it recently. Well, if that's the case, it's gonna play way different than Death Stranding 1. It must, because that game's nothing like Metal Gear. No, sir.
No, sir.
Burnell?
Like I said, definitely one of the most unique games I've ever played. Sadly, just not one of the most fun when it comes to the gameplay. The gameplay was just
Weapon X, okay.
not that good.
Why not? Because you're not creative enough.
I really feel like
And you
Kojima
get no
should
sense
just
of
be able to
fulfillment
direct,
from
like,
a
TV show or
community
something.
collaboration.
He probably will at some
Especially
point.
now in this on-demand digital age, he could.
Well, isn't he doing that whole thing that is like half movie, half game?
Halloween stream will ever dress up as his true love, 6-star Hulk Hogan brother?
I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. I do remember when Tevin did, because when DSP was cross-dressing for Halloween, Tevin had dressed up as the Hulkamaniac brother.
Do like a 13 episode.
Was very fun.
That'd be like amazing. I don't know why he doesn't do that and why he keeps making games, because I think he's better as
Because
a
he
direct
can.
game developer, honestly.
No.
Because he can.
I don't think he
That's
would
why,
do a good job.
That's the
as-
best reason
like
why
this.
people do stuff in life is because they want to and because they can. And DSP can't really afford to do anything. So he's just salty at the world and all the people that can afford to do stuff because they have the money, because they have the talent, because they have the means to
Pushing
do
the
it.
boundaries. That's why people like him so much.
No Sleep Real Life says, only games I'm looking forward to for the rest of this year so far are Rise of the Ronin and Black Myth Wukong. Both look good to me. For sure.
Yeah, I
Both
don't
look
know.
like interesting games.
Black Myth Wukong does look good, but it's a China game. But I don't know. If it's a good game, I guess it doesn't matter.
Rise of
It's
the
like
Ronin being
heavy
kind of a
China.
hybrid, right? It kind of reminds me of
What is it gonna be? Neo and
It's not
what?
like Stellar Blade is that
and
much
what? A
different.
hybrid of what? What would DSP say?
Ew.
Rise of the Ronin is Neo
Ew,
and
Nurgle.
I don't know, Ghosts of Tsushima or
This is
something.
gross.
Ghost of Tsushima, but maybe a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more
Ew.
crazy combat, but then it has stealth
Play
too,
this-
so it's kind of hard
Yes.
to read.
It's just like Ghosts of Tsushima because it's in Japan and you play as a Japanese person with a sword.
It's probably going to be really good. Black Myth Wukong looks like it's going to be wild. A wild, great graphical experience.
Look at all the fucking basic. You would say
Wild.
like this if Ellen DeGeneres was switched with Philip Degenerate and Ellen was actually running the show, she would have the exact same fucking takes on gaming. Hey, this game looks like another game that looks like this. Graphics good, so I like.
You know, the whole
Nice.
plot line.
Thanks. I
You
think
can
Ellen
even
would be
smell it.
burping a little bit less,
Adapted to a
though.
video game? No, right?
A little bit.
Not to say this is going to be any kind of an accurate.
And this dude has played like hundreds more games than I have, and has been, well, he's not really in the industry, but is like, I guess he's been around longer than I have, and he got the same opinions you can see from like a 12-year-old that just started a YouTube channel.
I'm sure they're doing their own twist on it, but I think that'd be pretty neat. It's something different that hasn't been done yet.
Okay.
Why does their combat look better than Stellar Blade? Probably because it probably is.
Probably because it doesn't have hot chicks in it.
You know, they don't have a.
Oh, I think he went on a rant about sexuality in video games and shit. It's just another one of those.
Over-sexualized
There we go.
protagonist. So because of that, Stellar Blade will sell 5 times more. Again, I just keep saying this, like, I don't care what you say about Stellar Blade, but you can't deny the fact that the game devs have outright been saying recently the only reason our protagonist looks like that is because we wanted to have sex appeal. So
Okay.
What other
Okay.
reason would they need?
What's wrong with that?
you're just selling your game.
What other
based on the
reason should they
protagonist's looks.
have?
Would your game have?
But no, that's not what they're saying.
Why does your protagonist look attractive? Because we want her to look attractive. Oh, see, they said it. There's a problem. There's a root of the problem right there. It's like, why else would they want the protagonist to look attractive? What other purpose is there? Yeah, she's attractive because we want her to look attractive.
Because having the character
What
be
other, again, good God, what the fuck?
sexy doesn't mean that the
It's
whole
because we're trying to send a message.
whole game revolves around the character being sexy, and it's a selling point.
Actually done.
Because you see how he connected both things that are not connected?
Yeah, and notice how he skipped Bayonetta 3, which is an amazing game. Bayonetta 3 was really, really, really good, and he just flew on past it. The king of gaming, this guy.
And he's using him as a singular point. Oh, so he's trying to make
I
it
had a
seem like
blast
the
playing
devs are
Bayonetta 3.
intentionally telling you, buy the game because it's sexy.
2 was good, too.
Good without that.
Even though, like...
I don't know.
Even though all the plot points that was brought up in Bayonetta 2 were completely dropped in Bayonetta 3. Like, none of the characters in Bayonetta 2 just went on to do anything.
Here, I feel like Nier Automata.
Except for, Cheshire.
Although, yes, it has
This fucking alcohol brain, man. It's so... Oh, it's just so fucking stupid.
that element. Would have done well even without it because it has such a ridiculously outstanding story and unique gameplay elements, right?
Right, sure,
So,
whatever.
It's
What?
standing on its own merits, while Stellar Blade, they literally are admitting, yes, we're doing this on purpose to get extra people to buy the game. That's the only reason.
What again? Like, what should have they said? What should have they said instead? Like, yes, she's attractive because that's attractive. People are attracted to attractiveness. What the fuck?
Reason the protagonist is like that.
Really?
Oh, okay.
I got him.
Yeah.
I'm so much smarter
Oh,
than
it
they
makes
are.
me like it makes me want to be super petty and actually find the article he's talking about and nitpick literally everything you just said. But I'm not that invested in the fucking game. And it's also really actually not a big deal.
Favorite color Gatorade? Oh, I don't know. I haven't had Gatorade in ages. Probably like lemon lime or maybe fruit punch. But I haven't had
Fruit
Gatorade
punch?
in so long. I don't
There
even
you
know if
go.
I'm interested in both.
I don't even
To your
know.
death.
Wow,
Wait,
great
what?
answer. Can't answer anything, man.
Who are we name calling again?
Salami says, I don't see any sex appeal about Stellar Blade. It's just a female.
Maybe you're
so obviously
gay.
you're deaf. Because literally the game devs have said, yes,
Oh
we
my
purposefully
God.
based this character off of an actual existing Korean model. She looks just like her.
No, she
yes,
doesn't.
we actually modeled her butt to look a certain way to attract males. Yes, we actually have
Guess
put
what?
physics
Females
in
like
similar to Dead
attractive
or
women
Alive.
too.
Yes, they are talking about this actively.
Okay,
you know, on
motherfucker.
purpose,
What did he
similar to
say?
Dead or a certain way to attract males. Yes.
Phil, I don't think you realize this, but everyone is attracted to attractive-looking women, including women.
Yes, we actually have put physics in
Why else would they try and look like them?
similar to Dead or Alive.
What? You mean physics?
Yes, they are talking about this actively.
Okay,
you know, on
motherfucker.
purpose.
Okay, now I'm gonna be fucking petty.
You must be blind.
Okay, let's.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like universal. Like people are attracted to attractive things. Like men aren't necessarily attracted to attractive men, but if you're gonna have a video game, like nobody wants to play as like old Indiana Jones. You know what I mean? They want to play as the swashbuckling Indiana Jones.
Let's see how blind we are. If
Like, why do you think like they didn't make a game around like fat Nathan Drake?
he's right. But if he's wrong, we're getting up that spoon. So, let's see what we got here. Article is by Gamerant, super high quality.
Going back to like Death Stranding, remember Norman Reedus was like, make him bulkier, make him bigger, make him more muscled, because that's how I want to look.
The outlet for Game Journal slop. Stellar Blade developers paid special attention to Eve's backside. The developer reveals that
Yeah,
special
this is so
focus was
obvious.
placed on one of the protagonist's physical.
No shit, like this is the same thing for every game. This is the reason why people in creative characters in third-person games, they make female characters, because you're going to be looking at them from behind for like 30, 40, 50 hours. Of course you want to look at the backside of an attractive woman, unless you're gay and you want to look at the backside of a dude.
Attributes, the booty, because, well, you get to see it 99% of the time because it's a third-person action game. There you go. And it's not because people are going to buy the game so they can fucking jerk their cocks off to it. But anyways.
And even if you do want to swap it around, like Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, you had Raiden, and he was aesthetically pleasing for what he was. Like he was wearing high heels, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally what it says. The game's developers paid special attention to the design of protagonist Eve, focusing on her backside due to the player's perspective during gameplay. Well, literally.
Saint Adam and Steve.
It aims
Steve
to
and
appeal
Eve.
to players through both style and substance. Literally the opposite. The opposite of what DSP said. So what he said was that they wanted to appeal with style alone. They wanted people to buy the game just because Steve has a nice-ass booty. But, well, no. Style and substance, offering customization options in a mature sci-fi narrative centered on humanity's future. Super deep stuff, dude.
I think Nier Automata just traumatized this guy. Like, him playing that game made Panda Lee so angry that DSP is like, I don't want that to happen again. I don't want to play Stellar Blade and have Kat be angry at me, ducking her head in the door, being like, yeah, this is going to stay a man zone then. Remember that?
Then we got... Yeah, well,
He's just
literally,
terrified.
dude, It never says
To be
anything about
traumatized them.
sexy in this. Never. All it says is this Hyung Tae Kim, the game director of Stellar Blade. He says, when it comes to the design, we put special attention on the back of the character because the player is always facing the back of the character when they're playing. Nothing to do with sexy. And I mean, it's a sexy ass, you can't deny, because it's based on an actual supermodel, Korean super lady. So obviously. But, and here we got an AI generated shitty ass fucking filler thing for SEO
Rapid,
purposes.
high-level
So the
combat.
actual content of this article is just one paragraph. Shout out to game journalism. I love it.
I know, right?
So this is it. Yeah.
Why does it even exist?
Literally. Literally. Has nothing to do with sex, Phil. You fucking incel.
You don't understand what they were doing there. Seriously.
Seriously, ha 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 ha. Totally
Happy Sunday,
authentic
Derek.
laugh.
He said he had a great Chinese
Happy
New Year
Sunday,
party.
Derek.
He got a red pocket with some good amount of
Good
money.
for you, Derek, you fucking
It was
pedophile.
great. Sounds excellent. Congrats.
Face the
Excellent
wall.
style.
And I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Glad you enjoyed it, Derek. Dude who deserves the fucking heat death.
Okay.
Nom, 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 nom.
But reacting, you mean like because of 0 or 4 would ever go back and play those games I missed?
No. No.
No, Tub Tubs, I'm probably going to skip the Peach game that's also coming out that day first. I'm glad you enjoyed the Super Bowl Sims, Derek.
I'm glad you enjoyed the Super Bowl Sims, Derek.
Epic moment. Bro,
I'm sure
you see,
really
he's
like
so
looking at
miserable
the
sitting here trying to...
dudes.
And he's not even trying. He has to do it because he convinced himself, oh yeah, well, I gotta sit here for 40 minutes and read these fucking idiots' messages and I gotta try and figure out a response. And it's like, you can see he's just so fucking bored. Look at the look on his face. Look at him. And he knows it's a bunch of Dereks, a bunch of Jades, a bunch of Kagomes, a bunch of Kirks, all those guys in his chat just asking him, hey, Phil, are you going to play Super Mario on the N64 again for the 6th time?
No, I know, Kagome. I'm not going to play Super Mario. I played it like 6 times already.
Oh, it's so miserable. But he convinced himself that he got to do it instead of just playing the game. So he's being his own biggest detractor yet again. Because he doesn't have to do it. Nobody's fucking asking for this Q&A.
Do we have leftovers from yesterday? Yeah, we still have a few pizza bombs and a ton of that dip. Like,
Yeah,
I only
they're
ate
in the freezer
a
in the
small
same
bowl of it
bag
and
they
didn't even
were
finish it. We had a
pulled out
ton of
of.
that dip left, so we'll probably be snacking on that over the week for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
John just did a super chat. Says, I'm going to be busy over the weekend. Not surprising with the Super Bowl today. Should be back tomorrow. Hope your weekend goes good. Thank you, John. Appreciate that.
I'm so busy with the Super Bowl going on, man. I'm gonna have to.
That.
Okay.
Be so
it's going to be really
busy
interesting what's going to
looking at
happen
a
if
TV
today is
For the
slow.
incident and how
I fucking hate pro sports. These people don't give a fuck about you. I'm so tired of just like, we won. It's like, you weren't a part of their team. Like, they don't consider you a part of their team either. Like, they would beat the shit out of you if it would increase their odds of getting a brand deal by 1%. Like, get the fuck over yourself. They don't give a fuck about you.
harbors people like Derich, wants to lecture people about Stellar Blade. Sound good?
Yeah, well,
did
I mean,
it, you
he's also
guys.
the
We
guy
won.
who is bankrupt
It's like,
and wants to lecture
okay,
people
bud.
on business and how to do proper business.
I live in the state that they came from. We're a team. It's so lame.
He's also a guy who
This is what
runs a
adults
business on
spend their
YouTube
time
and claims
caring
that
about.
he's not doing it for the money, even though he's running a business. And a business
You know, we're
main
being
point
invaded,
is
right?
to produce product and get money, not have fun. I don't think if you
We need to keep up this conflict by proxy between Cincinnati and Kentucky. Okay, what about this conflict between Mexico and America? Don't be racist, you guys.
look up the
What the fuck?
definition of a business,
Quit being xenophobic and territorial.
they're going to bring up something about
idiots.
having fun or being chill or being passionate. Not really what a business is about.
Cool.
I'll try not to. Try not to spurg about it too much. Hey, deathcore lover. Cool. cool. Not really.
Have I ever been to a flea market?
Have you?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been to a flea market.
Yeah, that's where the poor people go.
You know, I've been to various markets. I've been to farmers markets.
Have you ever punched a flea?
Place market where various things are sold, but I don't think I've ever officially been to like something categorized as a flea market.
He's never officially been to a flea market, just unofficially, off the record.
No.
Yeah.
No, I did not collect all the Sonic emblems in Sonic Adventure 2. I'm not one of those collect-a-thon kind of people.
Oh my god, he is so swollen, man. I can't unsee how swollen he is on this specific stream.
There's a flea market in Montgomery, in Canada.
And he looks super sleepy and super bored, but this is supposed to be chill.
Who wants to buy fleas anyway? Exactly. Those fleas away. They're not in demand.
It's not funny.
Who would market their fleas?
Not funny.
Yeah, it might have been from the Mr. Beast chocolate because it was too sweet.
It's not even dad humor.
What, did
it's
Jade
just
say
creepy
something?
Prison-bound uncle
Dreamcast or Sega
humor.
Saturn are consoles?
Oh my god.
Modern day.
Do you think this comment can be adapted to a shotgun?
Do I give Jasper a flea treatment even though he doesn't go outside? We have done it time to time. We don't do it that regularly because he doesn't go outside. He doesn't have exposure to fleas, but every time to time we did do it.
Why? If he doesn't have fleas,
He's so
why
tired
would you
of
give him
this
a flea
shit. But
bath?
there's, oh my god, there's 23 more minutes for him to fill with this shit. And he's already done, man. You can see it on his face. For the last 15 minutes, it's been just boredom.
Snacks like Takis or Doritos because I don't eat snacks like.
He doesn't give Jasper a blood test, but he gives him unnecessary flea baths. Okay, makes a lot of sense. What a great cat lover.
Oh yeah, he's eating healthy. That's why he looks like he's half dead.
Obviously.
But if he wasn't looking healthy, if he wasn't eating healthy, he would look like he's completely dead, not just half dead.
Like I said, if I do have a snack, it's usually with something more healthy, like popcorners. Or
super healthy.
Yeah, that's why
organic
obese.
popcorners
Or something like
That's why
that.
you're
Like, I
overweight.
don't usually eat unhealthy snacks, like fried chips and stuff like that. I wouldn't.
Bro,
really eat
you tell us all about the unhealthy shit you eat.
Of course you wouldn't.
But
But Cat would. We give him to Cat.
CEO of Shift Up is known for making super sexualized characters.
Oh my god, we're back on this. We're back on the sexy, everybody. Pull out your cacks.
So Anso Kamaru to me $1.50 says the CEO of Shift Up is known for making super sexualized characters like the ones you're talking about. His games have fantastic
Super sexualized characters, man. Like the absolute state of a DSP stream. We're calling that super sexualized when it's just an attractive woman. That's all it is. She's not a fucking BDSM fetishist. She's not a dominatrix. She's not completely naked. She's just sexy. She's just conventionally attractive woman that is based on an actual supermodel that is also very attractive.
Having that kind
Nothing crazy about that. Nothing.
of a character. He's unapologetic to his style. He
I'm
has a
gay, and
massive
that's
following
okay.
for
I
over
don't
a
have to
decade.
hide.
There isn't anything wrong with it, by the way. There are people.
God, Anso
Here
Kamaru
we
is
go
such a
again.
cock.
There are people in married and healthy relationships who love those.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now the axe strike back. The Anzo Kamaru, he must be a fan of those kind of games. And he felt offended because Phil basically called him an incel.
Liking it doesn't make you a lonely nerd loser like you say it does, and not liking it is okay too.
Yeah,
I didn't
whatever.
see the
Okay,
appeal
bro.
of it. I want the game to be good on its own merits, not because they put in a cheap
It can still be
sexualized
good.
character. And literally, when the game developer is coming out saying, "Yeah, we did it on purpose to appeal to that audience,"
They didn't say that.
sad.
They actually didn't say
That's
that.
sad.
I really do feel that way.
They didn't say that,
It's the
Phil.
same thing with Bayonetta. It was the same deal.
Phil, they didn't say that.
Why did the character have to look like that?
They did
Why
not say
not?
that,
To do
Phil.
with the game, like literally nothing, right? It didn't add anything. It just was
Yes, it
fan
did.
service
It
for
made
a
it look
certain
better.
kind of gamer who then went and bought it for eye candy.
What's wrong with that? The game is still good regardless.
And I have the right to criticize it, and you
And
have
we
the
have
right
the
to
right
like
to
it.
criticize
And everyone,
you.
You know, to each their own. correct?
Really?
But also,
Oh, I thought the people that sometimes like things that Phil doesn't like are dunces and morons and idiots. But now everybody is allowed to disagree when he is wrong. Notice this, when he's wrong, He's a fallible human, and you're allowed to disagree. It's perfectly fine. He allows you to disagree. What a virtuous man.
I decide to skip Stellar Blade, you should respect my decision. It's not crap on me and be like, oh, how dare
I'm not the
he
one
skip
telling you
this
to play
game?
it. That's your
Now you're
audience.
putting words in their mouth because they didn't say that.
You know, it's because, hey, some things don't appeal to certain people. Some things appeal to certain people. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me.
Whatever. You're begging for money, though, so you should do
But I said
what
the same
the
for
people
Nier.
you're
Now, here's the
begging
thing. I already said
to
that.
want you to do.
Nier does have that kind of appeal, but at the same time, Nier has one of the best stories ever written in video games.
How
That's
do
one
you
of the
know
most
that Stellar
unique
Blade doesn't have a good
fourth-wall
story?
elements I've ever seen. And remember, my original run, I didn't know that.
The game is perfect on its own merits. .wth.
Well, I don't know about perfect. I haven't seen much of it. I just saw it on the, what was it, the PlayStation State of Play thing that I watched on stream. And it looked fine. Sexy girl, hack and slash style. But it's all right.
When Nier Automata first came out,
yeah, it looks like it has good
all I did was
gameplay
the
mechanics.
side
It's like
A
parrying
run,
and
when I
dodging.
beat it, I was like, it
For a
was all
Bloodborne
right.
fan, it
and that was
appeals.
it. And then you guys convinced me later on to go
Yeah, I know,
back
right?
and play.
I was thinking that too. It's like, what part of Nier's storyline can you actually recall, Phil? I don't think you can. I don't think you remember anything about Nier's story.
through the other playthroughs and see the other scenarios, and when I did, I was like, wow,
You
this
guys
is like
go
super good.
Good.
But you have
It
to
was
get to
super
that
good.
level.
It was impactful.
But these,
it was
I really feel these game
meaningful.
developers, what they need to understand is
Duh.
you don't have to do what they're doing to be popular. Like,
What
I
do you
think Nier
mean?
Automata would have been fine without that. Didn't need to have that level of exposure. Let's put it that way, right?
No,
The
because
game
that
would have done
explains
fine without it.
nothing.
Yeah, maybe you sold a few extra 1,000 units from people who just
Bro, like, what?
they're looking for in a game, but for the most part,
What the
I think
fuck?
that game
Like, 2B is like a gaming cultural icon. She's being added to like all these other different games because she is who she is. Without her, you wouldn't have those brand opportunities.
on its own merits was outstanding.
What is own merits? The characters are attractive. That's all. That's all. They don't fucking pop their pussies
God,
out. They don't
these
twerk
opinions
on
are
the
so fucking shitty.
NPC's dick. They just exist and are attractive. That's it. That's it, Phil. That is it. That's all they do.
Didn't need it.
They're not even a sex scene in any of those games.
And it
God damn it.
cheapens the experience a little bit to say, man, it's a little sad that they had to put that in there, but at least the game's great.
Maybe you're just taking it too seriously because you're very insecure about your own sexuality and your ability to perform with your wife, or your lack of desire to do so, or many other reasons. But seems to me like that's a you problem, Phil.
Right?
Okay.
But again, everyone tries to appeal to different people. They try to appeal to, different walks of life, different things. I get it. Every game
No,
can't
you
be
don't.
exactly the same. If they were, then
You
they'd be
just
boring,
literally say
right?
you
gotta
don't
have-
get it.
It's kind of like this. I love the Like a Dragon / Yakuza series. But every time I play one, there's cringy shit in there that I have to put up with because that's how the Japanese culture
'Cause you hate
kind of is.
Japanese
It's part of their
culture.
culture. You have to accept it, right? Humanity, it has these things that some people like, some people don't. Some people don't.
This
get.
is like the most nothing monologue I've ever heard. Like, it's the most like generic yapping that exists. This dude is a yapaholic.
It's fine. Everyone, different strokes for different folks, as they say.
Oh yeah, we seen your strokes, both of them, and nah, miss me.
If you play Yakuza and you want to do the hostess club shit, then do it. And if not, you don't have to either. But the problem is, so many people are so polarized, right? I don't care if you like
You're
that content in the game.
polarized.
Go enjoy it.
You're making
It's not for
such
me
an
to criticize.
issue
No,
out of
you
it.
do
I
care.
wonder what he will say when Fable comes out.
Oh yeah, that was the
Oh,
one
God.
where they made the girl ugly, and she's like very ugly.
Very,
Well,
very
not very
ugly.
ugly, but she's very plain looking.
Go for
To
it.
the point where you start thinking about it, hey, this kind of seems like it's on purpose. Like they made her ugly on purpose. It's on purpose.
But if you ask me the question, I'm going to answer honestly, and I'm going to tell you why I don't like it.
Yeah, but that's the thing with him. He just wrote off the entire Stellar Blade game because it has a sexy character. That is literally the reason. And now we're talking about it as if he judges the game based on all these other things, while he's just simply not playing it because character is sexy.
Okay? But if more people would just learn to respect others' takes and opinions, rather than being
What if they're stupid? What if they're just straight up wrong?
Yeah.
I don't think everybody's opinion should be respected because some opinions are fucking stupid. and they're just objectively wrong. And DSP has gotten away with people respecting his opinions for a very, very long time, to the point where he thinks all of his opinions are factually fucking based. That's a quote. And you should listen to him and put up with him and eat it. That's what he says. And that's all because he got away with this shit for so fucking long.
Oh, shit.
Well, you're agree with me, so you must be wrong, and let's make fun of you now. Yeah. Why? Why is everyone kind of like that?
You're ridiculous.
You're wrong.
Because you have shitty fucking opinions.
Not
and
only
it's
are
fun
you
to make
wrong,
fun of
you're
them.
just stupid. And you convinced yourself that not
Just
only
like you
are
do
you
with everyone
smart,
else.
but you're very correct as well. And that's when it's very fun to make fun of people.
Anyways, moving on.
I know, Cat is an amazing kick, and the pizza bombs were super good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Doki Doki
So
Literature Club
somebody
is free
called
on the
Cat
Epic
an
Games Store.
amazing cook, and he agreed with it, even though that person has never tasted anything that Cat would make.
Oh, don't worry. Cat knows how good of a cook she is.
She does.
She knows how much I appreciate what she puts into when I do a special event or a marathon. And even outside of that, I mean, every day, today she's going to make the curry again.
Okay.
Spelled SNORTWAVE on a QR code, Moran.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. I fixed it, dude. Thank you. I fixed it. Speaking of which, you can scan it and go check out Snortwave Records on streaming and look at all the fun stuff. Yeah, as I was going to say, pretty sure at this point, Kat has no job and she just exists there to cook and clean and play video games. Because I don't know when the last time was when I heard him talk about her coming back from work or her having to wake up early to go to work or her even being at work at all.
Oh, this curry she's been making for like a month now, once a week.
So, job not found.
She knows. You don't have to worry about what...
Oh, yeah, or the schedule
Then why does she
conflict.
get so
That is
offended
right. Because in the
easily?
past, sometimes you had to take the day off on Wednesday, sometimes on Thursday, and they were planning to do stuff, and it was all about their conflict. Yeah, I don't think that job exists anymore.
bunch of, idiots in a stream chat say, just because they're fucking...
Like, if she's so confident in her cooking abilities, why is it so easy to trigger her by saying that it wasn't all homemade? By the way, just so people know, if you have the Epic Game Store installed, one of the free games available is... Where's my display? Is Doki Doki Literature Club, and it is like an enhanced version with a bunch more content. I don't know if... I thought it was fine as it is. It's like really good pacing. I don't know if I would like the extended version better, but I don't know, probably. I'm not going to play it again. It's good. If you want it, it's there.
And, pathetic people who just have to crap on everything positive in life around them, to make themselves feel better.
Why did you bring that up, though? Why did you bring people being toxic towards your wife? Why? Why are we doing that?
Sounds
to make
bitter and
yourself
angry,
look like a
Phil,
victim?
Kathleen, I have no idea what
so.
you're talking about. Have I been to a Nugget Kazian? What the hell are you talking about?
What?
You repeated it like 10 times in the chat. I don't get it. I don't know.
Call him a dunce.
Why do you have to crap on it, Phil?
Do I think Metroid Prime 4 will ever come out? I would hope so, but man, it sure has been in development for a long time. Opinions on McDonald's adult meals comes with a Nugget toy. What? What is a McDonald's adult meal? He spelled it McDonald's.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is, bro.
I don't even know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What's McDonald's?
He's dedicating himself to the bit, I guess, to not understanding what the fuck McDonald's is when it's misspelled.
Tub says maybe one
I
of your
understand a
next
lot of people
marathons
do
could be a
this shit
fighting
on their
game.
phone,
Oh my
right?
god, like legitimately. He just pretends he doesn't know and then moves on.
Against reality, it lacks.
Yeah, when you check his opinions up against the fucking article that I just pulled up, I'm seeing for the first time because I don't care about that game, but I want it to be extra petty. And I proved to him that that's exactly not what happened in reality.
Where you react to
But he convinced himself that they're marketing that whole game around the character being sexy. For some, it's like they're marketing to some kind of gooner audience. Like all the Derek's out there are gonna buy the game instead of just jerking off on other actual sex games.
matches, play different games, food from Street Fighter Cookbook, etc. Maybe, but I don't know. The
Rocking
feedback
back
I'm
and
getting
forth
is that people are burnt out on
heavily.
fighting games, which is crazy to me.
Look at this.
Because I don't even feel like I play
It's
that
going
many of them.
nuts.
The rocking is
For the
crazy.
longest time I
Right.
wasn't. And then when Street Fighter 6...
Like, look at this rocking. What the hell? It's like he's on a boat. He's on a ship. He's on a cruise.
Got sea
And
legs.
now I've got Tekken in the mix.
Look at this, man. This dude is like actually out of his mind.
When I asking why are people
Completely lost the plot.
Because if you look at the videos, they're not getting that many views, and if you look at the stream,
I thought you didn't care about the
definitely not
views.
the same amount of attention that
Ouch,
Street
my
Fighter
back.
6 had. The
I thought you don't care about the attention.
sadly, that people are burned out on fighting games. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
I didn't
I think
even
I
play
burned
them
out
for a
on
year,
watching you play
right?
them.
Not even. So I don't know.
Mhm.
I would love to maybe do a fighting game event like that. I don't know if anyone would care about it though, honestly.
Jax Raxer would. But
So
fuck
no more
him, who
fighting
cares?
games. Hopefully. I don't like seeing it.
Yes, that is correct. So later today, well, I should say later tonight, the first thing I'm going to do is post up the next threads on DSP Reacts. So people
The first thing I'm gonna do is skip through this bullshit.
in order to get support. It goes takes a break while the other person covers for them for some hours. And you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what are we talking about? We're thinking of ways to exploit Cat again. Is that so?
It'll be bad for your body. That's incredibly unhealthy. No, I'm never going to do a 24-hour marathon. That's incredibly unhealthy for anyone of any age range and any...
Literally? You're gonna die? You're gonna die if you have a 24-hour marathon?
Should not be sitting sedentary for 24 hours streaming.
They
It's
don't. They
incredibly
take
bad for your
short
body.
breaks.
What's gonna happen? If you do it once, nothing's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be tired for like a day, and then you're gonna sleep it off, and you're gonna be back to normal.
I did like
He's
a
acting like he's
24-hour
gonna
editing
permanently hurt him.
And you know, your well-being. Now, if, for example, let's say someone's doing like a special event, like a charity event or a very important fundraiser, and you wanted to do it 24 hours
How
straight
about a
in
viewer
order to
reward
get support,
stream?
you know, I don't see the problem with doing that as long as you have people to tag in and out with. Like,
Really?
so you do 5 hours yourself, then someone comes, there's co-op for a few hours, then one person goes takes a break while the other person covers for them for
Takes
some
a break
hours.
doing what?
And you know what
Sitting
I'm saying?
down,
If you have
playing a
2
video
people
game? Like,
as
what do you need a
team
break
tagging in and
from?
out so people get proper rest and aren't just
Rest?
sitting sedentary for all that
Rest
time,
from
that makes
doing
perfect sense to
nothing.
me. But anyone out there doing a 24-hour
dumb are
sedentary
you?
marathon
Sedentary marathon.
dumb and unhealthy for themselves.
And they're doing something incredibly dumb and unhealthy. And then you get the smug ass face. Look at this shit.
Science proves it.
Science proves it that it's bad to sit on your fucking desk for 24 hours straight. No shit. They're not doing it because it's fucking healthy. It's supposed to be a special event. You're supposed to take one for the team. And not be like DSP, where the whole special event is something that he does to make himself feel comfortable and chill.
You know,
So he gets to eat food because he wants to eat food. Nobody wants to fucking look at him eat food. He gets to pick the
he's
games
wrong
he
about
wants to play because he
everything.
wants to play them.
doctors will tell you, what are you doing sitting somewhere for 24 hours? You're killing your body.
Yes, you're gonna die.
They'll tell you not
You're
to drink
immediately
alcohol
gonna
too.
die.
They'll tell you a whole lot of things.
Is the same doctor that his mama had a checkup with, and he told her, "Yeah, you might die any day now. You know, don't get panicked or anything, but you might die at any point. You might be walking out of my cabinet and you're just gonna fall off and die. I don't know. It might happen 20 years from now. You might just die anytime." That's what his mama's doctor told her. And that was his excuse to go back to Connecticut. Oh my God, my parents are dying, man. The doctor said my mama can die any day now.
So she has make homemade fried chicken. No,
Oh, we're gonna talk about his wife's cooking again.
the idea of frying chicken at home because it's too greasy and
Really?
unhealthy. So she,
Bruh. I don't think she cares about what is healthy and what isn't. Let's be
Yeah,
honest here.
you know
We're all
we can
making
see
factual
her, right?
observations. All of us.
She's not just
We're making
overweight,
it.
she's obese.
she has breading. You get this breading mix, and she adds seasonings and things to it, and she breads the chicken and cooks it in the oven, and we eat it like that. The chicken thighs, and they're really good, and much better for you than
Sure.
fried chicken.
Right, we care
Oh,
about
it's much better.
healthiness
No, I'm
when
not a
she's
spicy hot sauce guy
a
at
fucking
all.
This dude,
blimp.
oh my God, this whole, it's so just like not believable to see this guy talk about what is healthy for you and act like it's a priority in his life to eat food that is healthy.
Absolutely not.
Get him out of here, man.
What are you telling me? I can't state a fact? That
What
she's
else do we
fat?
have?
When he napped and slept. That's just another bizarre thing that people are on stream sleeping and people watch them.
Yes. And you pretend like you're not sleeping when you're playing the Yakuza game and then you fall asleep. Yes. How is that any different? At least those people own up to it. They just lay down and sleep.
Weren't people doing that a lot on Twitch, and then Twitch banned it? Like, said you can't do that anymore.
No.
I guess because it was unhealthy, and they were like, "That you shouldn't be doing that."
Unhealthy?
So they don't allow it anymore.
Oh yes, they banned it because it's unhealthy.
What the fuck?
Because Twitch is the premier platform that cares about people's health.
Be a concern for me because I would never do it. Domino's or Papa John's? I would definitely eat Papa John's over Domino's.
But he's
Domino's
a racist.
Is not very good anymore.
Don't you care about the social
Even their
justice?
New York style pizza, which tries to simulate East Coast Italian pizza, is just a joke. It's too greasy and is very salty.
Oh, and again, health side Phil.
Papa John.
From a guy who looks like he's an actual like piece of fried chicken away from having a heart attack.
And we unlocked all the job classes.
He looks like a movie Bob Slim. He looks like a Cooking with Jack light.
Except for I think we did not get tennis player, and I think there's another one too, another female one. Like
okay, I'm done with this one. Let's go and check out the Ex Mortis Beggar's Journey Part 18. I don't even remember how far we're supposed to be in this story. There's literally 18 parts to this thing. So I don't know if we're in 2020, if we're in 2018.
There is a part in the React where he basically calls a guy talking diet and weight a lying over talking phony. Def need to see that. It feels like he's unknowingly speaking about cat.
This is interesting. So there's a part in the React where he basically calls a guy talking diet and weight a liar. Over talking phony. I don't know where I can find this. Maybe when the clip comes out. Like, fuck it. I'll check it out next time. Well, let's dive in to the Beggar Journey. Part 18.
Everybody, and welcome back to a series that might eventually be the death of me. We have made it to part 18 of A Beggar's Journey. If you had told me when I started this that this documentary was going to be this long, I would have thought that you was crazier than my addiction to fat-ass Latinas, but here we are. And not only that, but we are also on the road to 20K subscribers.
Yeah, I also used to have that addiction, but I overcome it, dude. Now I just casually indulge in fat-ass Latinas.
So as always, I want to thank every single one of you for allowing me to come this far with this documentary. This has been quite a crazy road we've been going down, filled with scamming, lying, empty promises, addiction, bankruptcy, but that's to be expected, and a whole lot of begging. But there's still plenty to talk about, and much more of the story to cover. So without wasting any more of your time, let's dive right back into the lore of Dark Side Phil. So on December 18, 2020, DSP was informed that an ex-sponsor of his streams, OPCs, had officially gone out of business.
And I'm just giving you this up to OPC.
All right, so we're
OPC. That's the gaming chair company that fucked.
Oh, there we go. The chair company, man. I forgot about that. OPC.
Over 3 years ago, gave me a sponsorship that took it away after I advertised their company because they're shitheads. So fuck them. They went out of business because they used
and they cucked him.
Tariffs raising the price of Chinese goods. They completely went out of business, and that's karma for fucking me over.
If you don't remember who OPCs was, they were a company that sold gaming chairs made from cheap ass parts from China.
It was basically just like a drop shipping company. They just pretended they're a company, but they would buy this shit from like AliExpress and shit.
And resold them for prices that weren't exactly worth the quality they were supplying.
Trash.
So you can get the idea that the people behind this company weren't exactly those who put the consumer's trust before the product.
Also, for the love of God, don't buy gaming chairs. Just buy a comfortable office chair for the equivalent price. Just do yourself a favor. This shit is just a gimmick.
And have an expert level marketing.
They're not comfortable, and the materials they're made out of are trash unless you buy like the highest end gaming chair.
These dumbasses.
And I promise you, you're gonna be gaming just as good on a very comfortable office chair.
It would be a great idea to have one of its first sponsorship opportunities be thrown to Dark Side Phil. Because who better to represent your shady company than one of the biggest bullshitters on the internet?
That was a bad
lacking
idea.
any form of integrity and foresight when choosing business partners. They at least had enough sense to cut off all ties with DSP as soon as they were told by a good majority of people about the kind of guy Phil really is.
Very nice.
And like I said in previous episodes, about the kind of guy Phil really is. And like I said, a good majority of
At OP Seat from replying to They Call Me TXT. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We are embarrassed that someone with this history has slipped through our sponsorship filters and will not be sponsoring his channel. We do not support this behavior and promise to work harder to prevent this from ever happening again. As if it was a secret. As if it wasn't readily apparent to anyone that you would have spent 5 minutes of research looking into.
people.
That's why he's very salty about it. That's more than anything, is that not only did they drop it from the sponsorship, they were also like, this guy is fucking embarrassing.
About the kind of guy Phil really is.
Hateful slurs?
And like I said in previous episodes,
What the fuck are you fucking
it really
talking
doesn't
about,
take a
you
lot of
lame-brained,
research to come to
stupid
that
pieces
kind of
of dumb
conclusion.
fucking shit.
So after being informed by OPCs themselves that their short-lived partnership was officially over, Phil does the one thing Phil does best and blames it all on his detractors.
People ask me all the time why I cannot get sponsorship. Like other online gamers, this is why I'm stalked and obsessed. I'm stalked by obsessed, mentally ill people, and many gaming peripheral companies are just too unprofessional to actually do research before they react to a 5+ years of slander. It's sad. It's like these are the decisions that they come to after they do research on you, you fucking halfwit. Hey, OPC, you've made me look bad and pandered to trolls without doing a lick of research. That's the definition of unprofessionalism, and now I have to clear up the story thanks to your actions. I'd appreciate an apology. Go fuck yourself.
As usual,
Mr.
most of the negative shit that ends up going
Hold on, I wanna read through those tweets because it's
Okay.
like some classic DSP-isms in there.
It's officially over. Phil does the one thing Phil does best.
Yeah, here it is. People ask me all the time why I cannot get sponsorship. Sponsorship.
I cannot
like
get
other online
sponsorship.
gamers. This is why. I'm stalked by obsessed, mentally ill people. And many
Gaslighting.
gaming peripheral companies are just too unprofessional to actually do research before they react to 5+ years of slander. So just like, if you want to engage in a business relationship with this dude, you need to study him like he's the fucking Bible. Even though he's not worth it and he's not a good earner and he's not a
And
draw
if you
for
do,
like
it
potential customers.
doesn't
But
make
you
him
need to
look
put in
good.
all this effort just to do business with him.
And blames.
Hey, OP Seed, you've made me look bad and pandered to trolls without doing a lick of research. That's the definition of unprofessionalism. And now I have to clear up the story thanks to your actions. I'd appreciate an apology.
It all on his.
And oh, dude, hold on. I'm gonna find this original video because the thumbnail is so good. So the video is called "How Trolls Cost Me a Sponsorship."
Hold on. Wait,
So we
hold
got
on.
So good.
Before we move on, I cannot get sponsorship. Read the description of the video. Want to save money with a new Loot Crate subscription? That's a sponsorship. You fucking idiot. I can't get a sponsorship. By the way, check out my sponsorship. In the same screenshot. That's wild.
So the video is called "How Trolls Cost Me a Sponsorship." So we got DSP, "How Trolls Cost Me." And yes, this is it. This is the original thumbnail. Look at this. Panic mode, hands on his head. Slick back hair and looking at chat. Amazing. Amazing. I almost want to watch it, but this is a long video, so let's make some progress.
Detractors.
As usual, most of the negative shit that ends up
Do a bunch
going
of
on.
research so he can snort through an ad read to 200 Derricks.
Pretty much.
Sound
and
good?
And have nobody really buy the product because they're not really interested in it.
These days in particular has nothing to do with me at all. Okay. So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I.
Thank you, UNFW, for the resub. I'll do another wheel spin here in a little bit. People are liking the Neko arc, including me.
basically obtained sponsorship via the positivity of my recent streams on Twitch. People seem
What a gimmick thing to say. What a fucking meme. I obtained the sponsorship thanks to the positivity of my recent streams.
Also, let's look at this this Pippa tweet. Because I was getting comments that Pippa was right. Like, she was right about Vosh. Vosh having porn of, I don't know who this is, Netsuro Matsuri, and calling her a goblin was not even within the realm of possibility of being thought of on a 2024 bingo card. Didn't Vaj call Pippa a Nazi or something? Of course.
What the fuck
Nazi
is
rabbit.
that, man? What?
Having a good audience, and
We had so many positive streams. I unlocked the
I do
sponsorship.
what I do and say, man, we'd like Phil to maybe sponsor
Oh,
our
I'm
product,
guessing.
offering
I'm guessing
it to
that's
me,
her right there.
and then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls, who number one I have no
Trolls?
control over, and number two constantly slander me and make shit up, the sponsorship is now gone. Okay.
And I love this this phrase. The sponsorship is now gone. I love it. It's one of my favorite DSP phrases of all time. It's just
the
so funny
sponsorship
for
is now
some reason.
gone?
Now that the company had fallen under, DSP was more than ecstatic to revel in the satisfaction of having the company
But I
who
got the
fucked them
chair.
over, in his
That's another good
words, bite the dust.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, why the hell is Phil bringing this up today? I'll tell you why. Because yesterday, out of nowhere, I got tweeted.
Fucking
Well,
lip
not
smacks.
tweeted, but yeah, I did get tweeted by OPC on Twitter. And I'm like,
Where else would you
what
be
the
tweeted
hell?
at?
I haven't heard from these guys literally in 3 years since they screwed me over. Why would they be tweeting me
On
And
Twitter?
it was just like K, huh? The letter K and a question mark. So I looked, I clicked on it, and it still said opc.com, like that was their website, was still in the profile description, but it said this account is now owned by this other person. And I clicked on it and it says this person's like a social
what it
media
said?
developer or something. And I'm like, wait a minute. It looks to me like they're out of business.
Huh? Oh, and now we get to Grave Dance. But this is how I see this is the OPC's guy. He knew he was running a very shitty ass a dropshipping scam, and he wanted to reach out to some people and just kind of, do it low key, not have a bunch of exposure and not attract a bunch of attention. So he saw this dude playing Minecraft and he saw him having like 700 subs. So he's like, hey, you know what? I might give this guy a shot at a sponsorship. But then those damn dirty trolls exposed that guy for running a shady dropshipping scam, and the trolls won.
So I click on the link to go to the website, and the website has a big post on it. Okay? And it says, oh, we're sorry to announce this, but we have to go out of business because of Donald Trump.
What?
Because Donald Trump put up unfair trade tariffs. We can no longer produce.
Oh, yeah, the China tax.
For the price that we're doing it. Our goal when we opened OPC was to create the highest quality but lowest price chair available. And sadly, we just can't do that anymore because Donald Trump's trade tariffs made the cost of the goods that we imported to build our chairs way too expensive.
Oh, yeah, since earlier we were talking about putting words in people's mouths, anytime you hear an O, like, oh, that's just him putting words in somebody's mouth.
They raised by over 25%. So because of that, there's no way we could do this anymore, and we're going out of business. We're sorry, but it's all Trump's fault. Okay? So I read this, and I'm like, this is hilarious, because are you guys aware
was literally
of what
like,
Trump's
oh.
trade tariffs were? China.
Are you aware, Phil?
Chinese goods. What he did is he said Chinese goods are very low quality. China gets way too much business from the United States, so I'm going to put a tariff on that to make them more expensive. So hopefully people will buy higher quality products from other places because
Like
it's not fair that we're getting
America.
low quality crap from them. So when they say, "Oh, we went out of business because of Trump tariffs," you know what they're basically saying?
What are they
We're
basically
trying to
saying?
build low quality chairs and charge you top dollar for them.
Bro, they're not building them. You fucking moron. And he thinks he figured it out, man. He figured it out.
So we
He
were
figured it out. It was a scam.
scamming you. We were selling you junk.
They
top
were
dollar.
selling you junk.
He
Like,
put
this was
two
some
and
kind of
two
a
together
high-quality
and came
gamer
up with
chair,
three.
But it was actually a piece of shit. And we were teaming up with streamers and content creators, so you would buy that low quality piece of shit for a high price, so we could make out and make tons of money. But because Trump put these tariffs in place to stop crappy products from coming in at low cost, we can't run our scam anymore. So we're going out of business.
Yeah. Well, that's what they said. Yes. Good job for figuring out what they said because they said it. Good job, Phil.
That's just fucking hilarious to me. Seriously, like, Wow.
Wow.
And I'm sorry, like, there's very few times in my life where I've called upon something that would say karma. That's
Very few
dead on
times.
exactly what you would call karma.
Really? For taking away their sponsorship with Phil? They got karmic justice? I mean, sure. If you want to look at it like that.
A company that screwed me over, and then they got screwed for being.
And look, now he's justifying how he can grave dance on them going out of business. Just like with Machinima. He's figuring out the justification, because otherwise, if he does it just because he feels like it, because he hates them, because he feels like they wronged him, then he's going to be a bad person. So we're going to try and do the mental gymnastics here.
Scammers. Damn. And some people are like, wow, you're petty. Petty? No. You got to understand something.
Yes, he's absolutely petty.
He's very
He did
petty.
like a 4-hour debunk stream
He's
because Pro
extremely
Jared got
petty.
exposed with his dick out.
I didn't.
He's absolutely petty. He just doesn't want to embrace it, which is.
I keep seeing stuff about this one. This gushing over magical girls. I don't know why. Like, I like the character design. I don't know. I might check it out. Keep seeing stuff about it. I don't know if it's like a little bit too pervy for me, but I guess I'll see eventually once I check it out. It's very lewd.
Is pretty annoying to me because I see him for exactly who he is. Just a toxic fucking asshole who wants to be a toxic asshole, but he's trying to restrain himself because he thinks that's the bad thing
I don't
to
know
do.
anything about
So
it.
he's putting on this whole ass fake persona.
Seek these guys out.
No, he's petty as fuck. Just be petty. Just be petty. Just shit on him. It's so much fun.
They created drama for the haters to celebrate. They created drama because they were unprofessional. They
created the monster.
That was their fault for not being professional. They were unprofessional, scamming idiots. And they fucked me over for like a couple days. It's all anyone talked about. I had people coming in here spamming my streams about OP seats and shit. This is 100% karmic justice. This company got exactly what they fucking deserve.
Yeah, the thing is with those Pro Jared pictures is I cannot unsee them. And every time I stumble upon a video of his, I just, I flash back to those photos and I just can't look at the guy ever again. And that goes for anybody else that's been caught in some kind of a degenerate scheme like this. Where I can't just keep looking at you, man. I cannot unsee this.
There were a bunch of assholes who were just trying to rip people off.
Good thing you didn't get to see DSP's wee-wee in the accident video, because then I would never be able to actually look at him.
And make money on low quality crap. Okay. Now, in the meantime, by the way, there was another company that wanted to do a chair sponsorship with me. Okay. And that company did send me a chair. All right. And guess what? That chair is a piece of crap. That company also went out of business, by the way, because they also were just a reseller. They weren't even a manufacturer. So it was another company.
Big surprise. Any company that would do business with you was a bad business. Wow. How surprising.
Essentially was trying
All right, but
to screw people
hold
over.
on.
The chair that they sent me worked. I would argue the chair worked for about 6 to 8 months.
Bruh, so you scammed them? Is that supposed to be okay, I guess? And also, we have him on record going into business with 2 scamming dropshipping companies. So yeah, you probably don't want to talk about this, Phil. He doesn't realize that makes him look bad too.
It stopped.
And now he's bragging about the fact that he managed to get something out of them. To scam the scammers.
Staying at the height it's supposed to be at.
Big ups Hood Hustler, 23 months, dude. Business has scammed me, dude. Believe you me snort. Yes.
The hydraulic pump or whatever it is in it that's supposed to elevate or lower the seat broke. And if you can pump it up and then it just deflates randomly out of nowhere at any time. The seat is also incredibly uncomfortable. It is. I'll be honest with you. It looks nice, but when you sit in it, you're like, it doesn't really feel like it's got these fake little pillows that are supposed to give you like lumbar.
But you agreed to promote them, right?
But they don't. Yeah, it's shitty.
You are so committed to the business deal that they send you a free chair, right?
A shit chair. And by the way, made in China. All these gamer chairs are a complete scam.
It's pretty.
By the way, he is currently using a gaming chair, but it's not one of those El Cheapos. It's the Top Dollar gaming chairs. Shout out to Top Dollar.
Pretty funny to see that Phil seems to care
Excuse me, AJ Francis.
more about his so-called justice, rather than the fact that he was promoting
We need to book El Cheapo versus Top Dollar for WrestleMania. Make it happen, Triple H.
the scam. If
Make
it
it
wasn't
happen.
for the detractor community making their voices heard on Twitter, then Phil would have kept pushing these low-quality chairs onto his unsuspecting viewers.
El Cheapo.
And believe it or not, but this isn't the only time in this video where
Got
we
a
would see
sombrero
Phil
and a
take
dollar
pleasure in the
sign.
shortcomings of someone else. So in the month of December, we witnessed one of the worst launches in gaming history, which was Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh no, not this. Can we skip this?
As CD Projekt Red displayed trailer after trailer, showcasing the potential
gets
this game
better.
had to offer. This was showing promises of being a game that was going to be talked about for generations. But then, delays started hitting, and the further the release date kept
No, I don't
getting
want
pushed back,
this. I don't
the more
want
fans
this.
began to be concerned about whether or
Help!
not this game is going to be released in good condition. But the copium was still there. People thought that maybe they were taking the extra time to hash out
It's
all of the
fine on
potential
PC.
issues this game could possibly have. Then maybe Cyberpunk could have a perfect release date. I mean, it had Keanu Reeves. There was no way they could fuck this game up. But oh boy, the state that this game released in was absolutely criminal. I mean, you all saw it. The game was filled to the brim with bugs and glitches.
No more than Starfield.
Oh, at least the music was good day one. It was.
Plus, all of the cool features the developers promised for this title were under-delivered. Red Dead Redemption 2 blew this game out of the water when it came to the level of detail both games presented. This game was pretty much Skyrim, but set way further into the future. And to make matters worse, the console release was an absolute dumpster fire as well. Players had to deal with constant crashes, frame rate drops, textures not loading in properly, and on top of that, they had to deal with everything else the PC players were suffering from at the same time. It was so bad that Sony themselves had to allow players the option for a refund. Since a good
It was insane.
been scammed. Now DSP, sticking true to his character, saw the
It was insane. I refunded that shit immediately as it was made available on the PS4. It's like, imagine being so bad they take it off the shelves, man. This was some embarrassing shit.
get his money back from purchasing the game, and immediately cashed in on the refund.
Hell yeah.
Despite not finishing the game, and despite the fact that there were still people in his audience who still had interest in seeing him play the game all the way through.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. I'm ready to start, but I've made a decision. I've made
What was he playing it on? The PS5 probably.
Alright, you guys ready?
Based on the decision.
Alright, and based on my experience and
It's a lot
everything that's been
for
going
it.
on, here's what we're going to do. I have requested a I was during this break, I was like, you know what? People aren't really digging the playthrough. They feel the game with all its bugs and everything is unfinished. Okay? So I requested a refund. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play the game today. Alright.
Yeah, one of the most annoying bugs that I had was at the very end of the game. There's a scene where you're shaking Johnny Silverhand's hand, and that glitched out, and you don't actually shake his hand. That's one of those bugs where it's like bugs that happen other times during gameplay. Like, it's no big deal. You can forget about it. But when it happens during, like, significant story moments, those are the ones that really stick with you and you don't forget.
Do a major stream of it. And then we're going to see what happens. I don't know, how long it will take for them to refund the game for me or whatever. All right. So let's play the game today. All right. And
I need to play it again.
They're eventually going to rescind my...
I need to wait until the DLC goes on sale, and then I'll get the DLC, and then I'll start a new run, a new playthrough. I'm having too much fun with Persona 3.
my rights to the license. They're going to say at some point, you don't have the right to play this game anymore.
Sure, bro.
Okay?
Sure.
So,
he needs to make such a big deal out of it.
And when they rescind the license, that's when we'll suspend the playthrough.
But why?
Then I got to make a choice about in the future.
Why even bother?
Do I want to buy it again in a month? Do I want to buy it again
He never
in 2
buys
months?
it again.
Do I want to wait for the PlayStation 5 version if and when that ever comes out? Okay? So...
Well, it did come out. I mean, it all had a very happy ending with Phantom Liberty and the 2.0 update. And, before that, even the 1.5, 1.6. It was really good stuff. They improved it. But I mean, the launch was something else, man. Even the developer admitted to fucking lying to the shareholders and shit, and they took it off the shelves. You don't need more proof than that. If they decided it's so bad it cannot possibly be sold anymore, then it's not really a debate anymore. It's just bad.
Stream today, all right? And then, okay, I'd rather just focus on something that you guys want to see, and you guys are outright telling me pretty much for the most part, you're not enjoying the Cyberpunk streams, the game is a piece of broken shit, and you'd rather wait for me to see the finished game to play it again. That's what you... What's the point of playing it? Because this will be our last hurrah session. This will be our last hurrah to Cyberpunk until, you know.
All right, so we got this one. Let's just skip to whatever. Because he got a refund. He never came back to play it because he hates it now, because for him, if something is bad once, it cannot possibly be good ever. Wait, what do we got here?
It truly is. He wants to pocket the money he's made from streaming the game and the money from the refund. The fact that
I mean, it's just $60.
He will stream the game regardless of putting in the refund shows how greedy he truly is. He is trying to milk every single cent he can manage from the game. But this didn't mean much as he continued to play Cyberpunk anyway. And surprisingly, Cyberpunk 2077 was able to make a major comeback, as CD Projekt Red made numerous updates to fix everything that was wrong with the game. Not only that, the DLC that came out fairly recently seems to have performed pretty well. So even though the release of Cyberpunk was beyond disastrous at launch, they were able to improve their quality over time. Now, has DSP managed to make any sort of progression similar to this in recent years?
Oh, this is a great GIF. Yeah, people have been circulating this one for a long time.
The month of December 2020 wasn't really all that interesting, as it was mostly just...
Oh, so we're on December 2020. Oh my God, look at this background. Back when we got the piss filter, everything looked like piss. We got the nice baby gamer t-shirts. Oh man.
Crying
back in the day. Now it feels like it was 1,000 years ago.
Chargebacks that were happening on his PayPal account. So even though he was pretty much forcing his fans to go through this whole convoluted ass setup just to send in tips, he was still going through a ton of chargebacks. It really didn't make any sense once you take a second to analyze what he's saying. He's told people that he refunds any tips that weren't sit with a registered PayPal account, so you would think that this would negate any future chargebacks.
Guess what? Wrong.
So now the story has to change again. It has to develop into something more extreme and nonsensical. Instead of this being a dedicated group of people who were refunding money with the sole intention of fucking up Phil's finances, it was now just one guy who is so obsessed with trolling him that he's bought a whole bunch of credit cards just to charge back the money that he sent them. And DSP has even...
So apparently that is what we are supposed to believe, by the way.
That he lost up to $7,000 thanks to these chargebacks.
Right.
I want to support the stream, and you're gonna tip me, all right?
Dude, I don't even remember this. $7,000 because of chargebacks from one guy. He was trolling so hard. He was buying a bunch of stolen credit cards just to mess with him.
Take a few extra minutes.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure about that.
And create a verified PayPal account.
Oh, this was during the PayPal audit checks. Oh, the tip audits. Is this guy real? Is he real?
Allow me to explain why. In the last few months, since I would say it started in the summer, but really it got heavily a problem in September, okay? I have received, at this point, if I actually do the math, I believe I want to say it's between 5. These are tips where someone is using a stolen credit card number to send me funds via a stream, just for later on for those funds to be charged back. Which means that basically the person realized, oh my God, someone stole my credit card. They notified their credit card company, and they get their money back. Problem is, that completely screws me over. Not only do I lose the funds from that tip, sometimes there's fees involved, sometimes my PayPal account gets penalized, even though there's no way for me to actually know if someone's legit or if someone is using a stolen credit card. I mean, how the frick would I know that, right? So it's kind of a messed up system. It's a system that all streamers suffer with. We all just kind of have to put up with
Oh
that,
no,
right?
You guys should unionize. Have you thought about that?
Nothing you can do. There's no protections against that right now. I wish there were. I wish there was a way to say, oh, don't accept an anonymous credit card checkout.
So now we're moving on to the year 2021. and we will come to find that this will be a pretty eventful year in terms of the lore for DSP gaming. So on January 6, 2021, Twitch put out an official statement on their Twitter that they were removing Gootix as the face of their PogChamp emote based on
dude, I remember this one. I can't wait.
Supporting the riots that were
the
going on
PogChamp.
at the time.
And DSP being like, hey guys, you can use me as a PogChamp. It's really gonna piss him off.
Now, whether or not you agree with the things he was saying is really up to you. I'm definitely not trying to get into any political debates. I mean, who am I? Vosh? Nah.
Yeah. You don't want to be Vosh.
But the real majority of people weren't too happy with
Mr. Goonfolder. Mr. Big Horseman.
idea. As the PogChamp emo was a beloved staple. So Twitch goes on to state that despite removing Gootix, they were going to keep the PogChamp emote alive by using a new face every 24 hours. DSP responded to that tweet with this one. Sounds good. Want to really piss him off? Use this for the PogChamp moving forward. Gootix hates my guts, and everyone knows who I am. For the wrong reasons. But who's counting? Lol.
But look at this pathetic little pig roach. Pathetic little pig roach. This is a grown-ass man, a businessman.
Hey, do you really want to piss off that guy? Make me the emote, dude.
I am. For the wrong reasons. But who's counting? Lol. Now, I don't exactly know when the beef between Gootix and DSP started.
And he sent him this, like, make this the new PogChamp. The stroke mouth pig champ. It's so stupid, man.
Who I am.
This must have been like a midnight type of tweet. You can't tweet shit like this sober.
For the wrong reasons. But who's counting? Lol. Now, I don't exactly know when the beef between Gootix and DSP started. But seeing that Gootix has a history in the FGC community and is pretty good friends with Mike Ross, I think it's pretty safe to say that that's where it all started. And since Phil can't let go of a grudge to literally save his life, just like Pro Jared, OPC, and Machinima before him, he goes on his pre-stream the next day to further celebrate the downfall of another person who had it out for him.
Oh yeah, there we go. I remember
the
this
big thing
one.
that just happened on Twitch like literally half an hour ago.
I mean, look at this. This is from like 2020, 2021. And he looks much healthier than he does nowadays, man. Like, look at how he looks today. He's just,
we didn't unlock.
the face is so swollen and bloated. He looks like he has no teeth. His lips are fucked up. His whole like eyebrow, caveman eyebrow, hairline, everything is fucked up. Here he kind of looks like a person. Yeah, it looks like a bum.
The camera's blurry.
He looks like he never shaves and he just like drunkenly rolls out of bed to show up for stream because that's exactly what he does. But there is something more human than ghoulish.
Was getting out of the shower. This happened. Twitch has banned the PogChamp emo.
Look at this. Look at how hype he is.
If you type in the Pog, it's a global emo. It used to be the emo of all people, Gootex from the fighting game community, making his classic face for the camera. Or whatever it is, right?
The stroke champ.
They removed it. Now, personally, I don't know anything about this fucking guy anymore. I don't pay attention to
this is so weird.
Yeah, this is it. I don't even care about this, but let me shit on him and tell you how I should be the next PogChamp.
I don't even care that shit anymore. But Gootex always had a bug up his ass about me. Him and Mike Ross. Like, if you remember, back in the day when Street Fighter was blowing up, Street Fighter 4. So we're talking over 10 years ago. Street Fighter 4.
What were they, jealous? Oh, they were so jealous of Phil because he made it.
Was becoming an established YouTuber.
Yeah, he was established.
To watch me do not only Street Fighter footage.
Look at how established he is.
But many other things. Okay, many other, all the different variety of games and stuff that I used to play. I didn't know who Mike Ross and Gootex were at the time. Like, I had no clue who the fuck they were because I didn't watch other content creators' footage. And I think a few times in videos, people asked me what I thought about them. I was like, I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't know what you're talking about. Now, I don't know if they took that as like a personal insult or some shit. Because I don't know who you are and I don't like your content. I guess they basically hate me for some reason. Like, I remember
oh no.
There were interviews where people would ask them at tournaments, what do you think about Darkside Phil? And they'd be like, Darkside Phil, oh, that fucking hack, I don't know who the fuck that guy is and shit. And I was like, people would come to me and show me that footage and be like,
Imagine if Twitch made that a global emote. Phil would 180 when people start using it a shorthand for dumb and confused streamer moments.
Well, first of all, people wouldn't get it if it became like an official global emote because they get the PogChamp. And then they would look at this and be like, what is this? Who is this guy? What is this emote associated with? And then they, yeah, like you say, it's just going to be used for like confused streamer moments. It's like the DSP moment.
Why are they talking about you like that? And I'm like, I don't know. I seriously know nothing about these fucking guys at all. I don't know why they don't like me years ago, whenever. And apparently they just didn't like me. Whenever people asked them about me, they just blew it off, or they would say something negative about me. I don't know.
Why
now,
would people not
seriously,
like me?
like, I haven't dealt with these guys in a million years. I think the one interaction I ever
Fucking
had with
Rich.
like Mike Ross was that he was at a
Every time I see or hear something from Rich, by the end of it, I'm like, I wish I could go back to a time before I read this or watched this. That's how awful he is.
Street Fighter 4 tournament, and he was like doing
He's
really
the
well. My friend had to
fucking
play in the
worst.
tournament, and I think my friend lost to him.
So
but then later
delusional,
on, there was
too.
a tournament online, and my friend beat him or something. I don't even know. Yeah, who cares, right? Like, I have zero interactions with these guys. Yet every once in a while, it would be like, especially Gutex, like he would just out of nowhere say something negative about me on the internet, and people would tell me, "Did you hear what Gutex said about you or whatever?" And I'd be like, "Why? Who? What? What are you talking about?"
Why?
Right?
Who?
Like, I don't
What?
understand
He does
why
now.
people love to bring me up and shit. They always have
Why do you love bringing them up now?
their mouths and stuff. I
Uh-huh.
don't know who the fuck these people are, why they talk about me.
Look at this. He's taking the high road by explaining to you exactly why he's going to be bringing people up and making fun of them. Okay, I was provoked,
So really,
okay?
not many interactions besides the negative ones that they talk shit about me, and I'm sure at some point I probably talk shit back to them. I have no idea 'cause I don't remember.
Just wanted to clarify that Wash was exposed as a PDF file in addition to a horse lover.
Now, I didn't see what was in that folder. I saw a couple of tweets about what it looks like it is, and I saw Tipster defending him. So he might just be a pedophile, to be honest. So
Yeah.
both of them, they should grab each other by the hand and
burn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas.
They should burn all the pizzas. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
those two have always looked super degenerate. It was just a matter of time until something comes out and I get an actual reason to dislike them. And now I do. So good job, guys. Good job. I was right yet again for disliking them before it was cool.
I want to say it was 2-3 years ago. Was it? It was what? I can't remember.
Even though I think Tipster gets himself in one of those like pedophile apologist drama sagas pretty much every year.
Was the year when Ninja played Fortnite with Drake? Whatever year that was.
What?
I don't remember what year that was. Who fucking knows? Because it's all pointless anyway, right? Whenever it was that Ninja played Fortnite with Drake, it was like the hottest thing all on social media. All anyone would talk about, the biggest Twitch stream ever. Drake streamed with a streamer, Ninja,
Okay.
and that solidified Ninja as the top.
What is he actually talking about at this point, man?
Streamed with Drake the rapper, okay, and everyone's freaking out about this.
Okay.
This happened, and of course, people coming onto my streams talking about it, asking me about it. What are my opinions? So I tweeted out about it that day, and I was like, I can't remember exactly what I said. All I remember is basically saying something to the effect of, I don't understand why people think this is such a big deal that like people are actually like, oh, we made it now because gaming has crossed over into music and now this is going to get gaming.
Who is saying this?
Stream appeal and stuff like that. All right. And basically people shat all over me for it. People shat all over me at the time for it. Oh, Phil, you're just an old but crotchety geezer.
You are.
Crusty old fuck.
You are.
Why would
He's
you-
even crustier than ever.
Criticizing that happening or whatever. Okay. And basically shitting all over me, saying I'm out of touch, you don't understand. Now here we are, what is it, 2-3 years later? Did gaming explode because Ninja fucking streamed with Drake? No, here's what happened. Fortnite became a kid's game. All little kids saw that, thought, oh, I want to play it. Fortnite
Really? That's when Fortnite became a kid's game? When Drake and Ninja were playing it? Really?
game, right?
It's always been a kid's game. Just look at it.
With microtransactions to buy fucking stupid costumes and shit. You tell me anyone outside of a competitive community or streamers trying to make money off of viewers who were little kids. Tell me anyone who cares about fucking Fortnite.
Wash's Lodi
Many
folder was
people.
more
We're not even
organized than
talking
my
about this.
room.
Yeah, and it could have all been avoided if he knew the first fucking thing about streaming, which is you never capture your desktop. Never. You always capture a window. You don't capture your desktop. There's a bunch of stuff people are not supposed to see. It's your own personal computer.
But it was a folder. It wasn't
It's the biggest
desktop.
game and mainstream
But good thing he got exposed.
gamers don't care.
He's been looking like a piece of shit for a while. Nice that we finally got confirmation. Turn on the
It
ovens.
didn't do anything. It didn't blow games up or anything like that at all. It had absolutely zero impact.
It was a save
zero
folder,
on the gaming
download
community.
folder.
I was right. I was like, you're all hyped for absolutely nothing. Nothing's going on of any importance here. This is just a fucking marketing stunt. I don't know how you're so dumb to not figure that out. But the reason I bring this up is because
Oh
when
my
all this
God,
was
no one
happening,
could
everyone
tell that it
was
was
busy shitting at me.
marketing.
Guess who was at the front of the line? Gutex. He came to shit on me.
Really?
Now, keep in mind, I
He
hadn't talked
did?
about this guy in years. Hadn't fucking known anything about this guy in years. Comes onto my Twitter and he's like, you know, shitting on me, saying that.
What did he say?
You know, I'm an idiot.
He's saying, you
or
know,
whatever,
and all
I'm just-
this, you
I don't-
know,
I- to
all
be
the,
honest,
you know,
it's also
and you
stupid.
know.
I don't pay attention to this shit. These idiots just come and they again,
Okay,
they invoke my
what?
name when they feel like
They invoke my name. What is he, a fucking deity? Is he a god?
there's no reason.
Do not say the Burnell name in vain. Or, you know, he's coming for you.
For people to shit on me for things I say on my own Twitter because number one, I don't
Yes?
have a giant following.
Okay, yeah, but it's a public post. If you want to post something in private, post it in a fucking Discord chat room with your friends.
Number two, most people don't care what I say.
Yeah, but you're saying it. So what? Like, how is he trying to make himself like immune to criticism with these stupid fucking points? You tweeted something stupid. Just eat the shit sandwich.
Yeah, I have a small group of dedicated fans who do care what I say, and outside of that, no one
Okay.
gives a shit. So why the fuck? Number one, why is Gutex following what I'm saying on Twitter?
So like, and now what I'm supposed to take away from this is that he is super worthless, and you shouldn't give a fuck about anything he says. And that's him saying it to defend himself from somebody attacking him on what he actually said in public about them or about something else.
Why is he coming to my Twitter out of years of never even speaking of the guy, knowing nothing about him, to come shit on me?
And he's talking about Twitter like it's a physical place. Like Gutex needed to go out of his own Twitter house and drive all the way to Phil's Twitter house and throw toilet paper on his house.
Publicly, right?
No. Maybe he just stumbled upon your tweet and he was like, hey, this is fucking stupid. I'm going to call this guy stupid. And that's just what happened.
So at the time, I'm not even
Perhaps.
Like, I got so many people shitting on me for this. I just deleted the fucking tweet. I had enough. Like, it's one thing to say something and you think, oh well, my followers will understand what I'm coming from. It's another thing to have, like, you know, because Gutex fucking shits on you on Twitter for it. I get like 10,000 fucking people now who are coming and shitting on my Twitter.
There we go.
And
There we go. That's when he gets super pissed off because he feels like when he's in his echo chamber, he can say anything. And then somebody like Sir Moist comes across that clip and is like, wow, this guy is a fucking pathetic loser. And then it gets a lot of other people's attention, and that's what he's not happy for. He feels like he is entitled to saying stuff in public on his own platform and never getting clapback for it.
and basically making my Twitter unusable for a
Not
day.
exactly how life works.
Activity directed at it. Seriously, of all the things in my life that I worry about, the last thing I think about or worry about is fucking Gutex. Like, who the fuck cares about that guy? Who cares? He's the least important thing on my entire laundry list of insignificant things on planet Earth in my life.
This is, by the way, at least a 5-minute segment about Gutex, a guy who he doesn't care about in the slightest, allegedly.
You've probably got, like, you know,
the
air particles in India,
Tipster is defending you. There's a very high chance you're a
Give
PDF
it
file
up.
or doing some freaky weird butterfly.
Yeah, Tipster's always been sus. I always got bad vibes from him. He always comes across as this like pathetic, like neckbeard fucking ass kisser and dick sucker, and he's gonna suck everybody's ass as long as they're his friend. So yeah, I have absolutely no respect for that fat slob, and he should go fuck himself.
He's fat! Everybody knows I hate fat asses.
Lives at the bottom of the ball sack of a whale out in the Indian
yeah,
Ocean.
whatever. Well,
And then
no,
probably
it's
Gutex.
just,
That's
sure.
probably like...
Dude, you're not funny. Does he think this is funny? Kiwi Josh had a pretty good tipster segment on his Mad at the Internet. God, I was just waiting for DSP to be done with his stupid, lame, not a joke.
So
he doesn't have to. Maybe he just saw your tweet.
Exactly.
I actually remember I tweeted him
Nuts on
back.
the
I said,
balls
"Oh
of
well,
a
Merry
whale
Christmas."
of the
Like that's. I just looked at it. I was like,
good
"Well, Merry
old
Christmas."
Give it up.
Because it was
You
Christmas
failed.
time. And it's like this guy's tweeting me like negative shit. So that's like the last interaction that I've had with this guy. All right, like, and that's it.
Thanks.
So
You
the
don't know who
PogChamp
he is,
emote
though.
was removed today, which is Gutek's face going oh, or whatever globally on
Why do you
Twitch
have to do
because
that?
of the horrible things happening in Washington D.C. And apparently he's tweeting
That
out
he
things in
knows nothing
support
about.
of these Trump supporters in Washington D.C. I think he made a tweet showing a
I
video
think he
of where
made a
shot in the
tweet
head.
of,
and it
like,
said MAGA martyr or something like that. Fucked
Or
up stuff. Things
something.
you're
It's
not,
so
you
fucked
should not
up
be
or
doing
whatever
that.
it was.
He
I don't
was,
even know, but it was fucked
tweeting.
up.
Even if you politically support that, you're not tweeting out those fucking videos. Fucking disgusting shit.
Disgusting? He didn't
I don't know
show
about
like a
this guy. I
video
don't
of
know
someone
anything
getting
about him,
shot.
but he's canceled basically. Like
'Cause
right now,
dude
Twitch
doesn't know
literally saw
anything.
that and was flooded with a million complaints about it, and they said, "Oh shit," and they removed his emote.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the first thing they did. Oh shit, we need to take down the emote.
And said we can't have that on Twitch anymore. Like we can't in the right mind can't have that on Twitch anymore when the guy who we have as a global emote is saying supporting this
Saying,
Trump
you
mom
know,
who
supporting
attacked the
like,
Capitol
you
today.
know, like something,
So-
or I don't even know. You know.
What a fucked up situation, but you know, it's just another, like I said, it's just another case of another one bites the dust. Some guy who had a bug up his ass about me over the years. I don't know why he ever had a bug up his ass about me. I really don't. I genuinely have
'Cause
no
you're
idea
ridiculous.
why the guy hated me or shat on me over the years.
He
And the
uses-
things he said whenever
He's-
someone
he's-
asked him.
Yeah, really interesting.
He says shat like it's the past tense way of saying shit. It's not. Like it's just it's British elocution.
Thing about this is that he feels like everybody who has a negative opinion of him personally has to have some kind of a personal relationship to him. This is how he sees it. It's like, I didn't do anything bad to you. Why do you hate me? Maybe because you're just a piece of shit in general. This is for the same reason I dislike Tipster.
I mean, he's tweeting me.
He's just generally a piece of shit. The guy never did a bad thing to me. Maybe he blocked me on Twitter once I called him a fucking calorie meister or something.
Negative shit. Again, last thing on earth I'm thinking about is
Butter
Gutex,
Goblin.
and he's coming after me every once in a while. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know, because you're a bum.
fucking
Why not? It's
lolcow.
fun.
You're a
You tell me.
jackass.
But
Okay, you're a
another one
jackass. Oh wait, I'm banned
that,
from chat now
that-
because I said that.
got ethered today.
You
Fingers
tell
tapped.
me.
He
Oh.
got ethered. Look at this. He's Fortnite dancing on Gutex.
Once again shows the hypocrisy that lies within Phil's character. He will always wait for the moment where someone he doesn't like will finally hit rock bottom, and he'll swoop in
Let's
to
see what
gloat
he's
and make
doing
fun of the
today.
situation. But if
Hell
someone
yeah,
does the
brother.
same thing to him, then suddenly it's the end of the fucking world, right? Everybody's just being mean to him,
He's
and they don't
ethered.
want Phil to succeed because it's easy to pick on him for mistakes that he'll
on
never
Twitter.
admit to. It's all just a
What is he
bunch of
tweeting about?
bullshit. This also highlights another
like he's
interesting
happily
thing about
married.
DSP. This nigga has the memory of a goldfish when it comes to things that put him in a negative light, or he simply just doesn't care to mention it. Yet when it comes to this internet drama with other content creators, he will remember every single minute detail about the shit they said about
50,000
him,
followers?
regardless of how long it's
Yeah,
been.
he doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
you gotta remember, this is all coming from the guy whose whole persona is being this beacon of positivity and tries to keep everything about his streams drama free. But man, I guess out of that
Can you
chill
search up them
positivity
Gautex
goes down.
tweets, Mail?
I can. Yes, I will try. But I've been blocked from DSP's Twitter, so I'm not gonna get to see his response.
I'm a drain once the opportunity
But I will try.
presents itself. And speaking about revisiting the past, to close this episode of A Beggar's Journey out, we got a fantastic rant from DSP,
in
trying to
LA?
desperately cling on to the idea that his fourth place at EVO was valid, and they could still play at top level in Street Fighter.
So, okay, all I
He was
found
playing the old school.
was 3 tweets that are all positive, but I can't see DSP's part of it. So here is consider this the one and only time I'd make a poster about DSP and LTG, two notorious gaming personalities. This is in December 8th, 2017. Fun fact, I've beat LTG in Street Fighter V Season 1 with my Rashid. This is some guy, I don't know. Common Jor. So he made this like thing, and then DSP responded. I have no idea what. And then we got Guteg says, I'm confused as you are, Phil. Much respect to you and your work, though, sir. Holding it down on YouTube and entertaining the people since before it was cool. So this is just a compliment. And then Phil says something, and then Guteg says, thanks, same to you, sir. So I assume this was a positive interaction. And this is all. This is all. It's literally just this one thread. Oh, no, there was something in 2018. Thank you, sir. I thought I was the only one that saw through the fake hype. And this is a post deleted by the post author, but you can see it's a DSP because it's addressing him. And when you click on DSP, you get you're blocked for some reason. I don't even know what I did. I did nothing wrong. So this is it.
Street Fighter collection every Friday night.
If I open in a private tab, it might work, but it also might just ask me to log in. Oh, let's see what we got here. Is this a private tab? This is not a private tab. Also, Control-Shift-N doesn't open a private tab on Firefox. Private. Oh, Control-Shift-P. Ah. So let's see what we got here. I'm being harassed to log in. No, I can't even like scroll up the page. That's how stupid this is. So it doesn't work. I guess whoever is not blocked by him, you can go check out what they said. But I cannot find the discussion where they were making fun of DSP. I just don't get it. Oops,
that I
not
would
this
like.
one.
And during those streams, he will more than often get his ass handed to him by players such as Jose and
If anything, it was like super positive.
He really likes to hold on and
Oh yeah, here's the tweet link.
shares this top 8 accomplishment. And surprisingly, it's pretty understandable. Because once you take a second to look back at Phil's early history, Street Fighter 2 Turbo was the only thing he had.
This webcam
without a
is just
doubt,
looking
loved that
away.
game. He has spent a lot of time and money learning everything he possibly could about the tactics and strategies to prove to himself and others that he was good at fighting games. His 4th place achievement is the only thing he can look back upon and tell himself that he was a professional level gamer. Nothing will ever come close to the admiration Phil had for this game.
Yeah.
I know that there's one last game that I will
And it's like this. Oh, it again, man. I've said this many times. He's living in its own personal hell. Because like these type of games are perfect for somebody as delusional and narcissistic as Darkside Phil. Because if people hate you, you can just blame him for being jealous because you're just too good at the game. You're making it and they're failing. And his whole persona in the FGC was the guy that nobody really liked,
face.
and they didn't try and hide it, but he justified it as the king of hate. They hate me because they just can't handle me, bro. They're like the best.
Never lose my skills in.
And this was like, it's so poetic that the only game that he was ever good at is some washed up like bottom of the bucket port of Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo from like 1999 or something.
That's being generous.
All right, Super Turbo. There's no way I can forget how to play this game. Let's do it.
Yeah,
When
Phil,
it
you're a
really came out.
tournament winner. This is going to be a great match.
You're a tournament
So when
winner.
people
You're
are
gonna
telling
be
him that
great.
his 4th place at EVO
I
wasn't
wrote
a
that
true
line for
representation
Howard.
of his skill level due to the port that was used, this will of course affect his fragile ego.
I wrote that line.
The Man of Orange tipped me $2. Said, "Is it usual criticism that you're winning?"
This is also true. Yeah, these games are the worst types of games for narcissists because they can never lose and improve.
99,
So
like
again,
93.
his own worst, his personal hell.
92.
Evo was not authentic
1992.
because it was a Neo Geo port, valid or stupid. It wasn't a Neo Geo port. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
That's
Super
funny.
Turbo, I don't think was ever even on Neo Geo because Neo Geo is an SNK console. Why would a Capcom game be on it? No,
Semantics.
the port was a PS1 port. And at the time, it was the only mainstream console version outside of Dreamcast, but they didn't want to use Dreamcast because they felt that the Dreamcast was the no reliable console at the time.
Okay, so here was the content of the tweet. Thank you, Fats12 in chat for this. So DSP's reply here apparently says, "What is this odd obsession the FGC has with me and LTG? I'm going to help you out, Phil. You're both losers and you're both lolcows and you're both washed up and you're both narcissistic and you're both toxic. So that is a very, very good matchup you got there. I
Thank you,
haven't
good
played
Roberts.
Street Fighter V since mid-2016 and hate the game. We have nothing in common outside of the things that I just mentioned. Nor will we be playing each other. Sweet poster, though. Props on that. And a couple of years later, well, actually quite a lot of years later, so this was posted in 2017. In 2023, he was really starving for having a match against Mr. Dale the Sparrow, Mr. Tier God, Mr. God. He really wanted it.
And in the end, he called him his bitch. Yeah, if you don't answer my call, you're just my bitch.
No, they used the PS1 version, and was it illegitimate? No. What it was different. It had different things to it that if you practiced it, you would have learned the differences. That's exactly what I did. Everyone was complaining, we want arcade. I complained that year too that I wanted arcade. I publicly said on srk.com, shoryuken.com, I think that it should be arcade version. But Evo outright denied it and said over and over, no, we're doing PS1 version. Everyone said, well, that's fucking stupid. I agreed. I said, but you know what? Instead of sitting here and bitching, I'm going to actually play that version and learn it and then play it in the tournament. So I did. I played the shit out of that version.
Okay, bro, and you didn't even win. You got 4th place. And the more he dwells on it and the more he keeps being defensive about his achievement, the more he looks like a loser. Because first of all, like I said, he won 4th place. He did not win top 3. They don't give out medals for 4th place. They don't give shit out for 4th place. Second of all, this shit happened in 2005. At the time of this video happening, I believe this happened around 2020. It's been 15 years. And now it's almost 20 years. And you're just still being defensive of this fucking achievement that's not even all that much of an achievement? I would get if he was bragging about being like number 1 or maybe the 2nd. Top 3? I don't know, but I wouldn't be bragging about it. But still, I would understand it more than bragging about being 4th place.
And then when I went to the tournament for like 2-3 straight days, I just practiced the PS1 version. So when I actually got to the competitive play, I knew the differences. I knew Vega was even better. I knew Chun-Li was even better. And I also knew that certain characters like Balrog and Old Sagat were not as good in that.
The weird thing too is he registered as Chun-Li and played as Vega. So I guess, I think he was like trying to trip people up, to make them think that to counterpick him, they would counterpick Chun-Li, but then he would just play Vega. So this guy was slimy from the top on down.
Version. So I played those characters like Vega and did insanely well, while other people didn't practice just one, didn't at all, was playing never practiced, and I lost. So if you say that's unfair or it's not legit, I mean...
Okay, it is legit. I admit he won legitimately, and it was a perfectly playable port of a game. But does that justify jerking yourself off with that achievement for, what, 20 years? 15 years at least? And that being the high point of your life? I don't know. Kind of makes you look like a bum. I'm just going to be honest here. Just being honest. Yeah.
They announced way ahead of time, this is the version that's going to...
Even, because, like, think about it. Even if everything happened the way he claims it did, he still looks like a loser. Because he's super defensive of it 20 years after the fact. It's still a huge achievement for him, and he's still super proud of it.
Be at Evo. Yes, people complain, but you had plenty of time to practice.
Most of his fans were like 10 years old, even less.
Like saying, okay, we're going to have an NBA 2K tournament, but we're playing the...
Yeah, I'm so over this whole 4th place.
That was it. I went ahead and for the next qualifiers...
He won, you guys. He won.
Well, no.
It's over.
I played PS1 version. I played arcade, criticized for Turbo. The best competition in and to learn the best strategies. It's just dumb shit that idiots make up. Okay.
Talking all that bullshit!
I can't even speak English anymore.
You never could.
Then speak Spanish, dude. Bleh.
Do I feel that if I went and I actually played some pros in this game?
Oh no, his internet.
Hello? My internet
Legendary
shitting up
Meerkat
again?
internet.
Perhaps?
Up again.
Or no. Perhaps not.
Gaming was asking me. Do I feel that if I went and I actually played some pros in this game right?
No. No. As we saw with Street Fighter 6, whenever a legitimate professional fighting game player gets matched with him, he is getting completely wiped. He's getting curb stomped. He is getting body slammed. He's getting suplexed. He's getting hit with a pedigree, and he's losing. That's just the bottom line. So did my internet drop off again? What the fuck? Can't even load a single video. I was going to end the stream by the end of this video, which is in a couple of minutes, but come on.
Wanted to play me because they knew I was
and then we'll watch the sausage video.
To play the best, to get the best competition in and to learn the best strategies. It's just dumb shit that idiots make up. Okay. Sniggy,
hey, big ups for the sub. Lost in Technicolor, dude.
I can't even speak English anymore. Sniggy Fish Gaming was asking me, do I feel that if I went and I actually played some pros in this game right now, and I guess he's talking about Super Turbo, do you think I would still be able to hang and be good, or would I be like not doing as well because you know I'm rusty and I've only been playing
Yes,
collection?
that is a yes. Oh, and look at how positive this stream is, by the way. Top tip, Jax Raxer, $100. Tips total, $102. Very nice, Phil. We gotta love that community showing up to support the gameplay they love.
Put it this way, at first I might be rusty, but it, honestly for me, like all the time that I kind of go to play higher level people, I can usually, either remember stuff that I've forgotten pretty relatively quickly, or I can adapt right away. I'm a very adaptable player, where, like, I'll see people doing a strategy or whatever, and I'll say, okay, wait a minute, let me think about this. I'll try a new strategy, and next thing you know, I'll be able to, like, adapt around it.
Yeah. No. No.
That's a good thing about me, is I feel like when I play, that's how, honestly, I ended up performing so well with as little practice as I got in at the tournaments that I went to, because everyone else was constantly playing bodied.
Oh no, I'm fucking done with this, bro. I'm done with this whole listening to him cope about his past achievements that haven't been relevant since literally they happened. Because like a year after that Evo happened, this shit is not relevant anymore. Because there's a new Evo and there's going to be a new champion. So nobody cares about what you did in 2005 that didn't even make top 3. It actually doesn't matter. And if it matters so much to you, that's because you're a bum.
As he's fighting Goji tanks.
Get out of here. And oh, this is it with the video. Wow, I get to end the stream now. Very nice. I gotta go out anyways in about 10 minutes. So, epic style. Outro. There's no outro. So thanks everybody for watching. Swing by next time. And next time, if I have more time, we can watch a different type of video or something. I don't know. Who cares? Fuck it. Nobody tell me how to live.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
Thank you, Meerkat. I was just looking at what Goji Tanks has been up to, or Goji Tanks, Goo Tanks. Goo Tanks. It's an easy thing to get mixed up. He's still tweeting. He's got 50,000 followers, of course. Very active on Twitter, like everyone else is. But you go on YouTube, his last video he uploaded was like 7 months ago. And here's him fighting Snake Eyes. Oh my god, it's Snake Eyes. Oh my god, whoa. Whoa. So I guess he hasn't been ethered. He's got this website, Cross Counter TV. Let's check out this. Uh-oh. Privacy error. Can't join because of, I guess, expired SSL certificate. So he's not doing too good, I guess. But he still exists technically on Twitter because that's where people live their lives, apparently. Oh, Mr. Nobody got a Pipavid. Oh my god.
If I was handicapped, it's because of these damn legs. Wait, what are these? What are these? Calm down.
That's a filter. Looks like the Judge Doom.
It's okay, I'm sorry.
He apologized.
It's my fault.
He apologized.
How to deal with crazy people.
Yeah, it looks like playing
People are greedy.
Crazy. All you gotta do is act more crazy.
Oh, cancel shit, you get got.
Hey! Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. Hey, bro, quit that shit, bro.
Chet, how? Bloodborne enemy? He's literally fucking flat! He's Gumby! Gumby has more dimension than this motherfucker! Tell some 10 for 20, I will never call you a cutting board again! What the fuck? Anorexia, bro, that's more than anorexia. His ribcage is like squish. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god!
Whoa. What?
Anorexia anorexia, bro. That's more than anorexia. His ribcage is like squish. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god.
Jeez, that was close. Pippa laughs at child getting hit by a car. It's like Saints Row shit.
Get him on Canada Goose jacket. Notification that you're lost. Put it part again. Sparks, you come pick me.
Womp womp. In that moment, he knew he fucked up. Jesus. I bet those parents were terrified. Did a flip.
He's okay. He's okay, Dad. The KFC bucket thing with the doors. I just learned get that aerodynamic. But that's not funny. Then why am I laughing? Holy shit! Oh my god! Chat! Oh my god! Just barely. Just fucking barely. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay. And what other video do we got here? Oh no, this is gonna be horrifying. 7.5 minutes.
So, you know, enough talking. Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back, I guess. Sir Strumman sausage.
This is punishment.
You asked for it, I deliver. That's how it works. The can's got some bulge going onto it. It's starting to gas up in there. A delicacy from Sweden, from the Gastahanos Fisksalantadori brothers. Oh, good. We haven't gone past the expiration date. So, you know, enough talking. Let's crack this thing open. Give it a whiff. All right, let's break the seal.
Just because I said positive things about an anime I know nothing about.
I smell it now. It smells like sulfur. It's very bad eggy. We're gonna have to throw out the can opener. Oh, it's landed in the juices. I gotta stick my fingers in there. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. Holy God. That is a smell you will not soon forget, my friend. If you've ever ran on a treadmill for an hour and then stuck your finger in your belly button, that's what it smells like. We're gonna have to burn everything this thing touches. God, it smells! Now, who is the first person to look at this and say, yeah, let's eat that? That's a fate worse than death. That's a whole lot of juice. I'm not comfortable with this episode anymore. We're definitely gonna have to mix this with pork because there's not enough here to make a good sausage. And quite frankly, I don't want to eat it on its own. The air combines with the fermented fish and spoils it even more. You Swedish people are crazy. I don't want to get too much of that juice in there. We don't want a leaky fermented fish sausage after all. You get extra bone in there. That's what they always say makes a good sausage. There we go. Somehow more disturbing than the balut sausage. It's like from The Shining. Yeah, you know what? It's an improvement, but I don't want to be accused of going half speed on this, so we'll give it a little bit of that juice. This is one big disaster. So some fancy pepper's gonna solve this problem. It's not even. It's Sir Stromalo. Surstramalu, baby! Surstramalu! It's getting progressively worse. I'm gonna throw it in the smoker and hope to God that cures the smell. Otherwise, my neighbors are gonna be mad. Oh, that's the surströmming water. You willed this into existence. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage. Whoa, buddy. So we got 4 in a nub sausages. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy! And you can see where my printer ran out of ink right there. This very special Will It Blow is brought to you by Bright Cellars. You know what's always a fun beverage at family gatherings? Sink water! Come on, man. Upgrade your next gathering of relatives or like-minded individuals by bringing in the good stuff. Wine. And Bright Cellars is going to help you find
Don't
those
need
wines.
an
Because unlike
sponsored
your local
segment.
corner
Wow,
gas
it's like half
station,
the
we're
video.
upscale.
Jeez.
Take the quiz and get started today. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. All right, let's get that fermented fish and raw pork right on the lips. Here we go. And there it is, a pretty solid Will It Blow. Oh, you know what? That tastes, bad. Pretty solid Duke on the paper. I'm gonna have to give that Will It Blow 3 Mark Ruffalos. I lit a candle to cover up the smell and it is not working. So we're going with plan B. Probably not the best to have the chemical on the sausage. Now it smells like uncontrollable diarrhea and original citrus. Oh, halfway done. They're looking strange. So good news and bad news. The good news is the sausages no longer stink like fermented fish. They look good. They smell like a normal smoked sausage, so good for us. The bad news is the basement smells 100% like the Surströmming still. Well, 99% surströmming and 1% poopery. The poopery isn't a losing battle. I mean, I bleached the table, so the stink is not coming from that. My only guess is that I got some of the juice on the ceiling beams, and if that's the case, that smell ain't never coming out. You know, let's, well... Oh, it's on the floor. That's gonna be now our cut open sausage. Ew, so let's open it up and see how we did. Looks normal. Oh, there's a little bit of that fermented smell, but it's not too bad. All right, here we go. Not terrible. Not terrible in the slightest. It kind of tastes like fishy bacon. There's definitely a fish gone bad aftertaste to it, though. We did ourselves a solid by including the pork. You know, I hate to say it, but it's pretty good. It's definitely an acquired taste. It's a strong taste. It tastes all right to me. Smoking it was absolutely the best choice to make on this one. You may not believe me, but it's true. I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 4 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Makes sense. So we got the King of the Ring sequel, King of the Ring 2 coming out. My first idea was to make like a Medicare rap, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought people might have an issue with that, like being sacrilegious, trying to maybe like not show proper respect to Medicare. So my new idea is a Wings rap, and it's going to be all about him asking DSP to come on the Level or the Locale Live podcast. And I think there's a lot of material to be drawn there, a lot of memes, a lot of references we can do there. But what I have to do is I need to find a backing track. I need to find like a good like urban cowboy rap beat, which I'm sure I can find on YouTube. How about cowboy rap beat? I'm sure some of these won't be claimed. free country rap upchurch type beat. Let's check this out. Life at the Outpost. He's pretty good so far. It's a good place here to put some lyrics. Yeah. Let's keep looking. It's even called Mississippi Dew.
Troubadour.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. I'm gonna download it. Alright, we're gonna get that to King of the Ring. We're gonna get that belt. We're gonna get that bag. And also, I got a friend who wants to make a submission as well. I'm gonna follow up on that. So that's what I'm gonna do. I got some lyrics. I'm gonna be writing some lyrics in the background while I watch, listen to content. I got a couple ones here. It's gonna be called "Come on the Podcast." We got the chorus here. In case you don't know, there's a show that I'm on with your Pepsi pimp Boogie and some guy that I forgot. Better win this time. There's a good reason why you're called Dark Side Fail when you act like you're an island like the worst deserted parts of Australia. That can be cleaned up a little bit. We can ask you where the load went, how's your cat and more. We can ask you all the questions you would never ask before. That kind of feels like it fits with that flow we were listening to. The chat will hone on you instead of calling me a pedo. I'll be honest with you, man, I freaking hate Boogie. That one doesn't rhyme, it's a different line. Hey, that rhymed. We can laugh for 5 minutes and put 5K in your pocket. We see in your pre-stream being great value, Joe Rogan. Get the bag and get you a solid gold Hulk Hogan. That's kind of what I'm going for. If you guys know of any lyrics you want to add, we can throw them in. That's kind of the idea of what I'm going for today. It's a lyric writing stream today. Got plenty of time, got plenty of content to watch. You can just passively work on that while we check out what else we got here in the sub box, because we got a lot to get caught up on. Wish you had musical talent. It's not that, it doesn't take a whole lot. It doesn't. What's Brandu doing?
And what I mean by that is,
oh my god,
what do you mean?
I absolutely did not focus in on only a couple characters and get good and try to play at a high level. That never happened.
Like, I don't even understand what he means, because
got Branded. What else we got here? Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. DSP pins his hope on Valentine's Day. We'll check that out on Wednesday. See if I can stream that over on Twitch as well. Yeah, I think Brandude's gonna go over everything. Let's check him out.
He used to cover shit very casually. Now it's serious. Like, I don't know, dude. You saying you were going to go to tournaments sounds pretty fucking serious compared to what you do now, where it's just play online.
I was known as the casual guy who got popular on YouTube for fighting games.
It's crazy how many things this guy is known as. He likes to say, I was known as the Joe Average. I was known as the underdog. I was known as the red hot popular. Like, you were known as everything and nothing. Like, I don't understand. How can you be known as so many things? And it's like, if you are the one saying you're known for this, then are you really known for it, or is it just you saying it? I think you know the answer to that question.
And the FGC resented me for that. Huge.
Right.
That's why when back in the day, if you look at interviews from like 2009, 2010, and they'll ask guys like, you know, Mike Ross or something at a tournament, so what do you think of DSP?
It's a real piece of shit,
like,
by the way.
DSP, I don't know who the fuck that is, and blah, blah, blah. Of course they all knew who I was. They constantly talked about me on their commentary at tournaments. They dropped my name everywhere, always in a negative light. Why? Because I didn't want to be part of their community. I'd been there, done that. I had no desire to be a competitive fighting game player, but I was very prominent on the internet for making fighting game content.
I don't know, because this is just a lie. Because back then in his YouTube channel, he was still going to tournaments and he was still pretending that he was part of the community and that he was an authority to have an opinion on fighting games. Like, he still did that back then. Go look at all of his old tournament footage. He did it on YouTube. You still want it to be relevant, but now every.
Check this out.
That's the best. We got the quickest triggers in the whole Wild West. We got sweats and deaths taking odds on bets. Ain't no telling who the upper hand gets. We got man cakes and pancakes. We got a whole stack of trouble when the action breaks. We got gunfights every night. We got butter plate specials that'll treat you right. Come on down, rip some money's going on up to surf and dine me. Of bacon and stacks of jacks, jugs of maple, you can throw it on back. Kick it back in front of the fire, take a load off to your heart's desire. Got a cannon up front.
Keep it in mind.
Everybody was jealous,
Right, the fact
and everybody hated me.
I wasn't good. They hated that shit.
Yeah.
Here they were grinding away, trying to get popular on the internet for high-level gameplay, but I was way more prominent than they were. And
I don't even know why he does this. Because what about now? Look at you now, dude. Who's the one begging on the internet? Is Jaha begging on the internet? Is Justin Wong begging on the internet? Like, what about all these people that you grew up with, that you played in the fighting game tournaments with? They're not the ones begging on the internet. So why are you even making this comparison?
You know, at that point, one of the top gamers on YouTube, and they really resented it. But again, that was because I was a casual guy.
Like, he talks about don't live in the past. You got to move forward positively. That became a meme even, kind of, for ALT. But he's just stuck in the past. His brain can't go beyond back then because he feels like he had some sort of clout back then. And he doesn't want to live in the present because he hates his present.
I was more focused on let's do over-the-top commentary on silly gameplay and have a good time with it, rather than, oh, let's play high level and teach people how to play the game. That was never my intention. You know, I was doing entire sets of Dayon Madness, the worst character or one of the worst characters of Street Fighter 4, and I was beating people with Dan and laughing at them and how bad they sucked because they lost to Dan online. That's the kind of content I used to put out, and that was prominent. All right? But that was like 13, 14. Thank you.
I really don't get it. Thank you.
Really?
VLX with the 2.
You can't fire I quit vibes except wasn't hired.
Yeah, you can't fire me. I quit. Except nobody's firing him and he's not getting a job. Thank you, VLX, for the 2. That's a great chat message.
15 years ago. All right, like that was a long time ago, and that kind of content today is actually looked down upon by anyone into fighting games. Meaning, if you make content in a fighting game and you have commentary where you're like berating the other person or insulting the other person or saying ridiculous things, oh, that's not allowed anymore, right? That's too taboo.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he means by allowed anymore. What do you mean allowed anymore? As if it was okay? Like, you being an asshole was just like, why does he think it was ever okay? He only thinks that because he used to get views. And now he doesn't get views. So for some reason he equates that with like, well, now people must think it's not okay. But I don't know. The only reason he thinks it's okay was because he got views doing it. But it never was really okay. It's just you being an asshole to people. It's not really okay.
You have commentary where you're like berating the other person.
Like, and again, I want to state this because I don't even mind you being an asshole if that's your gimmick. If that's your thing on the internet, if that's what you want to do, fine. But own up to it. Because this dude sits here and tells us how much he's changed. But how are you still talking about this? How are you still talking about how you used to be mean and it was okay, and now you're mean and it's not okay? What do you mean now you're mean? You tell us you change. What do you mean? Like, what does that mean? You're supposed to be different now. Why are you still mean? I don't get it. Own the hate. Own the king of hate. I don't get it, man.
Or insulting the other person or saying ridiculous things. Oh, that's not allowed anymore, right? That's too taboo, too harsh. You're supposed to.
And again, it's not that it's not allowed. It's just that you say you changed. That's the key difference. Because if that's your gimmick and you get views doing it and you're able to do it, then okay, that's your thing. It's not that anybody says it's not allowed.
Own it.
It's just you say you've changed. It's your own actions that make it not okay.
To be ultra respectful now in the FGC.
Right.
You're supposed to praise your opponents constantly.
What? And he's acting like, look at how he's toxifying this. It's like he's toxifying being a good teammate, being a good competitor, like losing honorably and winning humbly.
Now in the FGC.
How does he toxify this? Actually,
you're supposed to praise your opponents constantly, never say a negative thing about the game, only be positive. And it's like, wait, what? Like when I grew up in arcades, no lie. It was this actual like,
and again, not again, but imagine like blaming the fact that you grew up in arcades is why I'm an asshole. Like, dude, how old are you? Right, I get it. If you were a bully in like high school or whatever, and then 15 years later, you're still a bully, and you never matured and realized, wait a minute, I shouldn't be doing this. This is stupid. Like, dude, how old are you? Actually, come on. I know how old he is. Please don't tell me.
Hazing atmosphere.
Hazing.
As if you were in college and people were hazing you, or like in a locker room at a high school. That's really what it was like in the fighting game community in its early inceptive days.
Mike Trollinski.
Before the days of Street Fighter 4, esports, sponsorships, and everyone making bank playing fighting games.
Inceptive?
So I grew up in a whole different generation that shit talking.
Yeah, and this excuse doesn't even matter.
He just uses words sometimes that make you think they're not words, but inceptive, relating to or marking the beginning of something initial.
Because what about Justin Wong? Why is he not considered an asshole and hated by everybody? Why is Maximilian dude not hated by everybody? And why does he have more viewers than you, even though he started at the same time? I don't know. Why are they not like hated? Obviously, you know the answer. It's because this dude's an asshole. But he's trying to use it as an excuse about his generation.
It was common. No one would watch someone play a game and shit talk each other in a fighting game and then be offended at all.
Truly living.
It never happened.
Indeed.
Everyone was used to the shit talk. You had to be in line with it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Now,
absolutely
I go ahead
not.
and I play a fighting game, and God forbid that I make a joke.
It's a
or
joke
I say
now.
that someone sucks and is
Now
a
it's a
button
joke.
masher. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, that was so insanely disrespectful. What the fuck?
Yeah, calling someone a mouth drooler, no function, no load, mouth drooling idiot with no brain. Remember that? Yeah, that's just a joke. What's the joke there? What's the joke about going da da da? Look at me, I mash button. Like, what is that? What is that?
What are you talking about? Like, I don't even know who the person is who I'm playing, right? I have no knowledge of who the people are on the other side of the internet playing these games.
Like, isn't that worse too? He's trying to use that as an excuse as to why it's okay to be mean to somebody you don't know. But dude, isn't that worse? Because you don't even know them. It's a stranger. Like if it's your friend, if it's someone you know. Like if I I don't know, Francisco. Like I've talked to Francisco behind the scenes. Shout outs, Francisco. But like it's different if you know somebody versus if you don't. It's like worse if you don't know somebody because you don't know what the fuck is going on in their life. Whatever.
I'm not making insanely hurtful personal insults about them and their character and their real life shit. I'm just saying their gameplay sucks, right?
But you're wrong, though.
Whatever,
There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Everyone's always going to say, if you lose to someone and you got sour grapes about it, you're going to say they're a scrub, right? It's just a common thing.
You're right.
And the fact that in the FGC...
I don't know.
So.
This is an old clip. We watched this clip a few different ways already. Jeez. What's WPIG looking at? I'm kind of scared of looking at the Deadpool trailer. I don't know. I guess a lot of people have watched it by now. It doesn't really matter if I watch it. Of course, Legacy of Kaiser. Let's see. Here's the Deadpool trailer. Let's check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, yeah. All right, okay. It's been a challenging few years, for sure. But I'm happy. That is because of each and every one of you. I'm the luckiest man alive.
Make a wish, buddy.
Wade Wilson? Who's that?
Okay, I guess I should have watched it with subtitles, and I would have known who these people are. They're just Weapon X people? TVA. I've never heard of TVA. What is that?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that supposed to be scary? Pegging isn't new for me, friendo, but it is for Disney.
Oh, it's from Loki. Okay. Time Variance Authority, I see, because I didn't
Miss
watch
Wilson,
Loki.
you appear to have soiled yourself while unconscious.
I wasn't unconscious. Who are you? Why am I here?
Walk with me. Wait. You are special. This is your chance to be a hero among heroes.
I smell what you're stepping in, Sensei. Your little cinematic universe is about to change forever. I'm the Messiah. I am Marvel Jesus.
See, that looks like... It looks like the... Yeah, it's the 20th Century Fox statue behind him.
God, please! Oh my fuck! God, I love this part. Wait!
I don't know, it might be cool.
Don't just stand there, you ape. Give me a hand up. Nope, I'm actually okay. Thank you very much.
I don't know, it could be cool. People are saying it might be just too late for Marvel movies and that it can't save this. Could be. I don't know, I'll probably check it out. Let's see. Just, I don't know. Like, on one hand, it could just be like, well, they're finally giving the viewers what they want. On the other hand, it could be like, oh, it feels like they're kind of pandering. It's like, I don't know, they finally got Wolverine in the classic yellow and black outfit, but is that like too little too late? Or is that them listening to what people want? I don't know. That's rough. 131k views in less than a day. I think that's pretty good. Of course, Gundam has to be negative about it because that's like part of his personality, but I'm
commentary that I'm known for, but people find it inflammatory. People
Wait, what?
find it insulting. This is boring, right? The way that I can make it spicy is to have the kind of commentary that I'm known for, but people find...
Now he's known for that commentary, the mean commentary. And also he's implying that he puts on a show. Like, bro, you don't do it on purpose. He really doesn't. You can tell when this fucking idiot right here does it on purpose because he does a stupid little fake laugh after. I'm trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one. But no, you're just naturally toxic. Why are you implying that you create this fake commentary? Like, dude, you're such a fake asshole, man. What do you mean?
Find it inflammatory. People find it insulting. People find it,
by the way,
uncouth of someone trying to make content on the internet to talk shit now.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like, so what do you do? Right? It's like no matter what content I do, everyone has an excuse for why it's no good.
Yeah,
the high level stuff is too boring. And
what makes you think you sucking at fighting game content, you being non-competitive, you having poor sportsmanship, you not being able to learn or adapt or change? What makes you think someone like that is going to put out entertaining fighting game content? A person like that would have to find something else to do. So of course it's going to be hard. Of course you're going to lose either way because you suck.
And samey and grindy. The casual play, you never get good, and it gets repetitive and boring because you're only playing scrubs. Oh, well, if you talk shit during your commentary, that's entertaining, but also insulting and you're horrible.
It's not entertaining. It's just
so it's like,
embarrassing.
All right, so
it's ridiculous.
So what am I supposed to make then? You know what I mean? Like, it's funny because I've read the feedback.
I don't get it.
In the last 24 hours.
I don't get it. That little like this or that segment right there. Like, what was that? You're boring or you're mean. So the only way he can be entertaining is by being mean. I don't think he's understanding what he's saying. Whatever.
People left comments about this on my videos or reached out to me otherwise, and everyone's feedback is different. One person outright said the following. I'm not kidding. I'm paraphrasing, but this is outright what they said.
I'm not kidding, but I'm paraphrasing.
The reason that people come and watch you play fighting games is because they want to see you get angry and toxic.
Yeah,
they
no
find
shit.
it entertaining.
Yeah, no shit.
That's what got you noticed for Street Fighter 4 a million years ago. That's why the FGC resented you so badly, because they couldn't get the views you were getting on the gameplay that they were putting out, and they thought, oh, our gameplay is way better than his, so why is he popular? People didn't understand.
The dude said all that? The dude said that. The dude said the FGC was jealous of you because they were like, oh, my views aren't as high. What? The dude, really? I gotta X it out. That shit did not happen. That dude did not say all that shit.
That you were funny.
How much did you add in there, dude? What the fuck?
Is way better than his, so why is he popular? People didn't understand that you were funny. They didn't like that.
They didn't understand that you're funny.
People like you when you're at.
God, it's so annoying. I've got these Razer Black Shark V2 headphones, and I've had them for a couple years now. And at this point, they can't hold a charge at all. They're supposed to be wireless headphones, but after a while, the ability to stay charged has diminished exponentially over and over again. So I can't leave it unplugged for like more than 20 minutes without it beeping, without having low battery. So it's basically wired headphones at this point. It's really annoying.
You're worse because it's funny to see you flip out with rage.
This is all some fucking psychological Steve of the Dead type analysis shit that you can do on this. He loves ego stroking himself like this. He's talking like in the third person, saying that somebody else said all these things, and he's adding all of these sentences to this.
I wouldn't go full Bossman Jack and break my headphones, because who knows if you ever need like a backup. But yeah, I can't get a new pair at this moment.
There's some fucking psychoanalysis shit you could do here with this.
Right? People like you when you're at your worst.
People like
it's funny to see you flip out with
like
rage.
the you is himself. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So if you do that kind of stuff all the time, more people will show up and watch it.
People like you.
Yeah, but every time I do it, people complain that I'm toxic and I'm a jerk, and you know, it's like I don't. Here's the thing, for me, there's got to be a balance. When I make content, there has to be a balance, and the balance has to be
like
the following. I am enjoying what I'm doing and want to keep doing it.
Wait, rare sound clip right there. Rare, vintage, rare sound clip.
I am enjoying what I'm doing and want to keep doing it. Okay? You enjoy what I'm doing and want me to keep doing it. And of course...
Did I see the 30-second straight swaying he did there during the last pre-stream's Q&A? No, I didn't.
Other thing is, people actually show up to watch the content, engage with it, and support it. Those are the three factors.
I've been recovering from my illness and playing Helldivers too. That's been a lot of fun.
I like what I'm doing. You like what I'm doing.
There you go.
And it can be supported so I can make money and have a business out of it. Okay? Those are the three key factors to success here with my gameplay and business. Other people may be different, but that's the keys to success for me. All right? Now, very much, there's some of the time when that's not always true. Sometimes I'll be playing a game I hate, but you guys outright love watching me play it, and I will tough my way through it regardless, even if I don't like it. Perfect example of that, Wolong.
Yeah, okay, so I have not watched anything related to this dude in the past week, and like after taking that step back, this shit is so trivial. Like none of this shit matters. The way he talks about this shit is so fucking insane. It's just insanity. It's a dude rambling in his house, fabricating dilemmas to deal with. So he has 20 minutes of time to fill on his podcast. Like, bro, it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb.
Fallen bullshit last year, whatever it was called. I did not like that game. I felt that game was a bad knockoff of a bunch of others. Bad execution, bad controls, bad graphics. Everything was fucked up about it. I didn't enjoy it. But I toughed through it because you guys wanted to see it. So there you go. Now there's other cases where I like a game,
guys wanted to see
but you guys don't like it that much.
Yeah,
but because I'm enjoying it so much, I'll still go through with it. I call these kind of like pet.
Like these LARPers, for the most part, like when he threatens to rage quit a game, the LARPers encourage him not to because they know how much he'll be made fun of if he rage quits. So, and they're, oh God, so fake parasocial. It's like artificial astroturfed parasocial relationship. It's so bizarre.
Pet project.
It's like DSP. You realize like you're only playing for 4 people. Only 4 people give you money. Why don't you focus on making them happy instead of worrying about what the average LARPer in chat wants to see? But of course, it's been a problem for a while now.
Projects are kind of the love letter games. Like if I'm playing Chrono Trigger, I realize that my mainstream audience doesn't love that. But I want to play it because it's a game that's near and dear to my heart from my childhood. I want to make that playthrough so those who do care about me as a person can eventually watch it and see how much it meant to me and why.
I don't know, man. It's like the internet isn't that. You don't have that relationship with people. He doesn't have that. He doesn't know how to run a community. He's not capable of it. He doesn't have people that I don't even think like the fans actually like him specifically. I think it's just the way he runs his streams. It's like a cult. They kind of just are forced to like him. They don't actually like you. It's so weird. He doesn't have a connection with anybody, not even his mom wife. So he's just like looking, he's searching for it anywhere, including his streams. He wants people to actually care about him.
I don't
know, dude.
Popular, never get giant views, but at least it's cool that I got to play through out of that last year. You know,
maybe
what
I'm looking into it too much. I don't know.
Sometimes you can make those exceptions. Sometimes you have to make that exception to put out content that's either meaningful to you or your audience or both. And it goes hand in hand that, you know, if you make that kind of content that's not always agreed upon on both sides, you got to balance it with stuff that people agree upon. So that way I can keep operating a successful business, right?
Yeah, unidentified PK. What do I mean?
So, my question is, again, what to do with Tekken? Because people seem to be all over the place with this. Some people want to see me get better at the game. They say, all right, you know what? Pick 3-4 characters. Focus on them.
I'm sorry to pause again, but this whole rant was just, will I keep playing Tekken or won't I keep playing Tekken? And you see all the field trips this dude goes on mentally. Just like jumping through hoops in his own brain, creating dilemmas, fabricating drama, fabricating people that messaged him, talking in the third person, ego stroking, all of this weird shit that he does. And the ultimate question is, will I play Tekken or will I stop playing Tekken? Like, what? I don't know, dude. Go talk to somebody, man. You gotta talk to anybody, a human being, not Cat. She doesn't count.
Get better
Like that's
learn
insane,
balance
man.
changes to the game. There was just a balance patch last night. They rebalanced Tekken 8. They made it so that June isn't at 12 Jins leading to a contest can be blocked and punished because he's got these.
I don't care.
So I got to learn these changes, right? I do. This patch came out. I have to learn these changes if I want to get better at the game. I have to know now what's happened to these characters so I can take advantage of that knowledge, right? So, you know, I'm having a good time with the game. I'm liking getting better. I had a good amount of fun yesterday or 2 days ago playing with Paul. That was fun because I was like, wow, I didn't use him since launch. A week and a half later, I jump in and I'm actually doing really good. I got combos. I'm learning strategies. I'm dominating in a lot of these matches, you know.
Okay.
And the way I see
is this relevant?
If I keep playing at a higher level, I will enjoy it to some extent. Now, will I hit the wall like I did with Street Fighter 6? I might. I might get to a point where this is the meta, and in order to get better, the only way I'm going to get better is to easily either find the optimal way to play the game online, which I don't think anyone even knows in Tekken right now.
Actually,
like a lot of people bought the game.
I'll make that suggestion to him. The whole localizer drama seems like something that'd be up his alley, I believe. I'll bring it up. Thank you.
On PC. And
it'd be my first time actually suggesting a topic. Let's see how this goes.
Immediately found out the PC version isn't better. Like with Street Fighter 6, the PC version is better. Everyone found ways to tweak it so they have better input lag and shit. People who bought Tekken on PC are like, oh, so really it wasn't better. It's not. It's supposedly like an equal playing field right now, which is actually a good thing for the launch of a game like this.
Is this relevant? I don't understand. What is the point of that? What's the point of that aside?
Like right now, it's a great time to play the game hardcore and get better at it. But I very well could hit the wall like I did at Street Fighter 6 and be like, well, the only way I'm going to get better now is to play this 5 hours a day. I'm not playing Tekken 8 5 hours a day. That's never going to happen, you know? At most, I'm playing it, what, twice a week? So you get to that point. Now, if I play it casually, that's cool, but understand I'm just not going to get...
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of like a guy that wants to pretend that he's going to fight somebody. Where it's like, oh, hold me back, hold me back. Like he wants reasons to hold... Like he wants things to hold him back to pretend as if he wasn't being held back, he could be competitive. That's all that is. He just looks for excuses. To be like, oh, I don't have time to play like everybody else, but if I did, like he's implying if he did, he would be a pro gamer. But he says this with every game. So I don't know, dude. Whatever.
Better at it. I'll mess around and learn basic strategies from characters, but I'm probably never going to get to the point where I'm actually playing the game at any kind of a high level. It's just me messing around and always playing low-level people, you know, which I'm okay with, but probably it'll get boring within a few weeks and I'll drop it in a month or so, right? Like that's what's destined to happen if you play a game like that.
To be a scammer.
So,
oh damn,
we need a decision. And right now,
that's even funnier.
I'm kind of like on the fence about it. I really don't know what to do. So what I think I'm going to do for Friday Night Fights this week, I want to go back to King. I haven't used him now in a bit, and I'm going to study. I'm going to look at some.
All right, I don't give a shit. So that's the other crazy part too, where he rested in peace the Street Fighter Friday Night Fights, and then he just replaced it with Tekken. He acted like it was such a big deal, and then the only thing he did was just replace it with Tekken. Okay, next video. So this is TSP Reacts. And the reason Chad Warden is on the fucking thumbnail
as baller as possible. Hey, babe.
Is because DSP watched the Chad Warden video. So big ups, whoever submitted this. I assume you're a watcher of the stream. Hello. Big ups, dude. Whoops.
Hey, back.
Let's check it out.
I have no idea what this is. 2.1 million views. From 15 years ago. Let's see what this is.
On views.
All right. Hey.
What the fuck is this now? That's music.
Bitches. Sup, bitches. It's Chad Warden.
And if you don't know who this is just a classic. The first internet troll on like in video form. Yeah. It's a classic. You just had to be around back then. You wouldn't get it now, you kiddies.
Alright, I'm talking about that PS triple. The PS triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. That Wii shit.
This is a common thing with DSP whenever he watches these videos. He's incapable of understanding when someone is playing a character, and when he thinks someone is being serious, he thinks they're playing a character. Like he thinks he thinks King Cobra is playing a character, and he thinks this guy is 100% serious. Like, he's just got no connection to reality. It's so crazy.
This guy exudes. He exudes charisma, right? Machismo coming out of the orifices with this guy. Very nice. The PS Triple.
Yeah, people will be talking about how it's all new and shit.
I like how
But
he's
you know what?
talking all like hot and shit about himself, and in the
What?
background he's got like dirty underwear sitting on his bed.
What?
He's like his closet doors open. You see like his school clothes are hanging in.
What are you talking about?
Talking
Dirty underwear
People
on
be
his
talking
bed.
about how it's all new and shit.
I like how
What are you looking
he's
at?
talking all like hot and shit about himself, and in the
What?
background he's got like dirty underwear sitting on his bed.
What?
He's like his closet doors open. You see like his school clothes are hanging in.
Hey, I just gotta say.
I had to do it
Oh,
to them.
hey, big ups,
snipes.
Jay. What's up with the 5, dude?
His paranoia and delusional thoughts have brought him here, and I'm here to watch and also point and laugh.
Exactly. It's all just dilemmas he creates in his head. Thank you, Jay Wessow, for the 5, dude. 989. What was I saying? Oh, right. This dude talking about trying to act macho and shit. Okay, we gotta derail. We have to. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got like 17 videos queued up here. This. Look at what he just said. Okay, hold on.
Dirty underwear sitting on his bed.
Talking about how it's all new and shit.
I like how
But you
he's
know what?
talking all like hot and shit about himself, and in the background he's got like dirty
he
underwear
lacks,
sitting
you
on his
know,
bed.
the confidence of like,
It's
you
like his
know,
closet
in
doors
the
open. You see
I'm
like his school
you
clothes are hanging in the
know,
closet.
he doesn't sound secure in himself.
What's this?
You know.
What about this? What's this, dude? Blame it on the lag? Ninja Gaiden? Huh? What is this nice man gonna
All right,
say to me?
So who was talking shit in the chat when I was gone? Because my wife was watching the stream, and she says that people are talking shit. So let's take a fun thing here. Here we go.
Let's
take
take a fun thing here, Blurp.
Trying to act hard?
What part was authentic? The oregano? This is Super Bowl food. It's supposed to be American snack food you make quick for the Super
How
Bowl.
does that
Enjoy your
debunk what he
band.
said?
Bitch.
Let's see. Did she make the dough, the sauce, the cheese? Signs of a great cook. This is American Super Bowl food,
How does
snack
that
food to
debunk
make
what he
during the day.
said?
She's cooking 3 times. Enjoy your band. Who's next?
Damn, who's
You wanna sit here
next?
and-
gonna make a
Yo,
soccer
Hughes,
count and come
who's
back.
next?
During the day, she's cooking 3 times. Enjoy your band. Who's next?
Make
You want
a
to sit here and be
soccer
little
count.
dumb kids because I'm not in here, and you're gonna talk shit on the stream? No, you're not. Little bitches, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, look at this dude trying to ooze machismo and trying to sound all hard and shit with his blame it on the lag poster and his Sonic statue.
Okay,
Nice, dude.
that was delicious. That was super good, and I'm happy. That was the very
Yummy
first piece of food, and 2 more
Yum,
coming
yum,
today.
yum.
I'm very excited. All
How
right,
exciting, whatever that is.
now let's get
Exciting
set
food.
up.
Eating
So
food
that's
is
just
exciting.
another Panda Lee
What?
Kingdom Hearts moment. That was
Right.
just the sequel. We got a sequel to the Panda Lee Kingdom Hearts Trash Talk band segment. That's great, man. I'm so glad we got a sequel like 10 years later.
Or Like a Dragon, where I really hope that we can unlock the NFL player. Because then it would basically mean like everything is NFL themed. We did Tekken NFL themed, this NFL themed. It's going to be cool.
Okay, so I didn't watch any. What the fuck does he mean by Tekken NFL themed? What the fuck was NFL themed about Tekken? And I refuse to watch the gameplay, so I don't know. What did he mean by that?
What a bunch of dummies. I am not. Oh, I gotta change my jersey. Let's
What a
change
bunch
the
of-
jersey
What a bunch
for
of
this segment.
dummies.
Well, let me get the.
They were arguing when I said that everything was homemade, and they pointed out accurately that parts of it were not homemade, and I debunked them by saying, "Hey, stupid, this is American snack food." Man, yeah, got them. What a bunch of dummies they are. Not me though, just in case anyone's wondering.
The console going.
Big ups,
What?
bunch of dummies.
Got 'em.
Big ups, trying to act hard and shit.
Say,
Hey.
I'm trying to say is that. Come on now, come on, that little controller, baby, that looks like a dildo. I ain't trying to play my games with no
What is he laughing?
His
Is he
acting is
laughing
too strong.
dildo.
because he finds it
Like,
funny,
maybe
or
if
is
the
he laughing
game
at
is
the
like,
guy? Is he laughing
you know,
at the joke?
WarioWare shove up your own ass game. Yeah, I don't know if there's any.
Yeah, those are the kind of things that you say all the time, Phil.
Shove it up your ass.
Things going in and out of butts.
But come on now, the Wii.
The Wii?
People trying
Come
to
on,
say
man.
that
People trying to say
the PS3
PS Triple
copied the Wii with the motion center.
He basically got no tips for this stream, by the way.
Shit, the Wii, you know what they should copy? They should copy how to get good games.
How to get good games.
They should copy how to get good games from the PS3. Everyone knows is that.
Why is he have every door open behind him,
Oh
too?
my god.
Why do you
Like, you
focus
see his
on
toilet
that?
is like reflecting in the bathroom mirror. It's like, dude,
What?
you couldn't
His
like
toilet
you
is
see his-
reflecting
why does he
off
have
the bathroom mirror?
Everybody
Why do you... No, it's not.
knows
Why do you care anyways?
is that.
He just focuses on the most ADD shit.
Why does he have every door open behind him, too?
Oh my
like,
god.
Like
I
you
don't
see
know,
his
why do you have
toilet is like
garbage
reflecting
behind
in the
you?
bathroom mirror. It's like, dude, you couldn't like prepare for your video.
Oh my.
You just
Can you?
It's
Are
not
you?
serious.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Look at this guy.
Oh
He
my
looks so
God.
depressed.
Like this dude. Yeah, you're one to talk, brother. You know what it's all about.
There's like shit just shoveled around his room.
Yeah.
It's funny as hell, dude.
PS3 make the best games. Know what I mean, nigga? I mean, come on. You got little games when you got
Filza?
Wii, or you got Legend of Zelda, where you walk around with a little bitch, and his little bitch ass sword, with a little shield, and he just goes, ha, ha, ha. Come on. Who wants to play that shit? I need to shoot some niggas. Pow.
Oh,
Why was that funny,
oh
Phil?
my god.
What are you laughing at?
Uh-oh, cut the video. Cut the video. Uh-oh.
Does
You
he
see
find
that
it funny
Dude,
when
it's
people
funny.
say
You
that?
gotta wonder when he made this, because who knows? This is over 15 years old. Was he intentionally doing this to be funny,
Are you fucking kidding me?
or was this like serious? Right? I guess that's what you're just
How
supposed to
can
figure
you
out.
not
Is he being
tell?
serious? Is this like a kid who's totally 100% being for real?
To be fair, though, there were people back then who did fall for it. He was trolling, dude. He was a troll.
Or is he just full of shit
But
and
DSP, come
acting
on.
this way for
on,
laughs?
dude.
Which I would think it's the latter. This doesn't seem like a very genuine video to me. It does seem like it's kind of a silly joke. Let's watch a little more.
Don't
Then you
say.
talk about Nintendo isn't copying anything and how Sony is copying everything. And that's just bullshit. That's bullshit. Shit, to saying Final Fantasy was on Nintendo before Sony? Have you played the PS1? Nigga, the PS1 got Final Fantasy 7. Shit, Nintendo
Base.
trying to copy that shit.
Fucking
They know
base.
that they can't compete if
A
they
la
don't
Final
have
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy. Nigga, I don't
All right, definitely he's a troll. That's all I say. He's trolling. He's doing this on purpose. And I mean, for 16 years ago, because remember, these videos are always off by a year. For having done this 16 years ago, that was pretty, like, avant-garde, I would say, at that time. Like,
Avant-garde.
YouTube videos weren't really doing this kind of thing.
This shit's
so no wonder that he
pre-DSP.
got the attention that he did on this video, right? I would say. So there you go.
So there you
All right.
go.
Well, let's see what's next.
All right. Big ups. That's all I wanted to see there. Shout outs, Chad Warden.
as baller as possible.
Big ups. Okay, we've got more videos queued up. This is a shorter one, so I won't even play my video game I was supposed to play.
So who should I tell?
This is DSP says, I dragged the wrong one. Hold the that's too early. Hold on. DSP rants about how much he doesn't care about LOLCow Live. So great, we get his
boy.
opinion on that.
Did I hear that Wings quit the Lolcow podcast because Keem was giving his trolls a platform?
It was
Someone had
kayfabe.
mentioned
It
that a
was
week or two
all
ago
fake.
on here that he was quitting the podcast.
He's back.
That's the extent of it that I know. I've literally never listened to a second of the podcast.
Right.
Don't know anything about the podcast. Don't care about the podcast. Don't want to listen to the podcast. The only reason I know about it is because you guys came on here and said, "Are you aware that like entire episodes of the podcast are about you?"
Podcast.
And I'm like, "No, I don't know why they would be."
Oh man.
I'm not part of the show. I never
The
agreed
show.
to be part of the show.
The
I never even
show.
had a discussion about the show with
The
anyone.
show.
I don't care about the show.
The show.
I'm not going to talk about the show.
The show.
I think again, with a show like that,
The show.
what they want to do is they want to talk shit to goad someone into talking about it. So now they have something to talk about on their show.
I don't know. That sounds pretty familiar to me, but I don't know.
Because they need
kind of like how you're trying to pick
feed
fights
off
with
of
Mr.
others
Beast
to have
and Next
show.
Million.
Oh, dear God. Side scrollers?
Because without feeding off the drama of others,
Sir Moist? What the fuck?
they have no show. Because that's what happens with these drama circles. These people have no talent. So they need to goad other people into reactions.
Hibiscus?
So that they can then react to their reactions. Because that's how they
Alpha Omega Sin?
make content. It's not like, oh, we have a show with
I'll
all
stop
these
now.
interesting set topics today that we're going to cover. It's just nonsensical drama, right? So, yeah, like I don't care about the show at all. I never did. People outright told me, are you aware that on the show, they're not only doing entire segments about you, but they're all saying things like, Phil, we know you're listening. And I was like, no, I don't. Why? I'm not listening.
But like, dude, you're talking about it. You're talking about it. I don't do.
Mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
If you have to talk about how much you don't talk about something, then you probably do pay attention to it and do want to talk about it. I don't know, dude. That seems pretty basic.
I've not heard a second of it. The only thing I hear
I have not heard a second of it, except for the things that I've heard.
is secondhand from people in my chat,
Yeah.
or one of my fans telling me on the back end, you know, are
Right.
you aware that there's entire hateful segments or entire shows about you? I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck, right? I
Then
don't
tell
give
them
a
to
shit
stop
enough about
talking
the
to you
people
about
on that
it.
show
But
to
apparently
watch
you
or
can't.
listen to it.
Like, that's pretty weird, too, because he was trying to be friendly with Rich and Boogie. Remember when they were trying to start their own Lol Cow podcast? Why would you say that now? Why are you, like, resenting them? You're burning a bridge, unintentionally, maybe.
To watch or listen to
Whatever,
the show,
dude.
I'd have to care about the people on it. I don't. So, you know, I don't waste my time and stuff I don't care about.
Hey,
You know?
Dune. Yo, Dune, Messiah.
Swag Messiah.
Welcome back, man.
I'm not gonna
Thanks for
watch
being here.
content from things that don't interest me. Lol cow culture does not fucking interest me in the least. So I don't care
you
who's
better
on the show.
start,
I don't. You know what I
'cause
mean?
You are one.
The thing that got me is I made that abundantly clear, and then you got someone like Turkey Tom who made a documentary about
What?
me, and then he tried to say he wanted to just like interview me, and I'm like, I'll
said
consider
you
it. And I
wanted to
asked you
interview
guys,
him.
and you guys abundantly
Wait. Let me hear that again.
on the show. I don't. You know what I mean?
You know.
The thing that got me is I made that abundantly clear, and then you got someone like Turkey Tom who made a documentary about me, and then he tried to say he wanted to just like interview me, and I'm like, I'll consider it. And I asked you guys, and you guys.
No, hold on. Yo, he fucking, what? He changed the whole situation. Turkey Tom made a video. DSP was complaining that all of these documentaries, none of the people making them reach out to me. So then Turkey Tom reached out to you, kind of. He made a response video, and he was kind of open invitation inviting you to talk to him. That's what happened. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't care.
As
Whatever.
abundantly
We're
told
moving
me,
on.
no, don't do it, so I didn't do it. And then he literally said in a video, "Oh darn, now I can't milk Phil anymore. I guess
That's
I'm done
not what
milking."
he said.
And I was
He
thinking to my in
literally
my
said
head,
in a video, "Oh,
these
darn."
people.
No, he said, I guess I'm done milking Phil because there's not a whole lot of content left there. He wasn't like, oh my god, darn it, I can't milk him anymore. He didn't say that. Not even figuratively, not even practically, let alone literally.
Actually think
These people, I saw the clip he's talking about. He was kind of saying it sarcastically, like as a joke. He was using your terminology. He was using what DSP said as kind of like an ironic little joke thing. Like, oh, well, I guess I'm done milking you. Like that's what he was doing.
Healthy.
Right.
To
But
say-
now he's twisting that into thinking the dude is actually a mouth drooler.
And
Yeah,
that
like-
they want to milk other people. Like they think that's normal behavior.
Yeah,
I
he
just milked
literally
someone
does.
today for toxic
DSP, you tell people to eat shit out of your butthole. You think that's normal or healthy?
content.
Wait, what?
People. Like they think that's normal behavior. Oh, I just milked someone today for toxic content so I could make money. It's like, do you not understand how fucked that is? How immoral that is?
understand
How,
how
how
fucked
dangerous that is? How
I just want to point out, making fun of this dude, in my opinion, is not immoral whatsoever. This dude deserves it. In my opinion. Maybe like not like, I don't know, fucking finding out private personal shit that's he doesn't, but like making fun of him, I think you should be able to do it because this dude is the most toxic motherfucker.
I mean, I can't believe people sleep at night.
No, never mind. He's not a motherfucker. He doesn't fuck his mom. He
fucks
doesn't do
a
anything
woman
sexual.
who
He hates
calls his
romance.
mom.
Doing that, except that I
Allegedly.
understand there's a lot of people on this planet who have no conscience. They don't care who they hurt as long as they make money. So
that's a good line.
They don't care who they hurt as long as they make money.
That's we just watched him talk about fighting games where he says, yeah, I insult people, but you know, they're like strangers on the internet. So like, it doesn't even matter. What? So you don't care who you hurt as long as you're making money, correct? What? You just talked about this, dude. I think this is the same day. This is the same podcast. Isn't it ironic?
A lot of people on this planet who have no conscience. They don't care who they hurt as long as they make money. So, and that's what I mean. Like, that's the kind of people who are involved with that show. You know, who the fuck wants to be involved with a show that says we're a bunch of lolcow
I didn't put the stream on low latency. God damn it, bro. I'm so dumb.
Farmers who milk you for content. Are you out of your fucking mind? That's the most disgusting, toxic thing I've ever heard in my life.
Really?
I don't want to touch that.
Should I restart the stream?
Really? You can't think of anything more disgusting than people talking about lolcows? Like, what about the shit Vosh is into?
That, you know what I mean? I don't
Should
care.
I restart the stream and put a lower delay?
How much money you're going to pay me? You're out of your fucking mind. You'd have to be a dumbass to be involved with that in any capacity. Whether you're a lolcow or a farmer or whoever, you'd have to actually have low mental capacity to be involved in that content in any way,
People get to shoot
including
Taylor
making
Swift.
it or watching and listening to it. You have to be an idiot. And I'm not an idiot. So that's why I have nothing to do with it.
It's my first stream.
You're a lolcow, Phil.
Fuck off, DSP. You suck.
That kind of content, it's very simple. It's the immoral milking the
What did
dumb.
Vosh do?
That's exactly what it is.
He showed his download folder that was full of like horse fucking hentai right after he was shitting on anime enjoyers.
Immoral people who don't give a shit how they make their money, milking stupid people of their money. It's trash and I don't deal with that shit.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip.
Okay, I'm restarting the stream real quick. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna restart it. I'm starting right back up as soon as we end. Okay, guys? Hold up.
What? What happened? That was weird. Wait, what did I miss?
Immoral milking the dumb. That's exactly what it is. Immoral people who don't give a shit how they make their money,
Sounds like your
milking
stream.
stupid people of their money. It's trash and I don't
That's
deal
like
with that
what
shit.
your stream is.
Go. I got the drip.
Okay, I'm restarting the stream real quick. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna restart it. I'm starting right back up as soon as we end. Okay, guys? Hold up.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Changed the latency. I get it.
Fucking number and you saying you want this amount of money. When he makes that amount of money, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. You know, I was hoping for a little extra. What the fuck you mean it was a little extra? What? And dude, I didn't watch it, but I can swear this guy was like, I'm not going to set any goals for the stream because, you know, there's no point of putting goals for the stream because he does that sometimes for his special events. So if there's no goal, then what the fuck? Why are you guilting me into feeling bad for not giving you enough money? I thought there was no goal. I thought this is just for fun for the community. You piece of shit.
To help for the fact that I am down
I wish I got a little extra, you know what I'm saying?
lot of income because I'm basically not getting much income with memberships anymore because people found this exploit to gift them all out essentially for free. Make no bones about it. I am way down right now, and I'm going to
make no bones about it. I'm poor.
By YouTube in a little over a week, and that payment is going to be dramatically less than what I usually get paid by YouTube, and that's going to hurt because I still got to afford everything. I got to pay all my bills and everything. All right. So all I'll say
Sounds
is
like
this,
a you issue, dude.
if you like the content, please support it this month. All right, anything helps. Really, literally anything. A super chat, a membership, a tip is all.
Literally anything. What about if I gave you an Argentinian membership? Is that still a thing? Are people still doing that? I don't know. I've been out of the loop for like 2 weeks with this dude.
Great. But tipping would be amazing because if you tip me, I get those funds now, and it's going to help once this YouTube payment comes in and ends up being way lower. The tips are going to help me to continue to be able to pay the stuff without running out of stuff or being tight,
stuff.
you know.
What?
Be able to pay the stuff without running out of stuff or being tight, you know.
Pay the stuff without running out of stuff and be tight. Look at the way he talks about this. It's like he's embarrassed, but he's got no shame. Like the shameless, embarrassed beggar. What the fuck is wrong with you? I need stuff to buy the stuff.
No.
The fuck? He's like a crackhead. He's like an addict.
No,
like this is fucking addict behavior.
Payment comes in and ends up being way low.
You know, I really need the stuff to like get the stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I need stuff. You know,
Or
like just give me some stuff, man.
Tips are gonna help me to continue to be able to pay the stuff without running out of stuff or being tight. You know. No, this is not me putting it on you. This is not me doing a ginormous fundraiser on top of everything normal. I'm not doing that. All right. But I'm a down-to-earth guy.
Addicted to begging.
My problems are real.
That's an interesting point too. Like I've seen people, I think it was Keemstar or somebody said like, if you offer this guy the money, he's not going to take it because it's kind of like he's addicted to begging. He likes begging. I don't know. Is that true? I don't know. I just think it's because if he received that amount of money, like let's say 50K, how long would it be before he begs again? And he knows he would spend it really fast and he would be begging really fast. And so then people would like really question his spending. You know what I'm saying?
Problems. You know, when you get a troll element of people out there who just want to destroy your life, and this has happened many times before, and I assume it'll probably keep happening.
We want to destroy
for
his
no
life.
good reason. It's not like I seek these people out or know anything about them. They're just nuts.
There we go. Victim time. He's acting as if he's like the innocent victim in this whole situation. Like he has trolls for no reason. Like he's never done anything.
Okay.
Right.
It is what it is. All right. So anything this month would be greatly appreciated, but definitely tips would help way more right now because tips, well, literally I get them now and can pay bills and stuff with them. And I would appreciate that very much. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports. Okay? Okay. That's really all I got.
That's all I got. Big ups, Snort Hogan. Okay, we'll get back to like a really good video now that we've got some of y'all here back again. Let's go into this funny moment. Great moment from DSP says he gets laid by his wife while running from romance in Baldur's Gate 3, calls writers horny nerds. That's interesting.
Get out of the party now. Lae'zel just temporarily.
Greeting.
Potential spoilers? I don't know. Potential spoilers, guys. If you don't want to know anything about the game, don't click off, please.
Continue. What the fuck?
I have a confession.
What was that?
I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
I think the game glitched.
Big heart.
And I
cow.
thought you cruel, stubborn, and judgmental.
Yes. All that is true.
It's covered in blood.
I am cold as the sea of night. But you have stoked fires I didn't know I possessed. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another. You've gained my respect.
Okay.
And more still, my yearning. When I come near, your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat. And my
This is so
hair stand
creepy.
on end.
It's creepy. Okay.
Why are you such a prickly grouch? Let's say that. Why are you such a prickly grouch?
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises
He's so
I've
uncomfortable.
inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying queen's name. I know only
Nail
blood
bites.
red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be. Say what I must be. To survive every beast I face and every wound I bear.
Why is it that I never have blood on me, but she's covered in blood?
Enough talk. I will be plain. I want to
Trying to get
taste
out of
you.
the situation.
Perhaps tonight. Perhaps later.
It's like,
all the same.
why is she so fucking weird?
Why is she so weird? Wanting to fuck you is being weird. Why are you being so weird? Like, I know you're like trying to like get with me and stuff, but like you're just being weird.
Listen, who wrote this dialogue? Who wrote this fucking dialogue? This is written by like a fucking 15-year-old. No.
Project 7?
Your loss, I fear.
No.
No.
One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted how my fingers on your skin might have felt.
No.
And you will wish you could return.
That is the
to
problem. The
this
dialogue's
last
terrible.
moment.
Like, you really think that's how she would have reacted? Oh, well, just immediately she's like, oh, well, I give up. Right?
What?
No.
As if what? What is? Wait, what? As if she would have like forced you to? What?
The dialogue is bad. I'm sorry. Like, that kind of dialogue.
What? Let me hear that again. Hold on.
Fingers on your skin might have felt.
No.
And you will wish you could return.
That is the
to
problem. The
this
dialogue's
last
terrible.
moment.
Like, you really think that's how she would have reacted?
What, do I think that's how she? If I said no?
Oh, well, just immediately she's like, oh, well, I give up.
What? What? Okay. What? I don't even. He's trying to imply some shit that I don't even want to get into.
Right?
I don't know.
No. The dialogue is bad. I'm sorry. Like, that kind of dialogue is so bad. It doesn't feel organic or real. It just feels like some fucking horny nerd wrote that scene because they wanted to have fan service for people
like
who are
Derek?
also horny nerds.
Derek, the horny nerd.
Get a better writer to write those scenes, and maybe someone will be interested.
What about
I
Richard
don't want
Butek?
to see
Isn't
what
he
a
a horny
horny nerd
nerd?
thinks of this.
I will say though, the fan service thing, it does kind of play a part, but you kind of have to go out of your way to see it. That's the thing with Baldur's Gate. It's kind of like a choice thing. So you kind of have to, direct it there. But to say it's bad writing, I mean, I don't know. It seemed pretty in character to me. I don't know.
Relationship. Thank you.
Big ups.
Really, thank you.
Barn animals, mate. Not fucked up. Ooh, less than pig. Greater than.
Not
I had to
fuck
do it to them,
that.
snipe.
Thank you, VLX, for the 2.
Phil just has a serious pride issue. He refuses to take handouts cause he feels what he does is real work. He ignores the reality that his time poopy.
Yeah, determined with the 5. Yeah, that's a good point. That goes back to the Keemstar 50K thing. Where it's just like, yeah, he doesn't... He wouldn't want to take... He's like Walter White, you see? This is the moment Phil became Heisenberg, you see? He can't take the charity because it would hurt his ego too much.
Sorry. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's continue, shall we? All right. Let's have our full rest here.
He's so uncomfortable, man. It's just a video game, dude. And I want to point out, well, you know what? We'll cover the video. We'll get to it. It's after this one.
Yeah, what's good writing? Project
Someone
7.
just said I'm a nerd.
Dude,
Or,
Mr. Matt, Master Matt, thank you for staying a member,
Poopy
dude.
butts.
I'm a
Thank you
prude.
so much.
No, I'm not a prude. I'm just...
Wait. He's a prude? What?
Someone just said I'm a nerd. Or, excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd. Thank you.
What?
Really, thank you.
Lesel is literally an alien.
Lae'zel is literally an alien. Thank you, God of Boham, with the 199. Is she? Dungeons and
Yeah,
Dragons
they're-
have aliens? I don't know.
Well, they're-
big ups,
they
dude.
get
Yeah, so
Yankee or
the alien response, him saying it's
extraplanar.
weird, even it still applies because she's an alien, apparently. Thank you, God of Boham.
You understand? Like, I actually get laid by my wife.
Yuck.
Let me hear the whole Hold on, I keep pausing. I'm sorry.
Someone just said I'm a nerd. Or, excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd. You understand? Like, I actually get laid by my wife. I don't need to have horny nerd fake romance in this game. You get it? So there you go. Oh, look, Scratch has something for me.
Oh, look, the dog has something for me. You see, guys, he gets laid by his wife. That's why he's so uncomfortable with romance in video games. Yes. He gets laid by his wife. Big ups, dude.
For Baldur's Gate 3, I have actually
Okay, I
really
feel like playing some Helldivers, so we're going to do both.
enjoyed the last few streams. Basically, ever since we...
So this is DSP rants about Baldur's Gate 3, calls it cringy, and says it's only popular because of the romance.
left Moonrise Tower, I've had a lot more fun because it's cool to explore this open world, run into a bunch of random encounters, combat, NPCs, little mini dungeons, and things like that.
I had to do it to them, snipe.
Dude, Mr. Matt with the $4.99.
Did you get to the part in his vid yesterday where he said my wife twice in like 3 minutes? Bernal?
I hope we have time to cover that, Master Matt, but no, I didn't see it yet. I saw a clip of it. I didn't see the 3 times, though. I only saw one. What? He says it 3 times in a row. Are you kidding? Jeez, dude. You hit us with a Burnell.
Burnell?
My wife.
Burnell?
Anyways.
And I like how they all tend to tie
Thank you,
into
dude.
each other in some way. Like, for example, 2 streams ago, we ran into this random kid named Oliver who looked like his body was like half corrupted and he was controlling these shadow demons. Like, what
Helldivers?
the
I don't
heck
know.
is
Let's see. Let's check out
going on here?
Helldivers.
And then come to find out, last stream, we actually ran into his other half counterpart
need to change my chat. Big ups. Hold on.
Thaniel. That's right, Thaniel. Who
Thaniel.
apparently was a spiritual being that the druids kind of like work with and worship, who had been split, and you had to go basically reunite him with his other half, the Oliver.
Are we getting like spoilers now? Okay, now actually maybe spoilers, guys. If you don't want to,
It's really neat. I like
listen.
that. There are certain things about Baldur's Gate 3 I think are done really, really well.
Hold on.
There's some things I think are not done so well, and as you know, I've been vocal in my criticism of those things over the course of the playthrough.
My layout's ass. I know. Just that's
and
my
the thing
first
is,
screen. Okay,
I have
guys?
the right to do that. I have the right to criticize any game, and I will. I'm not going to pull punches. I'm not going to hold back when it comes to things that I feel about any particular game that I play. But in regards to Baldur's Gate 3, I am well aware that there is an audience of this game that absolutely love it and think it's like the best game ever made. All right, I beg to differ. I like the game. I'm not in love with it. I think that it has many shortcomings or things that could have been improved. I think a lot of the the situational dialogue is incredibly cringeworthy and written essentially for like immature people. And the way that various things are presented in the game is poor. You know, not really having a proper tutorial for 90% of the gameplay mechanics. So you need to either research or have someone tell you how to play the game.
Yeah, so that thing that he says there about fucking you need to research the game and you need to have homework done. Like, that's not true because I played it just fine. Like, I had a friend talking to me about it while I played it. But I mean, I was fine just playing it and learning it. Like, I don't know what he means by you have to have someone or you have to have your homework done to play the game. Like, what?
You know, a lot of these ridiculous relationships that spring up out of nowhere, even though you've done absolutely nothing.
And then they're ridiculous relationships. Like, why is it ridiculous? I don't even know.
Close or romantic with any of the cast, all of a sudden they want to jump your bones and sleep with you.
Helldivers too.
That's pretty bad. It's pretty cringeworthy writing for, again, people who feel like they've never had a relationship before. And I have the right to criticize this
What did he say? Hold on.
All of a sudden they want to jump your bones and sleep with you. That's pretty bad. It's pretty cringeworthy writing for, again, people who feel like they've never had a relationship before. And I have the right to criticize this kind of stuff. But there's people out there who disagree, and that's okay. I just wish that everyone out there
server issues, guys.
Understood that people can have different opinions of you, and that's okay. Like, if you like that stuff, I'm okay with it. As I've told you guys, I feel like this game, it's its own niche, right? Kind of like FromSoft games. There's people out there who absolutely hate FromSoft games because they feel that they're too difficult, right? But if you take the time to study and learn how these FromSoft game works and how all their mechanics are, they're masterpieces, right? But they're not for everyone.
I mean, that's for
and
you,
I kind of
though.
feel the same way about Baldur's Gate 3, yet Baldur's Gate 3 overwhelmingly won Game of the Year. Why? We could sit here and argue about this till the cows come home. But in my opinion, it's because basically the game has some of this immature stuff. Like people, oh, wait a minute. Almost a high-level, very complex, very nerdy RPG.
What?
You know, D&D.
Very nerdy.
Oh my god, you could sleep with bears? Yeah, and? To me, it's like, what does that matter, right?
I mean, it's
to
just
me,
like
my
a
focus,
funny
honestly,
thing,
my
I
favorite
guess.
part of this game is the...
Hey, big ups,
What about when you played Mass Effect
Can't
and you were
repeat
losing
it
your
enough.
shit over
I got a tutorial pop-up for inventory management.
trisexual
How do you
shepherd?
read? Smiley face. Also big ups. Folded hands. Egg.
Thank you, Tractor Goose with the 5. Yeah, the game. I mean, it's a lot to take in, but it's not like impossible to play it. You don't need fucking like you don't need to do homework to play it. I don't
Incredible
know.
amount of narrative
Stupid thing
and
to say.
content in it. Like some people have said, this game kind of feels like almost the spiritual
Can I
successor
fucking join a match,
to Witcher
please?
3, where everything you run
Wait,
into is
what?
kind of
Okay,
important.
he's saying so much dumb shit. I can't even keep up.
Like some people have said, this game kind of feels like almost the spiritual successor to Witcher 3.
Like how? How does Baldur's Gate feel like a spiritual successor to Witcher 3? Because there's choices and dialogue and options, dialogue options in it. They're not really the same kind of game at all. One's like an action game. Like an action adventure style kind of thing.
You know what is?
And one is like a
Cyberpunk.
CRPG, like an old school kind of style thing. Dude, I can't join a match. I'm getting toxic.
Where everything you run into is kind of important and meaningful. Now, you can skip a lot of it and it won't really affect the overall course of the game, but if you take your time to do every little piece of stuff you discover, it actually feels very rich and like a very complex world. I completely agree. I'm happy that in the way that I've been playing Baldur's
He agrees with what? The fact that you might miss stuff? Like, is that what makes it like Witcher 3? I don't know, dude.
Gate
What
3
the fuck?
that I've been taking my time to do all the content I run into, and I haven't really skipped anything, right? I mean, that's why I'm 70 some hours in,
looks
and
like
we're
we're going
still in
solo,
Act 2.
I don't know.
So I love that about the game. But why is it that every time you hear someone talk about Baldur's Gate 3, you hear about who is your waifu or husbando in the game, and how many bears did you bang?
What?
And you know what I'm saying? It's
No,
stupid.
I don't
And
know
why
on
is the
Twitter.
discourse so dumb and immature when the game has so much more than that to offer? I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know.
I still like the game, and I'm enjoying it. And like I said, we actually had some really good progress
Wait, what
back
the
on
fuck is
Wednesday
going
where we
on?
did a bunch of optional questing that seems like it all
Oh,
could have been
shit, I
easily
know what's going
skippable. But man, I'm happy I did it. You know, we rescued Nathaniel and fused him with Oliver. And in addition to that, we actually went to a couple optional dungeons. We found the Shar Temple.
There we go. There you go, guys. Sorry.
And did some puzzles
my
and
first
combat in there. It was all good. But now today, as we continue on, we're going back to Last Light, and we're going to go to the second floor of the inn, and apparently that opens up a whole new line of questing, so we'll see where that goes today. But great stuff on Wednesday, okay?
Great
And I'll
stuff.
say this too. Thank
God
you
damn it.
to those of you who are tuning into the playthrough and enjoying it still now, because, 70 hours in, a lot of people tend to get tuned out or bored. And I know that there's still a decent group of people following along. Totally not as many as when I started. Take a look at the videos from when I started. Each had thousands of views. Now, I could barely pull 300 views after a few days on each video. But I think that's because a lot of people are essentially jumping in, and trying to follow along. And dude, 70 plus hours of any playthrough takes a long time to get through. I feel like the views will catch up eventually as the viewers catch up.
I don't know, man. The whole view cope thing is just wild to me. Like he's trying to find excuses for why it's okay that his views aren't high, and then he makes up weird excuses, just like, oh, people are playing the game themselves, so they'll watch it later. Like, views, is he gonna audit this again in a few months? He's not gonna talk about it. He's just saying this right now in the moment to make himself feel better. It's really just all like a fucking
I'll put the link.
What the fuck did I just what the fuck is going on?
Whoops.
There's a game coming out in a month or two
What did I
called
just
Stellar
click
Blade.
on? Uh-oh.
Okay?
Uh-oh, here we go.
You know it. It's that act.
Hold on.
Stupid. Why is the
stupid.
discourse so dumb and immature when the game has so much more than that to offer?
All right.
I don't know.
He doesn't
Anyway,
know. Anyway.
I still like the game, and I'm enjoying it. And like I said, we actually had some really good progress back on Wednesday where we did a bunch of optional questing that seems like it all could have been easily skippable. But man, I'm happy I did it. We rescued Nathaniel and fused him with Oliver.
It's a little loud. It's a little loud. I'm sorry.
And in addition to that, we actually went to a couple optional dungeons. We found the Shar Temple.
Okay, we're catching up.
And
We're
did some
catching up.
puzzles and combat in there. It was all good. But now today, as we continue on, we're going back to Last Light, and we're going to go to the second floor of the inn, and apparently that opens up a whole new line of questing, so we'll see where that goes today. But great stuff on Wednesday, okay? And I will say this too. Thank you to those of you who are tuning into the playthrough and enjoying it still now, because 70 hours in, a lot of people tend to get tuned out or bored. And I know that there's still a decent group of people following along. Totally not as many as when I started. Take a look at the videos from when I started. Each had thousands of views. Now,
yeah, the view
I could
thing.
barely pull 300
That's
views
what we
after
were
a few
on.
days on each video. But I think that's because a lot of people are essentially jumping in, and trying to follow along. And dude, 70 plus hours of any playthrough takes a long time to get through. I feel like the views will catch up eventually as the viewers catch up, right?
You feel wrong.
It's got an achievement. Sweet.
So there you go. I just find it's hilarious because now people, of course, in the chat are saying, so you're saying the only reason this game won Game of the Year is because it has sexual content. No, but I'm going to make another comparison. And I challenge you on this one to disprove it. There's a game coming out in a month or two called Stellar Blade. Okay? You know it. It's that action game where it's a lot of flashy combat and a lot of... Oh, wait, no one knows that. All you know is that the main character is this anime chick, right?
What?
And if you actually have been listening recently in the last week or two,
combat.
all the PR about the game is about the main character and how she looks. No exaggeration, even the game developers...
I mean, okay, so Stellar Blade, I've seen comparisons to Nier. The game, the devs were inspired by Nier. and they like that game a lot and shit like that. So, I mean, it's not the only thing.
Is that the thing I'm being challenged to disprove? Like, I lost track, Phil. What am I being challenged to disprove?
Out and admitted, they said, yes,
You wanna
we
play
based
Mr.
that character on a
Semantics.
Korean model. And yes, we actually spent arduous hours
Korean
modeling her
developer.
ass cheeks.
They didn't
so
say
She
that.
would look the most attractive. It's
They
like,
didn't say that, dude. Okay, like I know what he's trying to say, but they said we worked on the character's backside. Not ass cheeks. They just meant the character's back because that's what you're looking at most of the time. Come on.
yes, because you're selling your game on the sexual content of the main
Like
character.
he has to toxify. Like we know what they mean,
only
right?
part
Like
of it.
obviously you know what they mean, but like come on. Why do you gotta like toxify everything?
You're not selling your game on the game.
If they had said like, oh, if Mortal Kombat came out and said, oh, we worked on the fatalities, like we really made sure the gore and the blood and guts were there, he would be fine with it. He would say like, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing the epic fatalities. Like, why is one okay? He talked about American versus Japanese culture, and by the way, the game's not even Japanese; it's Korean. So I wonder if he'll say it's Japanese. That'll be interesting.
If Stellar Blade had a main character that was a regular dude with two swords, no one would give two shits about this game.
Called Devil May
It would
Cry.
probably have no hype. It would just be another game amongst a million of these kind of games that no one really cares about.
No,
but whenever
look
you
at
make a
Devil May Cry, look
Bayonetta
at
or you make a Stellar
Metal Gear
Blade,
Rising.
when you do that,
My bad.
all of a sudden, now everyone talks about it. Why? Because of the sexual content in the game. Period.
Is that what I'm being
So
challenged to
go
disprove?
ahead and try to tell me that the reason people didn't talk about Baldur's Gate 3 as much
What
as they
the
did
fuck
was
is
the
that?
sexual content. I dare you to lie. Because
To
that's
lie?
Yes, the game
What
wasn't
does he
sexual
even
content.
say? Like, he's such a marble-mouthed, mush-mouthed idiot. Like, what's the challenge here?
Tell me that the reason
Tell me that the reason
people didn't talk about Baldur's Gate 3 as
that people didn't talk about Baldur's Gate 3. What are you talking about? They do talk about it.
much as they did was the sexual
As much as they did
content.
was the sexual content. Huh? I'm literally trying to make sense of this.
That the reason people period. So
We don't really know
go
that.
ahead and try to tell me
Try
that
to
the
tell
reason
him
people didn't
that the reason people
talk
didn't
about Baldur's
talk about
Gate 3 as much
Baldur's
as they
Gate
did
3
was
as
the
much as they
sexual
did
content.
was because of the sexual content. I give up. I don't know what he means.
I dare you
This guy's a complete idiot.
to lie. Because
To
that's the
lie?
truth. Yes, the game is outstanding. Yes, it has a lot of great
People
content.
didn't
Yes,
talk about it
it's
as much as they
complex and
did
have
because
D&D
of the
elements, and that's a
sexual
unique
content.
thing. But the reason people talked about it was the sexual content. Deal with it.
I don't know what's happening.
No,
right
they
now.
talked about it for a lot of different reasons.
Like also like Baldur's Gate is kind of just a good game. It's kind of just like a fine game. If you really like that kind of game, you're probably really gonna like that game. Because it has good combat, it has the dialogue choices, it doesn't just have romance, it has the story, like there's a lot of stuff to it. And to just try and discredit like the game because it has sex in it, this kind of just sounds like some kind of weird thing he's trying to do, just because he doesn't like sex in video games. Or not even just sex, just any sort of relationship style things. It seems like he hates all of it. He can't stand any of it. It's crazy.
Okay. Continuing on.
Continuing on.
That's my opinion, not the truth. All right, and again, you have the right to disagree with me if that's what you feel.
Oh, thank you.
What was the
banned from
discourse about
chat.
this game and Stellar Blade now? Just look at the discourse. Wow, look at that amazing combo. Look at that really cool combat engine. Literally no one.
What? No,
Literally
I
no
am.
one. It's just a bunch of people mouth drooling over the main
Mouth drooling. And again, like he's comparing it. Baldur's Gate's been out for like months now. And this game that he's talking about hasn't even come out yet. It's not even out. I don't even know what he's talking about. Like, I don't know what he's trying to say. People talking about combat. Like, nobody's played the game. At least not, like, non-journalists and non-people that play games early. I don't know. He's being super fucking weird about this whole
That's
thing.
modern gaming at this point, I guess, right?
No.
And the thing is, it's not just games. This has happened in
It's
every
actually
entertainment
not
industry.
modern gaming. Stellar Blade is such a departure from what you see from modern gaming. That's what the It's a Gundam videos are all about. That modern gaming is going in one direction and Stellar Blade is going in a completely different direction.
And
this guy's so wrong on every level.
Entire movie where the only reason people saw the movie was because of the title actor or actress, correct?
What?
This has happened countless.
What he's what? Like he's saying that people see movies because they like the actor in the movie? Like, okay, is that news now? Is this a news segment? I don't even know. What is? I'm lost, dude. Honestly, like, what are you? Oh fuck! What are you trying to say?
Countless times. But it's okay to acknowledge it and admit it instead of trying to pretend like the reason that you like something is something that's not there. Right?
No,
instead of
wrong.
admitting that, yes, we all just kind of have a weakness for this thing.
A weakness.
Instead, we're
A
gonna try to show
weakness.
this.
As if you liking characters is a weakness. And remember, he said, I don't know, a few weeks ago now at this point, but he said like having, if you like characters, like if you like a character so much that you grow to care about them, then that's wrong. You shouldn't want that. You shouldn't want to enjoy fictional characters. And he implied that it wasn't only video games. It's also movies and stuff, which he's talking about movies now. So apparently you just can't like anybody if it's not a real life human being. He's so fucking weird. I don't know. It's just the whole thing where he's so specifically weird about anything to do with a fictional character. Why? I don't know. Because they look nice? Like, if they looked ugly, would he be saying the same thing? Like, he cried over Spider-Man NPCs. Is that okay because the NPCs are ugly? I don't know. I don't know. Like, why is that okay? But if you like a pretty character, then it's not okay.
Justify it and pretend
don't
like
know,
it's
bro.
this or this or this or this or this.
What?
Well, here's the thing.
Pretending
Again,
like it's this
then
or
what
this
I
or
want you
this
to
or this
do
or this.
is I want you to take that
Whatever
element
that
out of it. I
means.
want you to take all the sexual content out of Baldur's Gate 3. I want you to take it all out of Stellar Blade and tell me that you would like the game as much. Because you'd be lying to yourself.
It's a part of it,
Well,
yes.
And again, it's a game that hasn't even come out yet. We don't even know anything about this.
If you took out the combat, I wouldn't like it as much either. If you took out the graphics, I wouldn't like it as much either. If you took out the sexual appeal of it, I wouldn't like it as much either. So what? What point are you trying to make?
This fucking game that he's talking about.
Like, it's a combination of a bunch of different facets that make everything, and not just video games. If you take out a part of it, yes, it's not going to be as appealing. And he thinks this is some brilliant, amazing take. Yeah, take out the voice acting. Will you like it as much? No. Does that mean I'm obsessed with voice acting? No.
So why is he like acting as if he won this argument? Like he has a point.
Take Igus out of Persona 3. Will you like it as much? No. So what?
Because we don't even know. We straight up have no fucking clue what he's even talking about.
I'm sorry. I'm
so
enjoying
smart.
the games on face value
Everyone else is
without
dumb. I'm
that
smart.
content because that's not what I'm looking for in
That's
video
what I
games.
think when I
My
don't have any
opinion on that
friends and don't
stuff is
talk to
different than
anyone.
you, and that's fine. But
Why is it fine?
I just find it absolutely hilarious.
Like again, he's just saying I have a different opinion, but that's not even what he's trying to do. He's saying that if you like all this stuff, then you're part of the problem. If you like pretty characters, you're part of the issue with why video games and movies have gone downhill. Because he's implying this is like a modern thing that happens. I don't fucking know.
areas that when I legitimately criticize something, like when I say, my God, the dialogue...
And then he feels the need to
That's
say
an
when
opinion.
I legitimately criticize something. Like as if just saying it's legitimate means it's legitimate. I don't know. If I say I am legitimately criticizing DSP right now, will that stop him from like saying detractors are dumb and stupid and don't know what they're talking about? Probably not. Like you can't just say it's a legitimate criticism. Saying the writing is dumb isn't a legitimate criticism. You have to really explain why you think that. And I don't even... Why am I explaining this? I don't have to.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have like a sort of alternate choice twist where Aerith doesn't die. Like, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all.
Explain this to you guys.
Baldur's Gate 3, when it comes to the
You guys are smart.
relationships
You
and
get
this
it.
kind of romance, is so cringy. It's so not close to what any human would actually say. It's as if the writers don't even know what people talk like when it comes to romance. Yeah, it's true.
It's like they don't even know what aliens will talk like. It's like, yeah, there's an alien. You can write them however you want to write them.
And that's a legit
'Cause they're not
criticism of the game.
real.
I'm not saying the game's bad, but I have a right to say that. And then people get all uppity about it. Ooh, well, too fucking bad.
Whoops. And then he talks about like the right to say something.
Complain about it.
He really, really, really wants to be taken seriously. All of his opinions and all of his takes and his the things that he says. He wants to be taken like Skill Up. Like he wants to be Angry Joe or Skill Up or one of these other YouTubers or Sir Moist even. Where he wants people to like want to watch him for his opinions. But the problem with that is when it comes to like when your opinions are this fucking bad and they're this toxic for no reason, like dissing people for liking characters just because they have a pretty face or a pretty body or whatever. Like, I don't know. You can't really take it seriously because it sounds childish. It sounds like weird coming from a 41-year-old dude, let alone anybody. It's just very weird. He wants to be taken seriously when his takes are not serious. And also he doesn't take it seriously, but he kind of takes it seriously. And he loves streaming, but he also hates it. I don't know. He's fucking weird.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Just because you don't like the fact that someone is exposing something doesn't mean it's not true.
And again, he brings up exposing, as if just saying the writing is bad is exposing something. Like, what did you expose exactly by just saying writing bad? What does that expose? That's not really a healthy discussion of anything. It's not really a discussion you can have with your chat. It's not a discussion you're having with someone next to you. You're not talking to the writer. Like, you're just saying it. It's just something you say. I don't know. It's really bad, man.
That's a hard fact of life as you get older. You realize the fact.
That was an
It's a hard fact of life.
So anyway, Eternal Napalm says you don't think the combat and bosses in Stellar Blade look cool. Again,
I think they look
I didn't
cool.
say that. What I'm saying is,
Yes,
who's
you
talking
did.
about that? Literally no one. All you got to do is go look at the trends on social media.
Hey, DSP, how
Look
about
like a
you
tweet on
talk about
Twitter.
it? If nobody is talking about it, then how about you separate yourself? And since you say you're so different, why don't you do it? If that's what you actually care about. Why are you even talking about this? Like, you're complaining that people talk about the character's backside.
That's a good point.
So then why don't you differentiate yourself? Why are you adding fuel to the fire if that's the thing you hate the most? Dude.
Yeah, things no
I don't
one
know,
cares. The only people
do.
buying
Who
that game,
cares?
okay, not the only people. A
Oh,
lot
the
of people
only-
buying that game will
look
be
at
buying
that.
it
That's
solely
hot,
on the
too.
fact of the main character's attractiveness. That's it.
No,
That's it.
the combat looks
And it's time to
interesting.
admit this.
Looks fun.
As a society.
It's time to admit this, as if we're doing something wrong? I don't know, man. People complain about, like, movies being different now. And video games being different now. Like, that's a whole talking point that I don't want to get into, but that's something people complain about. So why is it a problem for one? I don't know, bro. Okay, whatever. We're moving on.
This is where
Fuck
we're
this.
going. These people fall for this shit. It's a silly
fall
trap
for it.
that people fall for all the time. I mean, hell, let's be honest. The Tomb Raider
Fall
games
for
back in
it.
the day, they weren't great. Run
They were
around,
good.
auto aim, shoot wildly at a bunch of enemies.
I don't know. People liked Tomb Raider back then. It was like a little adventure thing. You might hate it. It doesn't really hold up, really, if you kind of want to discuss it that way. But like to say people didn't like it, they only liked it because of Lara Croft. It's a pretty weird point to make. Like, it helped sell the game. When you're
the Tomb Raider reboot did well too, and Laura was attractive enough in that as well. I mean, she wasn't like a knockout bombshell because it was basically a prequel to the mainline Tomb Raider games. It was like a reboot prequel. But she wasn't ugly like a lot of main characters today are.
target audience is like male nerds. And they're just like, they see that and they're like, oh, I'm gonna buy it. And then they play the game. Maybe they'll like it. I don't know. I don't know. It's very weird writing off an entire
And then
franchise
terrible
because of
platforming that was incredibly frustrating. The games didn't get good until many iterations later. The first one actually is a really rough game that's very frustrating.
Whatever, dude.
I bought it, owned it, and was like, I don't.
Also, a lot of people who worked at Eidos at the time that developed Tomb Raider, they were women. One of my instructors in college worked on it.
See the height. But of course, Lara Croft, right?
Right?
So there you have it.
Huh?
Whatever. So again, it's like just because he didn't understand it, that means other people are falling for something. Like, you kind of just contradicted yourself. He was saying as a society, we need to start admitting that we are falling for something. But like, bro, you just said you didn't get it. So what if you just didn't get it? Did you get it or didn't you get it? Is everyone falling for something or did you just not get it? Like, which is it? Because it can't be both. I mean, unless it is in your reality. I don't know, whatever. We're fucking done with this.
let's continue, shall we?
I'm done
All
with
right,
that.
So, if you think this is insufferable, then you don't have to watch. I'm a 41-year-old dude, and I'm going to have different takes than the vast majority of people
They're
in the gaming
criticizing
industry.
you.
That's why people watch me.
Sounds like
They're
you
not
can't
watching me
take
to hear the
criticism.
same-
Wait,
They're
nobody
telling you that
watches
you're
you,
being
though. You don't even get
insufferable,
views.
and then you're-
Dude,
That's so funny. Like, he's like, you're entitled to your opinion. It's fine. Hey, Phil, you're acting insufferable. Well, dude, fucking go away. I don't even want to see your opinions anymore. Just leave. Get out of here. Like, I thought you said it was okay for people to express their opinions. Well, not when it's against me, obviously. Stupid. Go away.
in
Get
this
out of here. I don't like your
same
opinions.
segment, he was just saying that nobody is watching him play Baldur's Gate. The views are low. And now he's saying people watch me for my different 41-year-old takes. What? Okay, whatever.
I hear every shill say and every other stream or every other piece of content. So if you disagree, it's fine. You can disagree, but don't sit here and criticize and say that my opinions are invalid, because they are. Everyone's opinion
They're
is
not
valid.
saying it's
There you go.
invalid. They're saying
Wants to be
it's
valid.
terrible.
Okay.
It's just bad.
No, I disagree. I think Tomb Raider 1 was not very good. I think Tomb Raider 2 and 3 got much better.
And then and then he just
I thought you
goes,
said it
I
was
disagree.
much
Somebody probably said
farther
Tomb Raider 1
iterations.
was good, Phil. You're off. And he just says, I disagree. But you're sitting here trying to make a point. Like, the game was definitively bad, and people fell for it because of Lara Croft. But you're just saying you disagree. So you just don't like the game. Whatever. Fuck, I don't
Later
care.
on,
I said
the
we
later
were done,
iterations
but I'm
actually
never
got
done.
bad. But I think 2 and 3
You
got
mean
much better. But
2?
1, man, I still remember it to this day how frustrated I was playing it, and I owned it.
Well, you
and I was
suck.
frustrated at
Why'd you
how
buy it?
annoying.
Wait, why'd you buy it, though?
You're
Did
bad
you
at
fall
video
for it? Is that
games.
why you bought it? I don't know.
Do it to them snipes.
What'd you fall for? I have no idea.
It were because they didn't really.
Wants his opinions taken seriously, but always calls the opinions that don't agree with him stupid like a spoiled child.
Yeah.
Who would want to watch that?
Yeah, big ups. I'm sorry, I don't know who did that. I'm sorry, I didn't look. But yes, exactly. He's just a child. He never developed past like 12, 13 years
pretty
old.
good.
And he can't like that's a problem where if you're a YouTuber especially and you want your opinions to be taken seriously, you should probably write some of them down. You should probably think about why you think what you think. You can't just say I think this and then end of argument. Like that's a pretty key thing. Did you ever write like essays? Did you ever do anything? Like why can't you ever explain why you think what you think? And that's the problem with DSP. Is that he never goes beyond just saying thing. He just
Yeah.
says thing.
And that's why he's so easy to react to, because people who criticize him are able to fill in those gaps.
And then that's the end of the argument. So that's that.
And talk about an issue in a roundabout way.
Okay, let me put it this way. It could
In
have
a way that
definitely been
he's
designed
not.
better, but you could tell there's certain parts of the game they focused on and certain parts of the games they rushed because they didn't care.
What parts?
Oh god, I died. That was embarrassing.
Anyway.
Anyway, okay, next video. Big ups. DSP insults viewers while stuffing his face. Drunken cope session. That's a good title.
I should marry her. You know, I should marry Kat.
What?
Maybe someday.
You didn't
You
want
talked to her
You were kind of
first.
forced into
Should
it.
probably
by your
talk to
parents.
her.
Stealth Guild did a super chat. Can you chew with your mouth closed, please? No.
Oh,
I can
God.
only chew with my mouth open.
I really hate this segment. This is one of those segments where you're just like, this is why people literally wanted to beat the shit out of you in person, Phil. Thankfully, I have plenty of skip juice. I can just go past it. Just people asking him to have basic manners when it comes to recording himself eating food on the internet and uploading the video to YouTube. I commented on this video being like, this guy had to have been raised by the fucking worst Marine ever to be enlisted. He's just shaming Dave so much.
5-star restaurant at a table. Are we?
Again, he has to just exaggerate it to the extreme. Like, hey, Phil, can you, like, close your mouth when you're eating? What is this, like a 5-star restaurant? No, it's a video of you recording yourself eating food on the internet. Like, can you not be a big public embarrassment and a shame on your parents? Making your parents look like they don't know how to raise a child? Can you go ahead and, if not for you, can you do it for them?
Because of your manners? I'm sorry, is that what the atmosphere was tonight? With me in my jersey drinking Long Island iced tea,
And he's wearing
commentating
a
on an
jersey.
NFL game?
Because he's wearing a jersey, he's allowed to be a slob. That makes sense, right? And he's drinking a Long Island iced tea. That means he's able to eat food with his mouth open. That makes sense, right? I mean, if it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you.
that I'm
So
eating
sensitive,
on?
yeah,
Should I
exactly.
tuck a napkin into my neck as well?
He's done that before. He's literally done that before, but okay. I don't know what point you were trying to prove with that.
To make sure that we're at the utmost of manners. You buffoon.
You buffoon. What?
Yikes.
Yikes. Grr, angry face.
Well, see, like, it's not even toxic what the dude said. It's not even toxic. He just said, "Can you chew with your mouth closed?" It's called being polite, or it's called good etiquette, whatever he said. And he called him a buffoon. Like, how is he real? How is he real?
I love it.
Oh, I brought the wrong thing with me.
I love being a prick that
It's
everyone
so
hates.
foggy. God
So
damn.
cool.
And again, when people...
Holy shit, dude. Take a break. And then he talks with his mouth full, too, just to be extra disgusting. What a stupid bastard. Your parents should be ashamed of themselves, Phil. Absolutely.
Talking about being a victim.
And then he
I'm
pivots
so lost.
into
each other.
No
Best
edit,
relationship
okay.
of anyone I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, well, she looks
Like,
ugly,
no lie.
too. She looks like she eats
Thank
with her
you.
mouth
Thank you.
open as well.
Really, thank you.
Grandma
Otherwise she
Moses
wouldn't
didn't
have her
free
mouth
the
closed.
slaves for this SMH.
Big ups Grandma Moses. I don't even know who that is. Is that like a brand of syrup or something? I don't know. What is Grandma Moses? Big ups, dude. Thank you.
Anyone I've ever known in my life.
Is Moses a female name?
You know?
What?
And
Oh, what are you talking
look
about?
what she,
dude?
all the work she put into this. Do you think she's upset
No,
that
it
I
looks
didn't
like
eat
she
this when it was fresh?
put
Of course she
shit into
is. She wanted me to have it when it
tortilla
was
and put it in
fresh.
the
But
microwave.
shit happens, right? And she makes me this amazing food.
What?
Amazing
And she
food.
cares for me, and I care for her. It's like, that's life. That's
Put a bunch
that's
of basic canned ingredients in a
out of life.
tortilla and
And I have
microwave,
it.
dude.
Dude, what?
Sure, bud.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm looking into it too much, but him saying that his wife makes him food and he cares about her and she cares about him, and that's life. Is that like the relationship dynamic? You just she makes you food? That's it? Oh boy.
Apparently.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know, dude. Whatever.
So it's like, whatever
That's what his
happens,
mom did, I
happens,
guess.
right?
She just made
I'm
him
happy,
food and
man.
didn't teach him basic
People don't
manners.
get it. They don't
And
get
that's
it.
all
Oh,
you
but
need.
you're Mr. Small Time on YouTube, and you're just a little... Who gives a fuck?
You do.
I'm happy with my life.
No, you're not.
So it doesn't matter about your virtual bullshit online.
Sounds
I'm
like you
happy with
care.
who I am in life, so I don't
Sounds
care
like
about
you're
what you
not
say.
happy.
None of it matters, man.
Sounds like you think
Okay,
it does
dude.
matter.
I'm lost now. What the fuck is he talking about? What's happening?
Fucking Turkey Tom gonna sit there. Oh, 10 years of failure.
Yeah, and he
This
made a
just
bunch of
turned
money
into a
making fun of
therapy
you.
session.
Yeah. Exactly.
What actually happened? All of this from saying chew with your mouth closed?
10 years of failure as you sit there behind your fucking computer
You're
researching
sitting behind
detractor memes about me for
video
a
game
month,
console.
editing together a 2-hour documentary about me. I'm the 10-year failure.
less time
Well,
than
I'm the one
your
enjoying my
stream.
life, and you have to fucking sift through their bullshit to get a video
What bullshit?
to make money. While I get to sit here and play games all day with fun people and have a good time with my life, and then walk out of this office and have a good life, you're
That's what
sitting
he
there
did
sifting through
too.
detractor shit all day. So who had the 10 years of failure?
You.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
So I love that
You're a
dumb
failure.
shit.
You
That's
tell
What
me.
the fuck are you talking
How
about?
does a guy who made a 2-hour video over the course of like what, a month maybe? I don't know. 2 months? How is that a 10 years? Whatever.
Man, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah, I agree. You're out of your mind, dude. What's even happening?
Yeah, the fun people that you just called a buffoon, those are the people that you're having
But that's
fun
what the
with?
internet doesn't understand.
Kill by tongue?
They think that everything is based on arbitrary success and failure based on views on your videos and shit.
Based. Dude, when you're on YouTube and your whole thing is to compete with people who also do the same thing as you, like, isn't that actually what it's based on? Maybe not your entire... What the fuck just happened? I killed 10 of them, apparently. What was I even saying? I don't know. He's just... It's an all a cope thing. He's implying like he doesn't care when he obviously does care, and he does base his life off these things that he says he doesn't care about.
Who gives a fuck about all of that?
You
know, some of the most successful creators are miserable fucking people who are scumbags. So why do I want to care about them or be like them? I don't.
Okay.
You're just describing yourself.
Love is what matters, man.
Love is what matters.
He's drunk right now. I'm not drunk at all.
Pieces of shit.
In fact, I refilled my Long Island iced tea to try to have more.
He is awake.
How does that mean you're not
reality.
drunk?
In reality, you don't need...
I'm not drunk. In fact, I refilled my drink. Okay. So that means you drank it already, which would mean that you're drunk. Like, this guy literally doesn't know how to just react to people. He's so sheltered. And so completely shut off from anyone. Like, hey, you're drunk. Nuh-uh, I'm not drunk because I refilled my drink. Like, what?
Need to...
What not having any friends does to a motherfucker.
Be big time, to be happy. You don't need to be Mr. Popular. This is the stuff in life that matters. Having someone who loves you. That's what matters. Nothing else. Not any bullshit that people make up. Some fucking phantom calculation of what's right and wrong, what's good and bad, what's popular, what's not popular, what's successful, what's not successful. None of their shit.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
What's popular, what's not
Turkey
popular.
Tom workout engine when last time he worked out?
Like, a video that has 5 views is legitimately, objectively more popular than a video that has 1 million views. That's not a phantom calculation.
I guess that's a good point. Not that working out in the gym is like the best
he
thing.
should stream drunk.
Yeah, that's a good point, Billy. It's like he ascribes his entire feeling of accomplishment on WWE champions. So of course he doesn't care about anything else because he doesn't even look at anything else.
This is actually funny.
I mean, he can say he doesn't
Yeah,
care
on
about
the gym
anything
thing.
else,
Not that
but...
like working out makes you a better person, I guess. But yeah, like, dude, Turkey Tom does a real life thing. DSP's sitting here talking about being a failure, implying Turkey Tom is a failure for 10 years. I don't know. And yeah, he should stream drunk. All the drunk streams that he's done are great. There was the one Christmas one where he got drunk and then was like, I'm never gonna drink on stream again, guys. Man, I'm never gonna do that again. That was a great one.
Shit matters.
Classic.
What matters is, are you happy in your life?
I'm sure
I'm
if you
happy
asked
to be
Turkey
loved.
Tom, he would say that he is
For
happy.
the first time I've had that kind of a relationship in my life, truly loved,
what about
for
Panda?
life. That's what it's all
Throwing
about.
shade at Panda
I've
Lee, I
already
guess.
hit that maximum level.
Yep.
In that
This is
regard.
alien speak.
Now it's all about all the other bullshit around me and trying to make do with all of that. But I've hit success.
What?
To the level
okay
that I want in my personal life. And
Why
I'm
do you
happy
beg
with
for
that.
money? If you hit success, why are you still begging?
What an alien, man.
Doesn't make sense.
That just sounds like cope. Like you're not happy, but you're convincing yourself that you're happy. That's not obvious at all,
The
dude.
killing
Keep it
antidote.
up.
I'll look for it.
Man.
Keep
Well, I'm
killing.
going to finish this one, and then we're going to actually get back to the commentary, okay?
Okay. You keep having fun, buddy.
Okay.
I'll probably do this as a separate video. Because originally I was going to do this as a video on DSP Gaming, me doing the commentary, but I got
What
so
an
into the food, I
embarrassment.
couldn't stop eating. And then people saying silly stuff in the chat made me
Silly
react.
stuff. It's so silly.
I'll find a good spot for this. Maybe up here. Right here should be good. Supply. Let's put it right there. Let's do
Very nice.
these. Is he still chewing?
Request access. You'll get notified when the developer is ready for more participants.
I can't stop eating it. It's so good.
It's mid at best.
This is the best quesadilla I ever had.
I had to
Oh,
do it
access
to
granted,
them.
huh? Wow, I can play right now.
With
Wow,
just
that's
4
interesting.
words, Turkey
I can
Tom
actually
earned
play it.
himself a free high-rise condo in Phil's right next to Keemstar.
Immediately.
Yeah. That's crazy too, because I didn't even know who Turkey Tom was, like before the DSP thing. And I'm sure DSP didn't either. So why is he letting this like affect him so deeply? It's like he's obsessed with it. He's just like so mentally touched by this whole thing. I don't know.
Wow.
It's crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is a good spot.
So good. Store-bought
Liberty.
ingredients put in a tortilla.
There's so
and
many
stuffed in the
pauses that I think the
microwave.
video just
Oh,
stopped.
God.
He just doesn't say anything. Oh boy.
Okay.
I guess I'll be playing this later.
Fucker. Oh, it bounced.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy,
Okay.
yummy.
I got a $2 tip here. Thank you,
This is
whoever
what
this
adults
was.
say.
Oh, his voice is cracking.
Mix water, we're worried about you. You're worried about me because I'm spouting facts.
What?
Okay. People don't like facts. They don't. They're afraid of them. Again, they look at someone like me. All these YouTubers out there, they look at me and they say, how can he be happy?
What?
In small time. Everyone
Okay, now hold the fuck on. Who actually, like, dude, this is insanity. This is like pure mental delusion. Like, he's actually, and I don't even think I'm looking into this too much. Like, he's actually, they're like, he's lost in the sauce. He's so far gone. To think that people look at you and say, wow, this dude is so happy. He is so happy. How can one man be so happy? Like, what? Actually, what? Like, I don't, whatever, dude. That,
who knows
wow,
what LARPers are
the
emailing
delusions are
Phil.
crazy to, like,
I wouldn't rule it out that he gets emails from just people pretending to be a fan being like, hey Phil, just so you know, I hide out in the Detractors Discord and all they talk about is like, wow, how can Phil be so happy? You know what I'm saying? And he just reads it, just believes it all. So,
like, even
they just work to make him so detached from reality. It's pretty cruel, actually. It's more cruel than people who make videos just exposing him for contradicting himself.
Talk about
Each one of them
But some people are just fucking evil, I guess.
constantly. Everyone hates on him constantly. Because I listen, I love my job. I love my personal life. I think I'm doing it. Why do I give a shit about any of the other white noise? Really, I don't have to.
Why do you go so far out of your
I don't
way
have
to
to
avoid
scrape
it?
and claw to get by. I don't have to worry about being canceled. I can't be canceled.
You've already been canceled.
Okay.
I don't have to sift through detractor shit.
You can't
of
get
people
sponsors.
crapping on people constantly to put out videos. I don't have to crap on people to be negative to
You're
make
doing
videos.
that right now.
I don't have to do any of that stuff.
Crap
I have
on
the
Turkey
life.
Tom.
You know,
I have
it's
the
tough.
life. You
don't
It's
have a life.
stressful with a lot
You
of the
don't
shit
have
that I have to
friends.
go through with these people.
You don't
All
have
right,
hobbies.
dude.
You
I
don't
have the life,
skills.
man.
You can't do anything.
I'm happy where I am.
That's
I
not
always
life.
have been. Why do you think? When people say to me, "How can you do it?" This is why, because there's a difference. It's public opinion, public perception versus reality. You can have a perception about me that's very negative, and I don't care. Reality is,
Sounds like
I'm
you
happy.
do.
My wife is happy.
Okay.
We have a good life together. Why do we care about you?
I had
and what
to
you
do
think?
it to them.
Then why do you
Punish
ban
Lasagna,
people?
thank you.
If you don't
DSP
care.
inflating his feelings with facts. Then, now, forever.
Yeah, punish lasagna, dude. It's crazy. It's just wild seeing how he's doing. Thank you, Gengar Green, Rebsy.
No, you
Determined
shut the
VLX,
fuck up,
Gengar
Dad!
Green again. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Sorry for being late.
It's all bullshit. It's all people just trying to make make do on YouTube through the negative shit.
Oh, is he live? I'm
No
sorry.
examples.
Is he live now? Oh, he's doing clown mode.
Huh?
Here you go. Enjoy.
Wow. He thinks this is like some kind of dance party. And he's torturing his cat. This is a happy person we're looking at right now. And then he goes back to slideshow. That's how you know he's happy. He does these gay little dances.
I'm glad you got to see that.
Dude, so why do I care? I don't care at all.
He doesn't care.
Doesn't
Make
care
5
about
million
anything.
documentaries about me. I don't give a fuck. No one cares.
I think you do. I think
Okay.
you care a whole lot. I think you care more than anyone.
Take a sip. That was crazy.
It just hits me because I'm sitting here having a great day today, right?
No.
And
Sounds like you're having a mental
I'm looking at
breakdown.
how we're doing. The food is outstanding. You know, the camaraderie here on
The
stream,
food
we're having a
is
good time.
outstanding,
Right? We're hanging
sir.
out. We're having a good one. And it's like, people are actually going to make negative videos about this and be like, oh, look, Phil only made $200.
What?
Huh?
Dude.
I mean,
Dudes,
compared to your
brothers,
other
sisters,
decathlons.
all of y'all. What the fuck? This, oh my god, this is like... People are gonna talk about how I only made
Test me,
$200. What? Why are you even bringing it up? Whatever.
On his stream.
We're moving on.
Clearly he cares about it.
He's like so far gone. He is so far gone.
Meanwhile, so-and-so's restreamer.
What? Hello? Me?
Got 10 times more views than him and made way more money. And so-and-so this talks shit about him all day. And I don't care. I don't care about
you do, or else you wouldn't be
No one
bringing it
should.
up.
Sure.
No one with a brain should, anyway.
I guess that means you don't have a brain.
This is like a parody.
I'm gay, and that's okay.
This
I don't
is
have
a
to hide.
scene in a movie when your main protagonist got like harassed or bullied, and they're in their room licking their wounds, so to speak. They're down and out, and this is like the scene where they're at their lowest point.
Just talk shit about him all day.
This is a parody. This is from a movie.
And I don't care. I don't care about you. No one should.
Sure.
No one with a brain should, anyway.
No one with a brain
No one with
should
a brain should anyway.
What?
And this little fruity hand motion.
With a brain should, anyway.
No one with a brain.
What is this hand motion? It's very dainty, as Snood said. It's very dainty.
The brain.
And then he looks around. For some reason, he looks in all directions as he twists his wrist like a
shit anyway.
Like a British aristocrat.
What?
Got him. Burned. Yum. It's a
Devoured.
tortilla with
yummy
canned
Yummy.
ingredients.
Thanks for the
stuffed
money,
into-
dummy.
into a
It
microwave.
looks so funny.
Yum.
All right.
All right.
A little bit more of this dip, and then we're actually going to end this video. Which
All
is,
right, dip.
like I said, this is
Something
an
anyone
amazing
can
food
make.
video.
Something anyone can have.
Amazing food video. What the fuck is going on? I'm so lost.
And we're going to do the commentary. Amazing food.
I had to do it to them, snipe.
Thank you, Wesley H.
If
Thank
he
you.
didn't care, you'd think he'd STF you about it. He's always on a loop, it's so annoying. But he does make me happy to have a job and not be him.
Yeah, if there's one thing to remember, Wesley H, it's that you're not DSP, which is always a plus. Wake up in the morning, you're feeling down. Just remember, at least you're not DSP. You haven't hit this rock bottom. Okay, his little intro is playing. Apparently, he says he's starting early. He says, "Well, I'm here. Here, I'll show you. Well, I'm here. We might as well get started, even though it's a bit early." It's 2:10, bro. What? It's early? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, dude? Anyways. He's live. I don't want you to hear this, because it's really bad.
Really annoying. And
So
like
I'll put it really
an intro
low.
for a kid show.
Big ups. The podcast is starting.
Yeah, I mean, they both have autism. I'm positive.
Okay, it's ending now.
In my opinion. Ah, God, it goes on for so long.
Good morning, everyone, and
do another
welcome to
wheel
the Level
spin.
1 Podcast. Today is Monday, the 12th of February, 2024.
Switch gears.
I'm DSP, in case you didn't know, and I'm actually feeling rejuvenated today. After yesterday, where I actually felt really tired
I
out,
have that one, don't I?
having trying to recuperate there.
I don't think you've
for
seen
my
this one
Super Bowl
yet.
marathon event. Today, I'm feeling much better. My body doesn't feel sore. I don't feel
What?
sluggish or tired.
From what? You don't do anything.
So I'm excited
Huh?
for today's streaming day, and I hope that you guys are too. Big variety today with more Tekken 8 and a brand new
I don't think I do
character,
have
the
that
first
one.
new character I've used in
Damn
weeks,
it,
which is
that's what I
great.
don't have.
More relaxing Pal World tonight. I'm
Yeah.
excited for the rest of this week because
I have Rem,
we're now
though.
going to have the first ever
Just regular
co-op
Rem.
stream between myself and my wife, Kat, coming up on Wednesday.
Oh, that's
How about this
happening?
Are you guys aware about the new announcement this
Yeah.
morning? The Xbox business event or business
That's right. I
announcement is
couldn't
coming
find a
this
Remelia
Thursday.
model.
Curious to see what it's going to be after all the speculation. It's going to be an exciting week for sure. And
Did he
I hope
play?
you
In
all,
Did he play in the Super Bowl?
so good stuff going on.
That's why
right
he's
now.
sore. You
Hope
see.
you're all in a good mood, good spirits. A new week starts. The Super Bowl is over. The festivities are done. The champagne's been popped. Hopefully we don't have to hear
Super
about
Bowl,
Taylor
dude?
Swift for
Nobody
about
does
another year.
this.
What?
I've had enough of that.
What?
Why?
Why?
We can now move on.
What?
Correct?
Why does he hate Taylor Swift? What?
I'm definitely excited today for
Okay.
The premiere of Yoshimitsu. Let me tell you guys something.
What the fuck is
night,
Oh, the Tekken.
studied up on Yoshimitsu and Tekken 8. I watched a
Thought it was a game.
20-minute primer for the character. Then I watched someone's 45-minute, more in-depth exploration of said character, including things like punishes, good combos, good mix-ups.
Ew.
And then I watched a couple of matchups. And Yoshimitsu in Tekken has always been the most oddball character.
All right, I'm already bored.
Like, Tekken always just had weird character builds and
I'm
things.
already
that are,
bored.
wow,
We're
what
going
is
back.
this? I mean, there literally was a character in Tekken 2 who was a scientist who couldn't attack. All he did was roll around on the floor and accidentally stumble into you to win matches. I mean, he was the worst
Sounds
character
like
in the
that's an
game, but he
attack.
was still a playable character.
Shut up, dude.
In Tekken, historically, Yoshimitsu always is a character that changes a little bit with each game. He gets new
he
things
lost
that are
in Tekken,
awesome, but at the same time, he retains some staple things
Oh,
that
an
are
easy
always
one.
weird. I mean,
Sweet.
he uses a sword in a hand-to-hand fighting game. He has an actual sword.
Wow.
And he has the most unblockable moves
He has a
of
sword,
any character
guys.
in Tekken.
That's
Which
crazy.
is awesome. At the same time, most people know the unblockable moves because they've been around for so long that they don't really fall for them. There's just a lot to the character. Let's put it that way. And in Tekken 8, they improved him even more. Like, they gave him more tools and more things. More stances, more changes between the stances. And if you go online and you watch anyone play with this character, basically they're like, there's no right or wrong way to play Yoshimitsu because he has so much. Like, I think he might have arguably the biggest move list of anyone in Tekken 8. And that's obviously a good thing, but at the same time, especially someone who's a beginner like me with this character, it's daunting to figure out, well, what should I be doing? What are the best strategies? Because everyone disagrees. Like, you watch a pro player use Yoshimitsu, and one player will constantly be using this one poke or this one attempt to mix you up or counter hit you, and then another player is constantly
Remember he
doing
was
stance
shit talking,
changes,
doing
and then
research,
another
by the
player
way?
is doing like throw tricks, and it's like, what is this? Like, everyone plays them completely differently. I mean, that's a great thing. It means that the game has variety in how it's played. And honestly, that's the sign of a very good fighting game. That the same character can be played completely differently by 2 to 3 different people, and it's all competitively viable. The worst part about a fighting game is if characters are so one-dimensional that everyone plays them identically. Take a look at characters like Ken in Street Fighter 6, where pretty much that's the case, right?
So is it a bad game? Snort?
That's a great thing. The problem, however, with a character like Yoshimitsu in Tekken is that he's got so much going on that it's very hard to figure out what's the optimal thing I should be doing in any situation. When you, at any moment, if you have 17 options, and I wish that I was an exaggeration, but like, he has like 4 different ways to launch the opponent into a combo. He's got stance changes that mix up. He's got stance changes that go into throw or a juggle or a low. He's got unblockables. He's got little pokes that can lead into his heat, and then the heat situation turns into different things. So that's what I mean. Like, he has so many different things. When you're learning the character, what do you use? Like, you just gotta guess, right? And I feel like today, here's how we're gonna do it.
Okay.
After we boot the game up, we're gonna go right into training mode and mess with this character for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I want to practice a couple combos and a few things I saw online just to be sure that I'm understanding exactly what the inputs are for them. He has this new mechanic called Flash that in the middle of a combo, it kind of resets the combo. It's weird. So I want to try these different things and just figure out
Can we go and practice and do it? Why are we talking about
what
doing
exactly
it?
we're doing with
Hello,
them
Joe.
before we jump
I was just
online.
dead.
But I am going to do online play today, and I feel like it's going to be a mishmash of me trying all these different strategies and seeing what sticks and what doesn't. I'm pretty excited for that.
mama, that was
So,
a deep one.
I
Jeez.
hope you guys will join me today for my Yoshimitsu premiere.
Yeah, I will
Saturday.
not.
You know, the hope is today
I'm not watching
I learn the basics, and then as I continue to play with the character moving forward, I can get more advanced and get better with him with matchup knowledge. Because ultimately, that's what it is. You need to have matchup knowledge with the character. Okay, in this match,
Dude,
fight
what
this character, this stuff's this. This is good to do against this character, etc., etc. And I won't know that till I start using him. Okay.
Whatever.
Anyway, I'm excited. To try him out today, and it's going to be a good day overall.
Excited
What we should do, let's recap everything that happened yesterday on the streams very quickly.
No.
And then let's talk about the schedule for the week so you guys know exactly what to expect coming forward, because this is an exciting week for stuff going on. And
oh shit.
And then we're just going to basically chill. Nothing really major today. No real game news. I mean, it was the Super Bowl. What game news were you going to have, right?
I mean, they could be a
just that,
trailer
talk
for
a
a
little bit
game.
about that
Maybe.
Xbox
I don't know.
announcement later in the week.
It wasn't.
But outside of that, yeah, it's going to be a lot of chill today. Probably a lot of Q&A and just hanging out. And if we end up running out of stuff to talk about, want to end a little early and jump back and go into Tekken a little early so I could get more time in training mode or whatever. And before we go online, I'm down for that. Okay?
Oh shit, that's disgusting.
All right, so yesterday was the 11th of February, Super Bowl Sunday. Now I knew with the Super Bowl going
Chiefs
on that likely I was going to have less people attending my streams. For the most part, that was true. Although it wasn't that big of a deal. Like for example, normally on any of my React streams, I'll get around between 300 to 350 viewers. We varied between like 220 to like 300.
Why are we auditing?
So
What the fuck is happening?
Not that less. Not that much less, I should say. For Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, like literally I was streaming as the game was continuing into overtime. Definitely we had less viewers than normal, and then I think some of them kind of joined the end of the stream. Definitely, you know, for a day for engagement and support, yeah, it was on the lower side. I'm not going to cry about it. It's fine.
Too late.
You know, we got lots of great stuff coming up this week, and no more Super Bowl. So we can focus on the rest of the stuff without many distractions this week, which is good. So no problems there. What did I do yesterday? Well, it was the React show. And on the React show, DSP versus the internet, it was a wide variety of clips. Let's put it that way. They were all over the place, these clips. Some were disturbing, some were unfunny, some were very clickbaity, and some were like, okay, that's a YouTube trend. Others were actually funny and well done. Some were insightful. Some interesting documentary style stuff where I learned a lot about different various things. Saw someone build like a nice aquarium from the ground up. You know, just good stuff in general. When you have variety, that's the best part. But there was one running theme yesterday. Half the freaking clips kept getting claimed and blocked and having issues.
No, we can't make money.
Show, sometimes the entire show will be fine. And then other times, the entire show is a problem. Yesterday, literally, the entire show was a problem. Like, we watched an Uncle Roger clip.
Ew.
And we've watched Uncle Roger many times before on YouTube. That got prevented. Oh, we're detecting copyrighted content. Stop watching it now. I'm like, we've reacted to Uncle Roger a bunch in the last year.
I got away with it
now, all of a
before.
sudden,
Why
has it become
now?
so taboo we can't watch it. Plus, it's legal to react. It's been proven in a court of law by a judge who ruled that it's illegal to react to content. They have no right to block me from reacting to the content. It's bullshit.
He's doing this shit again.
Now, I'll be honest, I do feel like some of the clips, because some of the clips were very oddball. Not to say that they weren't entertaining, but they were oddball clips. And they were like, well, why is this in the show? And then all of a sudden the clip gets blocked. Oh, okay. So go to the next clip. Okay, well, this is a little weird too. Why is this in the show? Oh, look, this clip got blocked too. I get the feeling we might have some people out there with malicious intentions, all right? Which is sad, but certainly not unprecedented. I think we have a couple people who basically are submitting clips that they know are going to get blocked on YouTube on purpose, and so they're submitting them for that very reason, so that basically the stream will get shut down. And so what I'm gonna have to do is start looking at this and testing for myself, perhaps beforehand. I'll keep an eye on it because you know you can establish a pattern. If it's the same person doing it every week, then you know it's a pattern, right? It's someone who knows what clips can't be rewatched on YouTube or whatever. So, but we'll see.
I thought it was
the bummer
legal.
Was I uploaded the show to the channel, and 2 videos outright got blocked. Like outright just cannot be viewed anywhere worldwide. And I'm like, why? Oh well,
like
this
really
one has a clip of
business
SNL.
model.
This one has a sports clip, and this and that. So when that happens, what you have to do is you have to rely on YouTube's in-video editor to edit out the content that it deems as
You don't
should be blocked.
actually. You can just edit it
The problem
yourself.
with that editor is that number one, it doesn't always catch all the content, and the video still gets blocked. And number two, it takes hours
Like,
to
he's
do.
complaining so much over the fact that he can't make no money on YouTube. Who gives a shit about the ads? I don't know. Does he mean like nobody could watch it? Because then I guess okay, but then why do you even have to include it? Just don't even include it. I don't know. Record it after the fact and just for after the fact, and then just edit out the parts that you can't do. Like, it's, I don't know. Why is this a whole
So,
segment?
for example, one of the videos was like,
I don't
this
need an
SNL
example, dude.
music video or whatever.
I really
And
don't.
I'm like, okay, we'll edit it out.
Snort.
And
Edit it
goes,
out.
okay,
Snort.
It's detected here, here, and
Oh,
here.
fuck.
I'm like, no, it's not. It's the whole thing.
That was dumb.
Like, what it is, every time I pressed play
Yeah, that was
on the video, it was detected. When I paused it to comment on it, then it like, oh, stopped the claim or whatever. So it tried to edit it out, and it still didn't do a good job, and I had to run it twice, basically, to get it to actually finally edit it out of the clip. And then there was one video where there was like 2 to 3 different things that all got blocked. So I had to run it through this editor like 3 times. And again, each time it takes like 2 hours. So it's like, okay, I upload, now it's blocked. So during my second stream, I set it to run.
This is
thank you, Lord Kane.
Still blocked. When I'm going to sleep, I run it again.
May not look like it.
Still blocked. And then overnight,
looks like.
One of my editors jumped on the channel because they were
My
working
editors.
on possibly setting up the thumbnails for the video.
Are you paying him?
They noticed the video was still blocked. They checked and it said there's still copywritten content, and they ran it.
I know what he means. He just means a viewer who edits his shit. But to say one of my editors implies that he is paying for editors. Which, if that's the case, then why are you even? Oh my god! I just fucking killed myself. Why are you like complaining if you have an editor?
And then finally it unblocked and was visible. It's like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
How much work for a video that's going to get 200 to 300 views, right, on the channel? This much work just to get it viewable. So, anyway.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
Still...
CBGBs. Yeah, he always complains that he's not big enough to have a team of people doing stuff for him and with him and collaborating. But now he just has one of my editors. What the fuck you mean one of your editors? As if there's more? Like, are there more? Bruv, what?
It's part of the process of being a YouTuber, having to deal with this kind of nonsense.
Come on.
So, all the videos, again, they should be live over the course of the week. 2 are live. You know, it was a good show. Don't get me wrong. I liked the React show.
Really, thank you.
He has to talk about it cause it's like me FRFRLOL.
Thank you, Lord Kane, for the 2. Yeah, it's just like him.
It's just weird that sometimes it's like smooth sailing and everything's cool, and then other times it's like ridiculous hardship just to get videos visible on the internet, even though they're all legal. Everything I do on that show is completely...
Yeah, K-Dun, that's also a good point. He's just admitted to having an editor. One of my editors, at least, we know that one of his editors has access to his account. And it's a person that he's not paying that doesn't have a contract. Is that really a good idea to give your account access, like, to somebody else?
Under fair use law. But YouTube doesn't give a shit. They just abuse the law constantly, which is hilarious.
No, it's their website. They can decide what they want on it.
So, anyway. So, that was the first stream.
You're not a business.
And then on the late stream, it was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And I really liked this stream because we got to take advantage of all the things that I had earned and unlocked during the 3.5 hours that I had played the game during my Super Bowl marathon event. Now, keep in mind, I hadn't planned on playing it 3.5 hours during the Super Bowl event. It was unexpected that it was going to take me that long to get through the challenge dungeon and get the amount of currency and stuff that I needed to unlock the jobs to progress with the playthrough.
You might skip this. I don't care.
So, basically, it was fun, and we got to try out the linebacker, the samurai, the action star, which is basically like a martial artist like Bruce Lee, and the Geo dancer, which is basically a Hawaiian hula dancer. They're all interesting. They all have these strengths and weaknesses.
Hawaiian hula dancer.
The linebacker and the action star don't really appeal to me because they're not very powerful from what I've seen, but it might we could shut down with the story, and we started unlocking money. I was very close to having enough to get them, and then we hit Chapter 6, and Chapter 6 introduced Dondoku, and this, which is
got the island
/ Disney Dreamlight Valley / whatever sim game you kind of want to talk about, where you create your own virtual community.
You got
this is very time consuming. If you play this whole mode, it's anywhere from 10 to 15 hours long, but apparently it's very rewarding. In the game, if you complete it, you get tons of in-game currency, plus some good items to do other stuff with. So a lot of people say it's totally worth it. Just do it. Even if you're not doing it as a major part of your playthrough, just do it when you have free time. Jump in there a couple hours a day and grind through it. It's totally worth it. So my wife has already beaten it and said, yeah, it was totally worth it, but it was time consuming. So this is the mode that Kat and I are going to actually do co-op later this week, and I'll explain that in a minute as I go further through the schedule, okay? But
no.
The good news is we arrived there, and we're now in the tutorial segment for it. So next time when I play, we're going to finish that tutorial segment, which I think takes about an hour. You go through it, and you do all the basics of the island. It teaches you the ins and outs. The whole thing in one sitting if you really wanted to, but I can't imagine anyone sitting there for 10, 15 hours straight doing it. It'll be very boring and tedious. But every once in a while.
Because you wouldn't do it?
All right. Basically to jump in and be able to just kind of relax with it and earn currency and stuff is great.
We're going to get more family streams, guys. Aren't you excited?
And so, I can't wait to try it with my wife later on in the week. But that's where we left it. Like, I saved right in the middle of the tutorial because we were already going late. I was like, all right, when we play again later in the week, I'll finish that up and get it ready to go. when I do my first co-op with Kat. So there you go. So that was yesterday's streams. Good stuff all around, relaxing, fun stuff. But now we get more into the action of the week today. So
I'm gonna nitpick this. Look at all these buzzwords he puts.
So that was yesterday's streams.
Look at him trying to sell his streams to the people that are watching his stream.
Good stuff all around.
Good stuff all around.
Relaxing.
Fun stuff.
But now we get more into
like what? Why are you trying to sell it to me, dude?
The action of the week today. So let's talk about the schedule for the upcoming week. So first of all, and by the way, I'm going to say this because I've seen comments about this. So people are now saying that YouTube is spamming ads on streams and content. If they are, I have no idea how to fix it. YouTube, here's what they did.
Okay. So on live streaming on YouTube, you can choose to monetize it, right? I'm looking at the screen right now, okay? You can let YouTube choose the ads, or that you can schedule the ads per like half hour, per hour, whatever, or you can choose to click do an ad and you could do it. But he's going to blame this on YouTube. Somehow, let's see.
All right. When I set up a stream, I'll make this clear for everyone.
Yes, make it clear.
Because a lot of people have been mentioning this. When I set up a stream, I have options. And my options are as follows for monetization. None whatsoever, meaning no one can contribute and no ads at all.
Whoa. That's already a lie.
That's a lie.
That is already. He is already lying.
For monetization.
Like, people can still send super chats if you say no monetization. He's such a buffoon. How long have you been doing this?
None whatsoever, meaning no one can contribute and no ads at all.
That's not
because
what that means.
You know what? Fuck it.
I've had plenty of streams where I have no monetization and people can still send super chats.
I don't want to do it because like the stream key is here, but let me fucking show you. Let me fucking show you what he's talking about. Right now, I'm going to show you.
Fucking idiot.
Ads, right? Okay, ads off. This is what he's talking about. Monetization. Ads off. Off doesn't mean nobody can send you money. It just means the ads are off, you dumb fuck. He's already lying.
Conservative, balanced, and aggressive. Now,
okay. So this is what he's talking about, right? Right here. Let me show you. Live. So if I turn it on, you see, if I turn it on, which I've never done, I've never put ads. It says, let YouTube insert, let YouTube do it for you, right? And then it says, okay, no, I want to choose it, right? So you can schedule them, or you can do it yourself. You can click like do the ad. And then if you click schedule, that's where he's talking about conservative, all of that and all of that.
I was setting these up a couple months ago when I started using these ads. Basically, the way it worked was conservative would run an ad like maybe once an hour, once a half an hour. Balanced would usually run an ad about once a half an hour, maybe a little more frequently than like.
No, sorry. This is the conservative. So this right here is what he's blaming YouTube for. This right here. Conservative, balanced. I don't know why I'm circling them. It's kind of fun. It's like hypnotizing. And aggressive. So he doesn't even need to do this. He really doesn't, because he can just choose to schedule them and he can do every half hour. Like he's just complaining to complain.
Usually it was about a half an hour. And then aggressive was like running ads like every 10 minutes. Okay? So when I was setting this up, I never was using aggressive. I was always setting it to be balanced. Okay? At the most. Sometimes certain streams I would go.
And he's lying too, because when he first started, he put it on conservative. He was bragging. He was bragging that he put it on conservative because, well, you guys won't get a lot of ads. That was a brag that he was doing. Now he's saying he put it on balanced, which is a lie. So that's two lies. He started this off by saying if he turns it off, you can't contribute to his streams, which is a lie.
Conservative, but for the most, I was setting it up as balanced. Okay, and no one seemed to have issue with that. In fact, people were telling me, go ahead and run ads. If you need the help for your business, please run the ads.
People complained day one about it, by the way.
People were actually telling me to do so.
Saying, go ahead.
So I said, okay, let's do it. And I didn't get any complaints.
That's what
like everyone was fine with this. And what would happen is sometimes I'd be in the middle of doing something on stream that's important. and let's say I was going to tell you an important subject matter or whatever, a pop-up would usually appear in my dashboard. This is where I'm staring right now when I broadcast. I have a YouTube dashboard. And a pop-up would say, hey, an ad's about to run. Click here to, like, skip, and you could skip an ad. And so I would do that every once in a while, where I would skip an ad if it was, you know, in your face or whatever, and it was going to bother what we were doing. Like, if we're in a critical boss fight, skip the ad. If I'm telling you an important story that you need to know, it's something important to all of us in the streams, skip the ad.
And this is another lie. This is lie number 3 that I've caught. If you've caught more, let me know. But what about the fighting games? He was complaining that people were complaining during fighting games because people could miss a whole match because of an ad playing. Maybe multiple ads played for them. They can miss a whole set. Who knows? And he told people to shut the fuck up and watch the stream. That's what he was telling people.
I would do this pretty frequently. Okay? So I don't know what's going on.
Thank you.
But here's what's happened in the last couple of days. YouTube removed the ability to skip ads. It's gone. They just removed it entirely from the dashboard. It doesn't exist anymore. So someone in their bright ideas at YouTube, which is what they do all the time, they just remove a feature without explaining why.
And again, another thing. In December, he was only doing this because he said ad revenue was high, so he wanted to like capitalize and maximize his earning growth potential. What about in January and February when the ads are low, when ad revenue is low? Why does he still have them on even? I mean, I know why. I'm not actually asking why, but I'm saying like, why does he still do it? If it was just for December when ads were high, why are they even still on, dude?
They removed it. So I have no ability to skip ads whatsoever. I don't even know when you guys are seeing ads or how many ads you're seeing. I have no control over it at all. Now it's literally 100% in the hands of YouTube. Okay?
Okay.
Now I still have it unbalanced. I still have the stream set to balance right now.
Show us.
So if you guys are telling me that there's a ton
Show
of
us
ads,
like I did.
I don't know what's going on. Now what's weird about it is people are saying
people, shout outs to
that
people.
they think that maybe it has something to do with the mobile version, because some people are saying they're on mobile and they're getting tons of ads, and others are like, no, I'm on desktop and I don't know what you're talking about. Right? So
yeah.
Once again, it sounds to me like YouTube changed everything and didn't tell anyone.
And somehow he's blaming it on YouTube. And at the same time, he wants you to get YouTube Premium so that you can avoid ads. Man, he used to brag about not having ads, and then he bragged about having few ads, and now he's blaming YouTube because he has ads. I don't know, man. Thank you, Wesley H, for the 5.
He's like a child when it comes to accepting responsibility for his actions. He just wants to put it on other people like his audience or machinima.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the YouTube mobile app.
Blue block up.
The mobile app. It's now YouTube's fault, Wesley. He just can't accept that it's the fact that he has ads on.
And no communication from YouTube that they
like, if your whole audience is telling you that the ads are annoying and obtrusive and they can't really hear you or see you play a game, why is it still unbalanced? Why don't you at least try conservative so that there's fewer ads? I don't know. Why are you still doing it?
We're changing the ad system whatsoever.
I mean,
Zero.
I know why, but
and this again is very, very, very par for the course for YouTube. They will change things behind the scenes.
Now it's YouTube's fault again.
Tell no one. And then when everyone complains about it after the fact, then they do something about it.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't know why they removed my ability to skip ads. Because I would skip a bunch, especially on the podcast, if I'm telling you something important, I would skip ads all the time, and I can't do it anymore. That's bullshit. It should be there. Why would you give someone an awesome...
Look. He's going to pull out the why question. Why? The why question. I don't know, Phil. Whatever you say here, why do you even have the ads on? All of this is irrelevant. Because why are the ads still even on? I don't know, dude. Get your hypothetical out of my fucking stream.
That's bullshit. It should be there. Why would you give someone an awesome ability and then just take it away without saying why and not even speak of it like it never existed, right? So, again, if you guys are seeing that the ads are absolutely ridiculously bad and intrusive, the only thing I can try is turning it on conservative and see if that helps anything. I don't, again, have we seen an increase in revenue since we turned on ads? Well, Avarice, here's the thing. I think we turned them on.
Look at him preface this entire state. I can't believe anything he says. As soon as he said, here's the thing, face to the camera, shrug. What the fuck? Everything you say is irrelevant. I don't give a shit.
Ads. Well, Avarice, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Believe me, please. He's doing the believe me face. What the fuck? This dude sucks.
Not very believable.
I think we turned them on in December, right? It was either November or December that I started turning them on automatically.
You tell me, bro.
I saw a decent increase. It wasn't amazing. A little bit of an increase in ad revenue. But then again,
what a success.
I don't know if it was me turning on more ads or if it was just the season, because during that time of the year is the most ads that are most profitable anyway. Like September, October, November, December, that's the holiday season.
Hey, dumbass. Hey, fucking dumbass. Maybe you could skip ads because there was more ads to go around. You dipshit. Maybe you can't skip ads now because there's less ads to go around. I don't know. That's just one theory.
Ads, you always see an increase in ad revenue that time of year. So for me, I don't know. Was it because I turned on more? Was it because they were just paying more at the time? I have no idea. So I actually don't have the evidence that I need to figure that out. My problem now is I'm so down on money because all my memberships are basically fake that I can't tell anymore. I'm way down right now. Like, I'm way down. And every day it's actually getting worse. And I don't want to talk about this.
Okay.
Whoops.
I'm going to nitpick that. If you can't tell how down you are, then are you even down? Right? If you can't tell how down you are, how can you sit here and assert that you are in fact down? I don't know, guys. That's pretty fucking crazy to me. How are you so sure? What if you're not? Would he tell us? Would he come back tomorrow once he reviewed the numbers and say, you know, I'm not as down as I thought I was? No, of course not. But he must assert that he is in fact down without having all of the evidence that he is in fact down. That's really cool from this honest streamer.
Because all my memberships are basically fake that I can't tell anymore. Basically I'm way down right now. Like, I'm way down. And every day it's actually getting worse.
Repeat
and I
it
don't want
more.
to talk about this.
Say it
I don't
more.
want you guys to hear about financial woes because it's not your fault. But yeah, I'm way down. Every day I'm losing money. It shows your income went down again, went down again, went down again. Because literally every legit membership is expiring and no one's re-upping them because they're just getting free ones.
Make that make sense. If a legit member expire, like, okay, I know what he means, right? I know what he means. People are trolling with fake quote unquote memberships so that people who get gifted, there's less people to get gifted like real memberships. But from his point of view, he wants you to think that he has real fans. So if they're a real fan, why are they letting their membership expire and then not doing anything? Like, that probably just means they weren't going to buy a membership anyways. I don't know, dude.
So yeah. So I can't answer you. I wish I could say, oh yeah, everything's great because the ads were so profitable. No, actually it's the opposite for me. I'm doing bad because these idiots are fucking with my
down
income.
bad.
Okay? That's the reality of what's going on right now.
Because we were fucking with him.
Do ads then if it's negligible.
Okay. Whatever.
So that's that. Hey, you want to help out with that? Please do. Please support in some legit way. You know, a super tap, a tip. Those things are legit. A paid real membership, that's legit. That will help me. Right now, I can tell you, when I get paid this month, it's going to be way less than what I usually get paid by YouTube. So things are going to be very tight. If you could tip.
Is that my fault, though? Is that my problem? He just said it's not my fault. So why the fuck do I give a shit?
This month to help with that would be tremendous. Tipping right now is very important for me to pay my bills and stuff. So please consider contributing to these streams. All right? Thank you. That's it. I just want to move on from that. So anyway.
Whatever.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with the ads. I would love to hear.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna say it again. He said the monetization thing on the stream, if he turns it off, it means no one can contribute. I'm gonna point that out again. He straight up lied about this. Because he said if this is off, nobody can contribute. I'm just going to keep pointing that out because that's a straight up lie that he's never going to acknowledge again. Ever. He's never going to acknowledge that he said that. He's going to say that he never said that. So big ups to that lie that he just spouted out there. If you were half paying attention and you were a real viewer, you would just believe him there. That's a lie that he just said. Straight up. Just lied to you.
What your take is. If you think there's way too many ads and it's intrusive, I could try to go to conservative ads, but I don't even know if that's going to help. It sounds to me like YouTube just changed the whole ad.
Yeah, I have mine off, and it's you could still super chat if you want to. It's just ads. It says ads at the top of the page.
Without telling anyone, I can't skip ads. You're seeing more ads. What the hell's going on, right? The other thing you got to understand is right now, this week was Super Bowl, and
this week
in
was
Super Bowl week they always have more ads. So it very well could have been that YouTube had so many ads this week, they wanted to just spam everyone with as many as possible, and now they're going to run out and it's going to go back to normal. Because that could happen. That always happens this time of year. There's like tons of ads just Super Bowl week, and then they dry up. So there you go.
For a guy who makes nothing on YouTube, he really cares about the pennies that he makes on YouTube. It's crazy.
Let's continue. So now let's talk about the schedule for this coming. He has like actually is Char's Gauntlet Challenge. Went to 3 different things.
What did I miss?
Stands changing, and all of a sudden, then hopefully we should get to a point where I'm playing better players and the matches.
Tekken, no
Mausoleum, which actually is
Baldur's Gate.
Buy items, build things, invite visitors, craft, give them.
Okay, here he's talking about the island shit.
And then tomorrow night is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, where what we're going to do is finish up the tutorial of Dondoko Island. Go back to the main game for a little bit and get ready for the co-op stream I'm going to be doing Wednesday night with my wife. Okay. Speaking of which, Wednesday day stream again will be Baldur's Gate 3, where hopefully we'll finish the Shard Gauntlet and maybe get near the end of Act 2.
It's a night stream.
Wednesday night is the first ever cooperative stream between me and Kat. Dondoko Island co-op. We're going to build the island together. We're going to start designing it. I don't know if she'll play it or I will. It doesn't really matter because the gameplay of Dondoko Island is literally run around and beat things with your bat, collect resources, buy items, build things.
They're finally going on a honeymoon.
Craft, give them gifts. This is not complex.
They're going to Hawaii, fellas.
Gameplay.
Let's go.
Either of us could do it.
Wait, what?
Resources, buy items, build things, invite visitors, craft, give them gifts. This is not complex gameplay. Either of us could do it. It's just kind of time waster gameplay. The important thing is the decisions. How do you want to set up the island? How do you effectively set it up?
Why would you preface the special event stream with your wife on Valentine's Day as a brain dead thing that it doesn't really matter? Why would you say that? That's really gonna make me want to show up, dude.
More satisfaction per guest.
That's cool.
What style do you want the island to look? Because the island has 3 to 4 different styles you can select. So we're going to be doing all of that together on Wednesday night for the very first time here on stream. Kat has never actually done gameplay with me before. You know, she was here for a holiday.
Like, really, dude? Really? You really gonna lie again? Like, what is wrong with you? Why can't he help himself? Honestly, like, really? I know he's gonna correct himself. I know he's gonna say, well, we did the Halloween stream and we did like 15 hours of gameplay. But besides that, like, wait, dude, she was here. She was here. We know she was here. You guys know she was here. Like, why even lie? Why even lie? This is what happens when you tell so many fucking white lies, you don't even know what the truth is anymore.
Halloween marathon in 2018 for literally 45 minutes.
And then, speaking of lies, dude, speaking of
Wednesday night
lies.
for the very first time here on stream. Kat has never actually done gameplay with me before. You know, she was here for a Halloween marathon in 2018 for literally 45 minutes. And then that was it.
45 minutes. 45 minutes, bro. Look at this. She was here for 12. This is just the recording, too. Remember this. I am literally just showing you the recordings. So this is 12 minutes. This is, by itself, is over 45 minutes. She was there. There's her little face. And then here was an hour and a half almost. How the fuck was that literally 45 minutes, you fucking lying asshole? Like, why? Why even lie? Why even lie? I don't understand. Is this her? Is this not her? I guess this is a different person. She doesn't really look the same, so maybe it's somebody else. I don't know.
That was the end of it. So, ever actually done gameplay with me before. You know, she was here for a Halloween marathon in 2018 for literally 45 minutes.
Yeah, literally.
And then that was it. That was the end of it.
Just know what literally means.
So, this time around, it'll actually be a full stream. And I hope that you guys will join me for that. It should be special to us. By the way, it's Valentine's Day, so it's the perfect day to finally have my wife actually do some gameplay with all of us here live together. And we're hoping it goes well, people like it, we enjoy it, and it's something that we want to keep doing. The whole point is we wanted to do Dondoko Island together ever since it was announced. And now if we do it together, this is something we can do maybe like twice a week on late streams and make good progress earning game currency. That's going to help my regular playthrough of the game while getting the island done at the same time. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me for this, or I should say join us for this. Wednesday night. It'll be a really fun special event. First time ever.
What? Stream. What the fuck just happened? There we go.
Co-op gameplay with my wife. And, you know, if this goes well, if people actually show up and engage and enjoy that stream, and people want more, then maybe in the future we'll look
engage. Hint, hint.
To more stuff, right? Maybe instead of it just being Dondoko Island, we'll look for other co-op opportunities. But this is our first attempt at it to see how it goes. Is there interest? Here's the thing. You got to understand something. I've been doing this for 15 years,
Oh my God, shut up.
and there's always a mixed reaction to when I do something that's not just me. Whether it was back in the day, co-op with, you know, friends coming over once a week to do co-op playthroughs, whether it was fighting game footage,
Leanna?
whether it's co-op online in a shooting game or a survival game, whatever it may be. Whenever there's co-op,
panda?
there's criticism. And
Oh
over
my
the
God.
years, back in the day, I've involved various people in co-op, some of which people had a lot of issue with them being involved in my content, okay? Now, Kat has been in 2 Q&A videos, or 2 Q&A streams, I should say, in the last month, both of which went well. People showed up, engaged, supported, and really enjoyed those streams, and said, yes, please, more,
No, they were
but not
awful,
just Q&A
dude.
because the Q&A is going to get stale, which we both agreed on. When we finished that second Q&A, we were like, yeah, we don't want to do another one. Right now, if we do another one, it's going to get boring. We're getting kind of some of the same questions. What we want to do is wait until it makes more sense, like this co-op gameplay, okay?
Ew.
Smart.
So, hopefully, you guys will show up Wednesday night and you know, chill with us, and let us know how it goes. And if it's something you like, we'll probably do it like twice a week moving forward, because the mode is 10 to 15 hours long. All right, so we do 2 hours Wednesday, and if we're doing 4 hours each week moving forward, we should beat it perhaps, but either by the end of
Does she
February
have
or
a
early
job,
March.
sir?
In which case, I'll earn all the in-game rewards, all the currency, items, and everything, and that'll definitely help with the rest of the playthrough. So,
okay,
let's see how it goes on Wednesday. All right, Thursday I'm off, but the funny part about that is, guess what was just announced this morning? The Microsoft Xbox business update will be announced during an Xbox podcast on this coming Thursday at noon Pacific time. Well, guess where I'm going to be doing it noon Pacific time? I'll be off. I'll be spending time with my wife and probably going grocery shopping. So, I'm not going to be watching that live.
That takes you all day, bro. That takes like an hour or two. What the fuck? Whatever.
What will likely happen is my wife and I will watch that later on in the day.
My
So
wife.
that way I know what's going on with Xbox and I can talk about it on the podcast on Friday. But I'm not here on Thursday. It's just funny that this stuff always happens on my day off, right? Now, remember, this is actually a very important event because of all the rumors and speculation over the last week that Xbox is dying. Xbox apocalypse. Xbox no longer
Again, this
making
is
first-party
just
games.
Twitter
They'll all be
people being
cross-platform.
Twitter
Xbox is
people.
going the way of Sega, and they're not going to make consoles anymore. You know, all that stuff you heard
No,
is rumors,
I didn't hear
and all of
that
a
because
sudden,
I don't live on Twitter.
I'm going to point out that nobody that the rumors was reporting on the rumors was actually saying that. That's just people forming an opinion based on the rumors.
I had to do it to them.
But to say the rumors were saying that is pretty irresponsible.
I knew she would never do another Q&A. I wonder how long before DSP Rex game night.
Yeah, determined with the 5. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I don't know why they're playing a game that's so slow. They should play Mario Kart so she can't look at the chat. She can't get angry at people. She can't get sad. She can't feel threatened and insulted. Thank you, determined. Yeah, it'll take like, I don't know, a month. I don't know. The first one will be so bad.
within a few days of all the mass media false reporting the rumors as fact, then all of a sudden people went back and said, oh yeah, there's no substantiation whatsoever. It's all made up.
Yeah, this recounting of the events is just a lie. This dude loves to lie. He just can't help himself. Pathological, maybe.
Right, Jasper?
Okay.
Right.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I
Oh,
don't give
for
a fuck.
real. So, we'll know, finally, for real this coming Thursday what's going on with Xbox. And I'll talk about it on the podcast on Friday. Friday will be more Baldur's Gate 3. So between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, that's 9 more hours of Baldur's Gate.
I thought we were done with schedule.
I want to be
man.
like, okay, this is the finale. So if we delay it, or Friday night will be Friday Night Fights.
Oh my God,
And
we're
then
still
doing
on
Friday Night
schedule.
Fights, and then we're doing Tekken again.
Shut the fuck up.
Depending on how Dondoko goes. But keep in mind, yeah, Tekken is day stream.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my fucking
I'll be
God.
playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Every once in a while, Pal World. Like, that's the month. Like, we have enough set. And, you know, I understand. Some people are like, well, why are you only playing these certain set games? Because they're so long. I didn't make
games are long now.
Baldur's Gate
Different
3
games.
140 hours. The game devs did, right?
Well, you
Like a
chose
Dragon.
to
I didn't
play
make the
it.
game. I'm 20 hours into Like a Dragon within 2 weeks. I'm playing it, 10 plus hours a week. If it were a normal length game, we'd be done by the end of February. But it's not a normal length game.
What is a
The game's
normal
like
length
100 hours
game?
long.
What
I
is-
didn't make it 100 hours long, right? I mean, Tekken's a fighting game. It has an insane amount of
RPGs.
content. And at this point, after Yoshimitsu, I have to strongly consider, am I going to keep playing new characters or just focus on the 4 characters I'm playing with? Do I do Yoshimitsu, Paul, King, and June and just stick to them? Because the more characters I play, the harder it's going to be to get good at the game because I'm spending my time split amongst all these characters.
I don't know. I'm going to point out this whole normal length game thing. He takes forever to play games. You watch any of his playthroughs, he takes so fucking long because he stalls so much and he reads super chats and he pauses the game and he talks about shit. He takes forever. If a game is like 10 hours long, he'll beat it in 20. That's how long he takes. It's ridiculous.
Focusing on the ones that I've kind of learned.
But no, it's the game dev's fault for not making a normal length game, whatever the fuck that means.
Getting better with them, right? So it's a tough decision. You know, there's a lot of things to consider.
Like, bro, you choose the games you play. I don't fucking understand. Whatever.
In all these games. And I don't want to overextend myself. If I play more games now, we're never going to finish the games we're playing. Like I said, it would be great by the time the Final Fantasy VII comes out in, what, 2 weeks? To be, like, good chunk into Act 3 of Baldur's Gate. So if we have to put it on hiatus for a while, or maybe we just do it as night streams for a few months, we're at least in the home stretch. It doesn't feel like, my God, I'm stuck in the middle of this playthrough and it's never going to end. Instead, we'll be like, okay, we're in the home stretch. It's fine. We can go back to it when we're ready and finish.
You just want to overextend yourself, guys.
By the games he chooses.
I guess we'll see what happens.
I can't take this shit no more, man.
Thank you for listening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the content. Thank you for supporting the content.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I appreciate all of that. And you know, I hope you're enjoying the month. I'm actually having a really good time this month. I really am. I think that everything we're doing is fun.
I believe you.
As stressful as it is to learn a new fighting game, I've been having a great time with Tekken 8. Because now we're like 2 weeks in.
I love this. Mentions fun, immediately mentions stress.
As stressful as it is to learn.
Let me hear that
really
again.
Good time this month. I really am. I think
I'm having a really good time.
Everything we're doing is fun.
Everything is fun.
As stressful as it is.
As stressful as it is to learn a fighting game.
Right?
Cool.
Anyone who's a kick monster, like fucking...
I don't know about you, but when I talk about fun, I immediately think of the stress.
Lee,
that's
or
cool.
Walrang.
Walrang, don't care, Tekken.
On a bandwagon. I think in this game, you've seen the bandwagons characters.
Okay.
Street Fighter 6. Or any Street Fighter game, actually. But I'm actually liking it. It feels refreshing to me to play this game. And you know what? For as advanced as the games are, I actually feel like execution... I get what I want more in Tekken than I was in Street Fighter. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the control scheme is easier to execute the moves or whatever. But I do feel like I'm getting what I want way more often playing Tekken than in Street Fighter. Half the time my moves would drop. And I don't know if that was the net code or whatever, but I feel like I do. And even with the connections, they're not as good as Street Fighter. Take a look at the connections I get. A lot of the times they're not as good, but I'm still seem to be able to do what I want to do in the game.
So you want to know what I think it is? He's playing lesser players because he's not like master rank. Because he would say in Street Fighter, the game was good until you reached master, and then everyone in master is laggy. So he's just not playing good players. That's really what's happening. That's the simple explanation.
Why was it such a chore in Street Fighter 6? Why did my moves drop so often?
Because you choked.
I don't know, honestly. But I just feel like it's been a better experience, a more positive experience overall, playing Tekken 8 the last 2.5 weeks than it has been playing Street Fighter 6 the last 4 months. So maybe that's just because I'm burnt out on Street Fighter. I mean, I don't know.
Roman's Razor.
I'm just really enjoying myself with the game. I like it a lot. I can't wait to try a new character today, and hopefully learn.
All right, dude. How many times can one person say this? After not really
caring crap about them for a decade after Street Fighter 5 was sucky, right? Now I'm actually caring again, having a good time with them.
Okay.
The only bummer is I don't know if people are ever going to come back to my channel to watch fighting games. You guys who are here today and you stick around to watch Tekken, thank you. But I don't know if this is ever going to be like a mainstream. Will I ever get any crowd back to watch me play a fighting game? I don't know.
He didn't care about views.
It sucks because people used to come by in droves to watch me play fighting games, and then I basically retired them.
Isn't that what he's
for
saying
a long
during
time?
his
And now that I've come back
rant?
to play them more at a competitive level, I think I kind of lost that crowd. They don't really care anymore.
Tortilla
right?
Yeah, sure.
So
everyone
I don't
cares
know.
about views.
It's like I
Who
said,
cares about
it
those
sucks because here I am putting all this
arbitrary
effort into
phantom
learning, and I feel like I'm getting much better at the game, and the viewership is dwindling on it. It's like that's the opposite of what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be that you get better and
Why
people
are
want to
you
see you play
stressing
more.
out over it?
You're getting
I thought
better
you
and
didn't care
matches are
about those
better.
things.
Well, we're already bored of this. What's the next game, right?
Right.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm lost, bro. I zoned out.
So that's that. So guys, that's really all I got to talk about today.
Thank
so
God.
we're gonna do is shout outs, and then we're gonna do Q&A, and we're just gonna hang out for a while. And once you guys feel like we've talked enough, then we're just gonna jump into Tekken. I'm gonna mess around with Yoshimitsu in training mode for a bit, get his basic strategies, combos, moves memorized, and then go online. Okay? So
why did it disconnect from Twitch?
Let's start off today. Let's do some shout outs. First thing, we have a $6.66 tip from Hey Hachi. He says, I just want to give you support for your Tekken streams. Good luck today with Yoshimitsu. Thank you very much to Hey Hachi. for a 666 tip to get today started.
Obvious soccer
Thank you
count
very
is
much.
obvious.
I love this animation, by the way. One of my favorites. People forget that I have the animations for 420 and 666, but I do. That is definitely one of my favorites. So thank you so much there.
Another thing he didn't make. Pretty cool.
What is it? He's staring at me.
Dude.
Are you bored?
Dude,
If you go to the
we
window in the bedroom, the
somehow
windows open
caught
up.
up, bro. I was like 12 minutes behind, and we skipped most of
Birds
it.
and stuff are outside. You come
And we caught up because it was all scheduled.
Tarantula MS has done a $10 tip this morning and says, "Hey Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? Good to have you here. Thank you so much for supporting the stream this morning with that tip. I appreciate that, and that is so far the biggest contribution. So let's get you up on the leaderboard."
Okay. And we're live. Sweet.
There we go.
No more skip juice.
Thank you, Tarantula.
Very cool. There's so much
Let's see here.
schedule.
On the YouTube side of things, first super chat. Well, first of all, Fire7672, 2 years as a member this morning and says, "Pogo sword for the win." Haha. Yeah, see, that's the thing with Yoshimitsu. He has so many
672.
stances and moves.
Snort.
You could play 3-4 matches with this guy and then just pull out a random stance out of nowhere and catch someone off guard because they're not expecting you to do that. Like, Pogo Sword is wild. If you're fighting someone who's constantly doing low attacks, Pogo Sword, I think it's down in 2 kicks. That's what I mean. I have to learn.
So I'm going to say he's probably not going to like the character and he's going to keep losing.
Right on a sword like this. And
Right now, remember this because he's saying how great the character is now. And then just wait till he plays him and I bet the character won't be great.
It gets everyone off guard. They're like, what the shit is that? You know? He's that kind of a character.
I don't think you're going to do well with him.
So good stuff. Thank you,
He never
Fire.
does well
And
with
then,
technical characters.
Apples Yo did a $5 super chat and says, "You better do my Ninja Yoshi justice or I'm going to find you and eat you, big boy." $5 super chat and says, "You better do my Ninja Yoshi justice or I'm going to find you and eat you, big boy."
Bilza.
So that's disturbing. I don't want to
Yeah,
be
he's
eaten by
B
someone
tier.
whose name is Apples
I
Yo.
looked it up.
But test me, I will do my best. Like I said, I study. This isn't just me. Oh, I just want to try the character and I'm just gonna jump online and fuck around. No, I actually studied last night for like almost 2 hours. Right before I went to sleep,
Wow.
watching videos.
He
learning
studied,
good,
dude.
Quick punishes,
I thought you
good
didn't have
combos,
time
mix
for
up
that.
strategies with the stances and stuff. Like the helicopter stance is his best stance in this one. He basically has like multiple ways to transition into it, and each way, when he gets in the helicopter, he could either attack, high, low, grab, or launch. There's 4 options out of the stance, so no one knows what you're gonna do. So they have to react. If they don't, they get punished. And the thing is, if they just block a lot, just throw them. Crazy
And then
good.
You can tech your throws.
Anyway, let's continue.
The
I received a
helicopter stance.
$5 tip
The helicopter company.
from Kirk
Sikorsky
Reborn. He says,
stance.
"I am back
Oh my god, bro.
from my fake vacation
This
to Las
fucking
Vegas. The
dude.
Niners didn't win. They didn't play a perfect game, which was required to beat the Chiefs, and they missed a
Fucking
1-point field
unbearable
goal.
loser.
There's no such thing as a 1-point field goal. I think you're talking about the extra point.
Bro.
Which is a difference
Fans
maker,
is
but on the
gonna
positive
suck.
side, I got
Comes
some
back
ushers
and gives
gift.
still money, and
There
DSP
you
is
go.
like, oh, that's fine. It's
There's
cool.
no such
Cool.
thing
Good
as
job,
fucking who
leaderboard.
knows what the actually. Look, get the fuck out of here, Mr.
thank you,
fucking
Kirk, for
semantic asshole.
I appreciate that.
What the
So,
fuck
Kirk,
is
for the
wrong
record,
with
there were multiple people with your
Oh.
name in chat over the weekend, and I don't know if any of them were actually you, but they were basically saying racist things. And I banned every one of them. So if one of them was really you, you're banned. And I'm not going to unban you again if it was really you. Because I thought it was basically someone saw that you said that you were not going to be here this weekend, and they were purposefully impersonating you to cause problems. All right?
Why?
So I really hope that none of those accounts were really you, because if they are, I'm totally not
Ruben
unbanning
has
you
a
this
fat
time.
dude over on
Again,
stream.
I warned you a million times, and there was just dumb shit being said in the chat, and I said enough is enough. But I figured it was impersonators. I don't know if it was really you or not. Okay.
Big ups to the racist
Yeah, everyone's
dude.
like, was it him? It was probably him. I don't know. I'm not. It's not my job. It's
Dang,
my job
making and
to
laughing
enforce
looks,
the same rules
different
on
than
everyone in the
usual.
chat. No one gets special treatment, right?
Right.
Everyone knows the
Yes, they
rules.
do. When they
You're
give
going to
you
be
money,
in there.
they
You're
get
going to say
special
dumb shit.
treatment.
You're going to get moderated like everybody else. Okay.
Okay. He's talking about Canadian Kirk,
Come on, get the fat dude in the
the
camera.
racist dude.
Wobble, wobble, waddle.
Big
Okay.
waddle,
So I
waddle.
think
I guess.
Hey, it's Dark
I've
Winnie.
gotten through everything here.
Come on,
Looks
you
like
guys can
another
do better
$5
than
tip
this.
just
It's
came in.
Dark
Hold on.
Winnie. The guy who donated
You
a bunch
guys
of
can do
cookies
better
to
than this.
the cops.
Because this right here
My email.
sucks.
Here's what happened. My laptop did a Windows update overnight.
Oh,
When
boy.
my laptop does a Windows update, everything updated. So all the browsers updated, all the windows updated. So now things look weird. They're not like in the right place where they used to be. And I was like, I'm messing with it this morning, like trying to juggle it around and make it look the same how I used to. And it's like an email comes in, but I can't
Windows 11?
who it's from or anything. It's frustrating. Anyway.
What?
I received a $5 tip.
From the same cock.
All right.
From an anonymous tipper. Thank you for the continued content. Love seeing you back on fighting games and enjoying life, brother. Thank you very much to the anonymous $5 tipper. Yeah, listen, I have always loved fighting games, right? And I was very sad, honestly,
so
for
sad.
that extended period of time when Street Fighter V was the most prominent fighting game. And I hated it. It legitimately was terrible for me.
Okay.
It was one of the worst games I've ever played, and everyone wanted to play it and kiss its butt. And I just find it hilarious that the moment Street Fighter 6 was announced and came out, everyone just craps on Street Fighter 5. Wow, that game was terrible. No shit. I said it the whole fucking time, and you all just
you want a medal?
wave of bullshit.
You want a medal?
You were afraid that Street Fighter was gonna die if you admitted the game sucked, right? Now with Street Fighter 6,
this is a fantasy.
it reinvigorated fighting games. Tekken 8 is out. It's really good. Like, I really like this game,
cam down here.
and I'm excited to keep going with it. So this, to me, this is reinvigorating. I'm re-energized. I'm so happy I bought this joystick. And you know what I have to say about that too? Again, did you notice when I was playing Street Fighter 6, I would say, man, I'm having issues. Is it the stick? Now I notice I'm playing Tekken, I'm not having any issues. Just saying. Like, I'm not regularly dropping moves or nothing. I think it's Street Fighter 6. I think the netcode of Street Fighter 6 drops inputs regularly.
Yeah.
Because it's that shitty ass full-born rollback netcode.
Big ups, the Cannon Bros.
Rollback?
Wow.
What is that?
In
What is
Tekken,
full-born
although in
rollback?
general, it claims
the Cannon Bros break his joystick.
connections are not as good as
The Tekken Bros save
Street
it.
Fighter 6, and there is some lag. It seems like my moves come
He's
out.
doing chew. That's gross.
I'm just saying. That's been my observation.
Just
okay?
spitting into his chew jar.
Yo, get some glasses, man. Fix your observation. You stupid ass.
Anyway, but no,
Ew.
I'm so happy to have fighting
Gross.
games back. Really, it is fun. I love having them in the
What a nasty
rotation.
hick.
And listen, right now I'm playing fighting games more often. Right, I am. But maybe eventually I
Nasty.
won't play them as often,
Gross.
and that's also fine.
Ugh.
You know what I mean? Like,
No.
as long as I play them every once in a while, I think it's good. Usagi Jojo says, I don't think Street Fighter 6...
Yeah, this will all be retconned. Chillbot, you're 100% correct. Just wait about a month.
It's all that great.
Wait until he drops Tekken. Then he hates the
Either.
game.
Not
the game
enough
sucks.
slowed down mid-range play. Then maybe Capcom Cup's highest level play will surprise. Well, here's what happened. Street Fighter 6 was designed in a way that they felt that all the characters would be played differently. The problem is the high level play is identical. The high level play of Street Fighter 6 is all the rushdown characters in your face constantly with their mix-ups and shit that you just can't really defend against.
not really.
It's guessing, a lot of guessing to stop it. And I don't think that's how the game was intended to be played. Take a look at Dalsim, take a look at Blanca, take a look at
Ukbuk.
Zangief. They don't play anything like that. They're not meant to.
Oh my
and they were
God.
supposed to be viable.
Zangief's not a
But now that
rushdown
the games hit
character,
high
the
level, you
grappler.
don't see
The
those
grappler's
characters
not
at the
a
high
rushdown
level.
character.
You only
Gotcha.
see the same 7 characters repeated 400 times because it's that rushdown style. So ultimately what'll happen is they'll rebalance the game and it won't be like that. This was their first season. That's what happened. Watch what's going to happen. They're going to balance. There's going to be rebalance somehow, and then everyone's going to bitch when the
Somehow.
game's not all rushdown domination anymore, right? Anyway, that's my take on it.
Everyone else is
Okay,
gonna bitch.
So
not him,
far,
though.
guys, that's all the shout outs. I'm sure there'll be some more by the end of the podcast, but in the meantime,
Shout out to 1 minute, man.
anything you guys want to talk about, please tag me in the chat. We'll do a little bit of talk here.
Suggestions. Suggestion thread, please. Please do it. I've seen all of them. I want to be caught up.
Jade says, sup, I tried Yoshimitsu. I love him. I was playing MK1. It's dead, but Tekken 8, I love it. Yeah, man.
Is that what Jade
MK1,
said?
it's hilarious. MK1 sold way more than Street Fighter 6, and the game is completely dead. No one talks about it. No one's playing it. It's just done. Which I said at launch. Did I not say at launch, wow, this game is so simplified. It really is like a simpleton's fighting game compared to Street Fighter 6.
What?
They didn't really put effort into making it fun or complex or interesting for the long term.
It's not
And even the
done.
story mode was bad. The writing was
There's more
terrible.
DLC characters
So,
coming out.
Yeah,
Bro,
it's like,
Jade just said he plays Mortal Kombat 1. DSP calls it a simpleton fighting game.
your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
That's fun.
They gave up.
Shout outs to
And that's
Jade.
sad because that's their flagship series. It's like they just fucking threw in the towel and didn't put enough effort into it. And now here we are. How many months in? It came out in September. So 4 or 5 months in, the game's completely dead. Yet
point.
everyone's talking about Street Fighter. And of course, everyone's talking about playing Tekken. And that game, it has less players than any of them. Pretty sad.
It's pretty sad.
Oh, let's see here. I received a $1 tip
from Santa Claus. What's happening?
Oh, here we go. Kirk Reborn did a $1 tip. He says, I'm hugely offended. You would assume I would ever be racist. I'm a huge Trekkie. And all for minimum wage as a living wage globally. I believe everyone is equal. And I believe humans are one. Shame on you. Well, you know what they say? Is that...
And he's always been.
What's the saying?
Is a snack.
I'm trying to think what the saying is.
Is a healthy snack.
What?
Some...
Huh?
Bullet-shaped gummy bears.
It's what we... What is it? Is that...
For now?
It's what we do that defines us, right? And...
What?
As much as people say stuff, it really depends on how they act. And, you know, honestly, there's been some risque stuff being said in chat that I don't like. And I've called it out, okay?
Yeah. Risque.
So there you go.
Straight up racism is pretty risque.
What's the Batman saying? What is it? What's the Batman saying? The Christopher... Not Christopher.
Christopher.
The Christopher Nolan Batman.
Not Christopher. Christopher.
It's not something, but what we do that defines us.
What?
Right?
Move on.
Actions speak louder than words. There you go. That's the original saying.
I think he's confusing sayings here from Batman.
Actions speak louder than words is actually the real original saying that then was spun into the Batman saying. So, yeah, exactly. Actions speak louder than words. You could say that, but let's see how you actually act in the chat, and if you act well, then I have no problem with you. But if you act ridiculously, then you're going to be moderated like everybody else.
Okay.
Good morning, Mark. Yes, Mortal Kombat 1 was disappointing.
Hey, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Hey.
There you go. It's not who we are underneath, but what we do that defines us. There you are. With great power comes great responsibility. That's a different quote, but it's also a good quote. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me. That's what Batman said. Okay.
I'm glad we got an extended segment to this. Burnell?
Hello.
There you go.
What's happening?
Hello. For now?
All right. Anything else you guys want to chat about today?
Dude, I know his chat's not on screen. I stopped bothering putting it up because it's fucking stupid. But, like, it's so dead.
The Skull and Bones beta finished yesterday. Surprise, surprise, the game isn't a dumpster fire. There's actually legitimate fun to be had, says Joe Aloft. I didn't think the game would be a dumpster fire.
Like, there's nothing happening.
I just don't know if it's going to be very good, to me. Like, from what I saw, it's like, if you want to be a virtual pirate, and you want to sail this ship, and you want to do combat, and you want to pillage other ships, and you want to go aground, you want to have, you know, this town simulator where you're a pirate in town, you do questing, talking to NPCs or whatever. It seems passable. I just don't think that's something that I'd be looking for in 2024. Like,
why
to me,
in 2024?
That's not the gaming experience that I really want.
Current year?
Like, that was part
of... What the fuck does current year have to do with it?
Of Assassin's Creed 4. And it was good as part of Assassin's Creed 4, like, a million years ago. But that's not something that I would care about today. And it seems like this game is a game that should have been made 8 years ago. And then people would have been blown away. But the game was delayed into oblivion, and now it's coming out in 2024. It's like, are people really going to care? You know what it might be? This might be the case of one of the games that comes out and no one really cares, but over time, it improves and they add more content and they refine it, and then it becomes a hit. It's one of those Cinderella story games, like Rainbow Six Siege, No Man's Sky, to some extent, even Sea of Thieves, because when Sea of Thieves came out, at first, it was terrible. It was really bad and poorly received. There's nothing to do in it. And then within a few months, they patched it, they added more. They patched it, they added more. And then it became a robust community of people who love that game. Patched it, they added more. They patched it, they added more. And then it became a robust community of people who love that game. So maybe that's what'll happen.
I don't know. I want to love Sea of Thieves, but it just doesn't hit, you know?
With Skull and Bones. I don't know. To me,
you get a good pirate
I just
game?
don't give a shit about it. Like, why would I care about a pirate?
It's fun with friends for like an hour or two, but it doesn't hit, you know? It just doesn't.
Game in 2024.
For me, at least.
It's like been there, done that ages ago. That fad has passed. Oh, let's see here.
That was a very robust.
He says he was playing online and getting wins with King in Tekken. That's awesome.
I don't care.
Did I like or hate Assassin's Creed 4? I liked Assassin's Creed 4. Assassin's Creed 4 is one of my favorites of all time. Like, I would say 2. The 2 trilogy is all outstanding, with Brotherhood maybe being my favorite, but I love the 2 trilogy. And then it's probably Assassin's Creed 4, like, right under there. And then right under there's maybe Odyssey. Like, those are probably, like, my top 3 of the whole series.
Nah, bro. It's 2.
And then maybe under Odyssey.
Rogue. Then Origins. That's the hot take.
It would be
bro.
like, the one where you
Shout
play
outs
as
to my
Revolts.
AC
Looks like
Rogue
hell.
lovers.
I
That
feel-
game's a hidden gem,
was
bro.
watching
It's
DSP.
overlooked.
Just
Okay,
It's not great. It's another Assassin's Creed, but I mean, it's a good one.
to the $1.50 tip.
It's a good one of those.
from the same dumb cup.
Alonso Kamaru. I've been
Oh.
replaying Final Fantasy VII
Another
Remake
dumb cock.
before Rebirth comes out. I realized how much better this game looks,
playing
plays,
a
and
video
feels than Final
game,
Fantasy
Phil.
16.
Pretty
Yup.
cool, huh?
I love 16, so I'm not agreeing with your thoughts on it, but Square Enix definitely put a lot more effort into the game, and it shows. I'm going to be dodging spoilers for my life when Rebirth comes out. I wish you luck not getting spoiled, too. Yeah, I know, because you know people are going to spoil the fuck out of the story changes and stuff,
God,
which is
he's
going to
so fat.
suck. I don't want to be spoiled on the story changes,
Damn,
since it
Darth.
is going to be not the original Final Fantasy VII, but a different take on it, right?
Look at his
and
cat.
so I want to, you know, I want to enjoy it, but you know we're all going to be spoiled. There's nothing you can do. These idiots on the fucking internet spoil everything.
What?
The fucking game will be an advanced.
Don't go
Like people
on
right now are
Twitter.
probably already playing it. Like I'm not even kidding.
What? Angry at
Probably they're already
reviewers.
playing it, and they're going crazy with I can't tell you anything, and then they're gonna spoil the fuck out of it. So the whole plot in a week, the whole plot of the game will be online with all the changes that are different from the original Final Fantasy VII. So whether Aerith lives or dies, we're gonna know, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because these idiots can't
You
keep their
can
fucking mouths
not
shut,
go on
which is why I
Twitter.
keep saying you cannot send advanced copies out anymore. You can't trust humans to
All
not
right,
spoil.
so he fabricates a scenario in his head and then tries to argue for his own fabricated scenario.
Because they're dunces and they will spoil anyway.
And everyone-
So I
That's a good
guarantee you,
point.
within 1 week, we will know the entire fucking
They'll spoil the game, and then DSP will show up on stream and spoil it for everyone else.
plot, whether we want to or not. It's going to be all over the internet,
What?
memed all over, and everyone's going to
Look
be
at-
pissed off that we all got spoiled.
Get a delivery
I guarantee
of
it.
like, oh my
It sucks.
god.
Whatever.
Okay.
Whatever, dude.
Continuing on. I got a $2 tip. No, but by the way,
Cat agrees with me? What?
and by the way, what I wanted to say was,
agrees
I
with
agree with you. I think Final
No way,
Fantasy
he
VII
agrees with
Remake
me.
looked superb.
By the way, DSP agrees with me.
Played well, and I had a few gripes, but overall I enjoyed it. That's why I'm so hyped for Rebirth. I really am hyped for Rebirth. I'm very excited for it. And then you play 16, and it's like, why does this game run worse than Remake? Why is the gameplay element worse than Remake? Like, what is going on here? And then people are like, oh no, it's such an amazing RPG. I was like, did you just fucking play Final Fantasy VII Remake a few years ago? It was way better than this. Why are you praising this? I received a $2 tip. Did you see Wings left the Lolcow podcast? The trolling got much worse since he joined the show.
Oh my God.
Deja
So right
vu,
to
dude.
avoid it. Good on you. No shit, Sherlock. And I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just
What?
saying no shit.
Yeah. How the fuck? No shit, Sherlock. I'm not trying to insult you, by the way.
Tip. Did you see Wings left the Lolcow podcast? The trolling got much worse since he joined the show. You were so right to avoid it. Good on you. No shit, Sherlock. And I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying no shit. Everyone knew that who had a brain. Literally every
had a
person
brain?
on this planet who has an iota of intelligence, a working brain cell in their fucking head, knows that the idea of a show called the Lolcow Show or podcast or whatever the fuck that idiot calls it, all right, is a horrible idea. A show based solely on bullying of a select group of people is fucked up. It shouldn't exist. I don't know why
They
YouTube
chose
allows
to
it
be
to
on it.
exist. Someone should say, hey, YouTube, this whole show is bullying. Why? I thought you're anti-bullying.
Are you
I thought
telling
the
people
whole
to
point
report it?
of your site to have these rules is anti-bullying. Why are you allowing an entire show based on bullying to exist on your fucking website? Are you stupid?
I don't know, bro. Why does this show exist?
Why are you allowing them to
You just called this. You whatever.
monetize the
I'm
show?
done.
It's bullying content. It's horrible. It's immoral. It shouldn't happen.
They're
Correct?
choosing to be on it. They can leave if
So
they
anyway,
want to.
You guys know. You guys are smart
Yeah,
enough.
I'll tell you right now, the whole idea is stupid, right? I want nothing to do with the show ever. I'm never going to be on the
Lolcow
show.
Live
This is why
rant.
I told
Just
you guys
ranting
from
about
the
it again. He's
moment
so
it was
easy to
announced,
bait.
and they were trying to get me
he's
involved
just
in
getting
it.
baited and
No,
he's getting wound up.
From
I
the
had to do it to them snipes.
Thank you, Wesley H for the 5.
Wasn't there a major game released this year that gave no advance copies and then turned out to be Butterfly? I think it was Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it was. It was Suicide Squad. People aren't happy, though the Steam reviews are all right, but it doesn't look very fun. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, when it first was announced,
the whole
what the
idea
fuck's he
is
saying?
stupid, right?
Thank you,
I
Wesley
want
H.
nothing to do with the show ever. I'm never going to be on the show. This is why I told you guys from the moment it was announced.
Yeah.
And they were trying to get me involved in
Hold
it.
on.
The whole thing was wrong. The way it was going.
No. Like the moment it was announced and that the whole thing was going on, you pretended that you didn't know it existed. You tried to pretend that Keemstar wasn't calling you and wasn't contacting you. Like what?
Wow.
Whatever.
You announce a show and say that I'm going to be on.
It's so easy to fucking audit this shit. Like he tried to act like he was above the whole thing and that he didn't even know what was happening. He never told us this when it was first happening.
On it.
He told us to ignore the drama.
You didn't even talk to me yet.
Yeah.
You fucking idiot.
You didn't talk to me
No, I'm not
yet.
going to be on your junk show. Like everything about it is toxic. I want nothing to do with it.
Where was this energy when you were talking to Keemstar? You fucking idiot. Where was this energy? You fucking weasel, you rat, you snake. Where the fuck was it? Why can you talk like this to the void, but not to when you're actually talking to the guy himself?
What about? You announce a show and say that I'm going to be on it. You didn't even talk to me yet. You fucking idiot.
Yeah,
no, I'm
you
not going to be on
fucking
your
idiot.
junk show. Like everything about it is toxic. I want nothing to do with it. Okay.
I was busy working.
Someone who begs every day would
To the
want
super
money.
chat and says, Phil, I've been
Maybe
laid off from a job of
guessed
4
wrong.
years. Any tips
Oh,
on
no.
what to do next?
Sikorsky.
Sure. Number
Dude,
one,
holy
don't
shit.
donate to online streamers because you need your money. Seriously. Like, I don't know why you
Actual
would have
good
super
advice.
chatted me.
Why'd you give me money?
Bro,
Good
like,
answer.
what if this is a
actually.
real dude? What if this is a real thing and not a role play scenario? Why do you gotta be so fucking toxic? Like, you could say this in a better way if that's actually what you want to. Like,
To
oh my
online
god, oh
streamers
my
because
god.
you need your money. Seriously, like I don't know why you would have super chatted me if you just lost your job. You should be conserving as much money as possible right now. Okay. Number two,
Spend
don't
it
give
on a
up
mobile
hope.
game.
There's light at the end of the tunnel. even though-
Man, he can't fucking help himself. That's the natural toxicity of this motherfucker who deserves to be bullied, bro. If there's anyone on the planet who deserves to be bullied, it's this fucking loser right here. Like, dude, he cannot help himself. You didn't have to say any of that bullshit. You could have spouted this lie. Keep your head up, man. It's gonna get. You could have just said this fucking lie. You didn't have to be an asshole.
You would have super chatted me.
You fucking.
If you just lost your
asshole,
job,
man.
you should be conserving as much money as possible right now. Okay. Number two,
Is that a joke? Is this you a moment of weakness? Is this you not earning enough money? What is this? What was that being mean for? What's the excuse for that? When the Snort Hogan video comes out and then it gets sent to you, what is the excuse for that?
don't give up hope.
Like, just say this lie. That's all you had to say. This little fucking spiel, this fucking lie that you're about to say. That's all you had to say.
There's light at the end of the tunnel,
Get the
even though
fuck
things may
outta
look
here.
dark right now, especially if it was unexpected that you lost your employment. Things will always get better. Just be determined and don't give up. All right? That's my advice. So, Umi, thanks for the super chat, but keep it for yourself from now on because you're going to need the help more than me, I'm sure. Okay?
That was
Jeez.
my depression.
Alrighty then.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Man, this dude sucks.
Yeah, see, this is... Definitely this is not correct. Hold on. Because I used to be able to see more, and now I can't see as much, so maybe the window's not stretched out enough.
See more butts?
Okay, now I can see better. This must... Okay. I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you, 1 Minute
Hey,
Man.
there
As
he
always,
is.
for your generous support of all of my content here on the internet. No matter what I'm doing or where I'm streaming, I really appreciate that. And that is the biggest contribution of the day so far.
1 Minute Man.
Look how long this takes him. We're at
That was the first
4
of the day.
times
Thank you
speed.
so much for that. That helped for yesterday. It was a slow day because Super Bowl. So thank you so much for allowing me to hit tier 1 before we even booted the game. That is
Jeez
well
Louise,
appreciated.
man.
Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Okay.
That took him forever. We were at 4 times speed.
Excuse me.
Dude.
Nice.
You
What's he
cannot
doing?
refund super chats. Don't say something stupid. BITW awesome. You know that too. So to stop being a dumb.
You can actually. Just you can charge it back. But I don't know.
Joel Loft says the twins with the Jacob and Evie in Victorian London.
Evie
was called Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Lord Kane.
Really, thank
666 for the 2.
He doesn't know how to talk to PPA. Prime example.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to talk to somebody. You need humans to talk to. This is not how you talk to people. Like, bro, think about what you say before you say it, man. That's ridiculous.
So Syndicate I actually liked. I don't think a lot of people liked Syndicate. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really well done.
Whoa.
Thank you, Dupree, for a super chat. I appreciate that. That's your very first one. Thank you for that. Excuse me.
No, because you're doing it right into the microphone. Why would you want to be excused? Why would you expect to be excused when you're doing it right into people's ears? You can be excused if you show an effort to not do it. Not when you're doing it on purpose.
Burnell?
Fucking dork.
Mr. Burnell, you there?
Okay.
With your stupid
Have I ever showed
glasses.
us my setup from my point of view? It would be cool to see my office. I mean, 100 years ago, yes.
100 years
and
ago.
Honestly, my setup has not changed. The only thing different about my setup today than back in the day is what's behind me and the ring light. But everything else is the same. Like, if you're sitting in my perspective right now, here's what you see. All right.
Look at how fucking special this dude is. Look at how fucking special he is. He can't just take the camera and show us. He is going to verbally describe it like a fucking weirdo. Like a fucking Dora stream. What the fuck is going on?
Staring straight ahead, there's actually nothing.
Look, you guys see? Look, straight ahead. Look. The robot mode engaged. Fucking alien. He's an android. I refuse to believe anything else.
Nothing. It's open air. Slightly to my left, I have the ring light and the webcam.
Fuck you, dude.
On a
You're
tripod.
so
In front of the
fucking
tripod is a
annoying.
laptop desk, and on that desk I have so many things, including my cleaning cloths,
Oh,
my cell
man.
phone, the laptop where I monitor chat and donations so that I can call all this out during the stream, my microphone right here, mouse so that I control my desktop with this mouse wirelessly, light adjuster controller,
You're so
my
annoying.
receiver unit for the microphone, I forget what it's actually called, the Scarlet or something like that, my seltzer water, and also filtered water. So I have both, okay? Directly more to my left in the background is my PC, my desktop. And this is where OBS is running on a monitor, and I can monitor OBS and see everything going on with
Check
the
the
stats of
data.
the stream, how long a video has been recorded, and all of that stuff. All right there, and the dashboard on YouTube. Further to my left, I have my closet, memory foam on the wall, and my lighting in my backdrop, okay? To my right, I have my TV in the background, so it's back there, back set against the wall of the office. That's where I play the game. To the right of that is a smaller folding table. On top of that, I have my gaming controller and my headset that's sitting there usually charging, or my neck set, I should call it. Another wireless keyboard. And this is the keyboard I use to update the leaderboards for all of your contributions. Okay?
Okay.
As well as my Gunner glasses sit there, and the controllers for the TV, and
This is the worst
little
segment
receiver
ever.
unit for audio that I use to decode the audio for my PS5 and my Switch. Okay? And then on the floor is my
Wow,
joystick,
fascinating.
which is leaning against that folding table at an angle, and it just kind of sits there until I'm going to use it, and then I clean it off with these cleaning cloths.
Wasn't that so informative?
That's what you see.
And meaningful?
Sitting here.
He couldn't just take the camera and show you. He had to go in fucking special detail.
As a broadcaster in my office, right?
Man.
And you're like, well, would you just show the setup? No, I'm not going to show any of that because then something will fucking be shown accidentally that I don't want to show.
Whoa. What is there? I thought you, yo, this
probably a bunch of garbage.
this fucking guy just told us that he told us perfectly. He perfectly explained the setup, and now he's afraid to show the camera,
probably a bunch of
like
trash.
instead of telling you to show you because something might get exposed. Bitch, I thought you described the layout. What the fuck are you hiding? What? What are you hiding in that room that you left out of your description?
No, I'm not going to show any of that because then something will fucking be shown accidentally that I don't want to show. Because, everything in here is my business-related stuff. Right now, I've got stuff over on my table over there that's tax-related because I'm in the midst of...
Oh, yeah, he can't flip it over. He can't flip it over. He has to, not show you because he can't flip over a paper.
Start working on my taxes and shit like that. I got stuff all over the office that's business-related. I'm not going to be...
What? If it's business related, you can show it on the business. What?
In here outside of what you see here and then accidentally show something and then, oh, you leaked this information and I'll post it all over the internet and I'll harass him with the information. No, fuck you.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm not going to do that because these idiots are losers. Fuck those kind of people who are that messed up in the head, and that's why I don't do that. But there you go.
What?
Okay, sure.
Okay. Whatever.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's just
you.
like his list of things to beg for.
Yeah, my setup is way more complex than most people. Most people are just sitting at peace.
Oh my fucking god! Are you? This fucking asshole. I hate him. I think I officially fucking hate him.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
club.
my setup is way more, honestly, way more complex than most people. Most people, they're just sitting at PC, and on one monitor they got a game, and one monitor they got their stream, and that's it. Me, I'm
about the
surrounded by
capture
shit.
device?
I really am.
I so
but
cool.
I'm open air. Like,
Yo, me,
as you can see,
Open
I'm not
air?
sitting hunched in front of a
What?
PC screen like most people. I'm open air when I play these games. That's why my
Open
setup looks so
air?
different.
You
and
don't
it
know
feels
what that means.
different. I like the open air feeling
That's
of me
not what
streaming
that
as opposed to
means.
being hunched over my computer desk doing everything right there in front of my face and stuff
You
like
have
that. I
one
actually
right
like this better.
there. Just you're leaning into one right now. What the
He's
fuck are
so
you
different
talking about?
compared to everybody else,
Bob,
guys.
who is Vosh? I don't even know who that is.
Of course, you
I'm
don't
supposed to know
anything.
who someone named Vosh is. I never heard of them. Out of the big releases in March, which ones?
That's a
Fucks the
lie,
horse
too.
just like you do.
That's a lie. I know that's a lie because he brought it up. Why'd you even talk about it?
Would I want to play the most? There's Alone in the Dark, Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, I already said Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2. Alone in the Dark, I mean, obviously it's a horror suspense game with a good cast, but no one knows if it's going to be any good. And if you don't know if it's going to be any good, you know, I'm interested in it, but I want more information on it. So
You can look it up.
these are Gunnar glasses, yes. And people are asking, how are the Gunnar glasses? Do they actually work? They do. The Gunnar glasses actually
Oh
have
my
made my
God.
eyes burn less. When I was playing for several years and I wasn't using these glasses, I would say, oh, my eyes are burning.
Here's a
Why are
shill.
you like, I
He's
gotta
gonna
take
shill
these
for
off?
free. Look at this infomercial. He's about to dramatically reenact like a commercial style thing.
People are asking,
This fucking shill. This whole dude's personality is a fucking shill, dude.
how are the Gunnar glasses? Do they actually work? They do. The Gunnar glasses actually have made my eyes burn less. When I was playing for several years and I wasn't using these glasses, I would say, oh, my eyes are burning. My eyes don't really burn that much anymore as long as I'm wearing these. I think it's a combination of factors. Number one, having something in front of your eyes blocks air.
You see, getting paid to do this is bad. It's a bad thing to do. Doing it for free is a good thing to do for some reason.
Airflow, and right now I have a fan on, and if the fan was just blowing on my eyes, it would dry them out. But having these glasses on kind of prevents that. So that's a good thing. That's number one. Number two, yeah, they block blue light because they're yellow
Hey,
tint.
Nugs.
They block blue light. And yes, do I notice that games look slightly off color? Yes, I do. But you get used to it. And once you get used to it, it's not a big deal.
This is coming from the guy who actually, yeah, it is the guy, but coming from the guy who has actual glasses that he refuses to wear. This dude's supposed to wear glasses, but he doesn't.
He ended the stream.
Maybe that explains your eyes burning, dude.
And I do feel like they help with eye strain.
Maybe NIL
Now, are they worth a
said
ton of money?
gamer
Probably not.
words.
And I've seen some of Gunnar glasses go for hundreds of dollars. No, they're not worth that. But if you get one on the cheap, yeah, they do a good job, I feel. Do I prefer this gaming chair over the sofa? Yes, and here's why. That love seat that I used to have in this office never had
The
support.
sofa?
Since the day I bought it, it was shit. It was crap. I sit down in it, it's like sinking in. It gave no support at all.
Yosh
This
time.
chair has good support,
It Yosh
has a big
time.
lumbar pillow
It
that's
Yosh-
super good, made of memory foam.
Thanks,
It's not some
Jade.
shitty pillow. It's a real lumbar support pillow. It's got leg support. It's got nice armrest support. It's got a back. It's got everything supported. So I can sit here all day and not feel like, oh God, my body. And you know, I used to do marathons, and when I was done with those marathons, I felt
think
like
you rimmed
shit.
one off.
Now today, I still
Rimmed
feel
one
exhausted,
off.
but this chair
As they
has
have the
helped
rim
tremendously
costume.
with that.
So
You know, I definitely, when this chair in probably a couple more years starts to wear out and break, I want another one very similar to this one.
The chair is open
No, don't buy
air.
the stupid tie-in gaming chairs that everyone tries to oversell. This one wasn't that expensive.
What, bitch?
In probably a couple more years starts to wear out and break. I want another one very similar to this one, which means no, don't buy the stupid tie-in gaming chairs that everyone tries to oversell.
I'm not even gonna look it up, but you know about the sponsored gaming chair drama thing that happened, right? Remember that. He tried to sell that to you.
This one wasn't that
Sweet.
expensive, but it's actually much better than those. I really love it.
Now it's trash. It was
Vosh
cool.
is a-
So you see, it was cool when he was getting paid for it. Now it's trash.
Socialist streamer.
Not even paid. He got a chair for free.
Well, why do you think I don't know who he is? I don't follow.
What?
Oh, Vosh is a socialist streamer. Well, why do you think I don't know who he is? I don't follow political streamers. So why would I know anything about that
You
or
wanna
care?
make a
I don't give a
political
shit.
show.
I don't care what Vosh
This
is
is a
doing,
different one.
what's being discovered on his PC. I don't care.
I thought you didn't know. Remember when he said he didn't know anything? Now he knows what's on his PC.
Why
Yeah.
are you going to get me to comment on something I don't know nothing about?
How often do you do that, though? You do that pretty often.
Jasper looks happy today. How is he? Oh, he's
Right.
good. He's running a Roku
give a
TV or something like that. I don't even know what it was. No, it wasn't a Roku. TCL. It was a TCL TV. That was my old TV. I had that for like 3 years and it busted. So then I said, I'm going to actually spend
Busted,
money
May
this time. And I
1st.
bought a Sony. So this is like
It had an
a
incident.
Sony $800 really good 4K low delay TV.
Roku is
and
not a
I love it.
TV.
It looks amazing. All the games I played on
Low
this thing
delay.
have been great. There's almost no input
Like a high functioning TV, you know what I'm saying?
delay on this TV. It was worth the money. It really was worth the money because the other TV was like a discount TV. This one totally is worth every buck. I just hope it lasts a long time for what I paid for it, but it's a superb TV. Yes, I think this TV does do 120 frames. The thing is, my capture setup's too limited to take advantage. I can't do HDR. I can't do 120 frames. I can't do 4K. I can't do any of that with my setup. My PC can't handle it. My capture device can't handle
No,
it.
the TV was purchased
capture
on
device
Amazon
can't
on
do
a
4K.
payment plan. He did a whole stream when his
I know,
TV
because
burnt out,
it
and he was
says
looking
4K
for
right on
TVs
it.
without actually scrolling through Amazon with his viewers. He was on his phone, just describing TVs. And he used a payment plan.
But if I were to just watch like a movie on here, I could probably
Big
do
ups. I wonder if he ever paid that debt.
crazy good quality. How big is it? I have no clue. Not big. It's a smaller TV
like 3
just meant to
inches.
fit the office size that I have
Yeah.
here. When I moved here, I had a giant TV and it didn't really work. It was too big for the office, so I've gotten smaller TVs ever since. Oh my goodness.
Let's
Why
yawn
do I
in the
like
middle of
streaming?
our
Because
exciting
streaming is the
presentation.
most meaningful job I've ever had in my life.
Meaningful.
You know, here's the jobs I've had. Fast food.
Uh-huh.
I worked
we
at Circuit
know.
City.
Yeah,
I worked
we know.
at Best Buy. Shilling Electronics.
Did he watch WPIG? Big ups. I was on like 2 of those episodes about his work history.
I worked at a bank for a
Shout
year.
outs. Dude, he must have watched them. Shout outs to ALT.
Where they tried to get me to sell high interest rate loans, credit cards, and mortgages to people who had bad credit, which was really fucked up. It was a predatory lender. I worked at a helicopter company where at first I was promised the world and then I was basically abused and overworked. And I did double work for most people who worked in the goddamn building and was never paid for it. Then they laid me off after 4.5 years. and they
Right.
busted
Main
my
character
ass.
syndrome right there.
Every job I've ever worked, it felt like I was just being used. You know what I mean? I would actually say out of all the jobs I had before YouTube, the best job I ever had was the fast food job. Do you want to know why? Because my boss was a normal guy like anyone else.
Come back to TBS. Yeah, fingers crossed, man.
He wasn't some corporate asshole,
Yeah.
and he cared about the employees, and he was a nice guy. He gave me hours when I needed them. And the job sucked. Don't get me wrong. Working fast food is terrible. It's shit work. But he gave me hours when I needed them. He gave me time off when I needed it. He treated me with respect, and we were almost like friends and family rather than.
Bruh.
He gave me time off when I needed it. He treated me with respect, and we were almost like friends and family rather than like a job. That's the kind of job you want. And that was the best time I ever had.
He was friends and family with his boss, brothers. Don't you love that?
All the other
It's so wholesome.
jobs I had after that sucked ass, you know? And then when I became a YouTuber, totally different experience. Now I'm a master of my own domain. I make my own schedule. Thank you.
Hey, Buck the Black. Thank
Really,
you
thank
for
you.
the
Master of
He
his
takes
own
everything so
domain.
literally
I bet trolls ruined
ex-CPT filing
everything.
taxes.
Yeah, except filing taxes. Yeah. He can't flip over the paper. He can't show you his room because he's filing his taxes. But his tax guy fucked him over. Dude.
I do my own work. I get
Caused
to
him a
choose what I
bankruptcy.
do with my work. I don't get anyone
Thank
to
you,
tell me
Buck.
this and now my quotas aren't good and this is fucked up and that
Yeah,
and
they
all that
do.
bullshit.
They
I
take
mean, there's a
money
lot of
from
bullshit
you.
with being a YouTuber
You
for sure.
Remember what you were
but
complaining about?
At the same time, it's just so meaningful.
sure.
People tell me every day, thank you so much for doing what you do.
The
because I
meaning
think
is
it's
the money.
awesome. Do you really think that when I was, pumping out fast food or doing high interest rate loans to people, that people were like, "Oh, thanks so much." It has
You know
so
what?
much.
Actually, no. The meaningful shit is like a midlife crisis kind of thing. He needs to feel like he didn't waste his life. So he brought out the meaningful shit just to make himself feel better.
Meaning to us. Oh yeah, I just ruined your financial future. I'm glad it has much meaning to you, right? Today, the things I do are actually positive and good for people. And people love it, what I put out there.
it's
And every
not.
day we get to hang out and have good discussion and positive vibes with each other. And we get to
No.
share
You just called
stories
someone
about
a
each other's
doofus.
lives and experiences. It's way more meaningful what I do today than anything I ever did before I was a
Great.
streamer or a YouTuber.
We're back to
So,
meaningful.
Sure.
That's why I love doing it. With all
Cope.
the trolling and bullshit I got to put up with, it's worth it for the fact that I know that I'm
I
doing
thought you
something
were a
good.
master of your own
you know?
domain.
So there you go.
But there's trolling and bullshit? Okay.
There you
Move
go.
on. Sure. Master of
Well,
his
yeah,
own
I know that.
domain.
Gabe says people make $20 an hour working fast food today. I'd be rich as a teen, but I was born too early. Yep. Yeah, when I started working fast
No,
food,
there's
I was only
inflation.
15, which actually was under the age you were supposed to work. And I
Like the price of stuff has gone up, so it's not worth the same.
remember minimum wage back then was $5 and change, like $5.25, something like that.
Yes, things
$5.15,
cost
$5.25.
less.
That's what it was in the 90s. That was,
All right.
Thank you.
Whatever. Hey, Gengar Green, thank you for the 199.
Phil would be forked in a police interrogation.
Oh, that's for sure, man. That would be.
Minimum wage has quadrupled.
Yeah.
Is something wrong with that?
How have prices?
Perhaps our society is a little messed up.
Yeah. How have prices fared, brother?
Prices have increased that much.
Yeah.
That we feel like we have to quadruple base pay in order to even
It's
make
like a
ends
chicken
meet
and the egg
and
kind
have
of thing,
affordable
you know?
living. Like, what happened there? In
People
30
voted.
years, prices have quadrupled. Like, what is going on?
What's going on? I mean, it's pretty easy to see, but I guess let's just pretend like it all comes out of nowhere, because that's easier.
Anyway, again,
Not
this is
like
not going to
we
be a
printed
political
money.
stream. You guys have anything else you want to chat about today before we adjourn
Yeah,
here?
same nugs, man.
And
I can't play
try out
fighting games.
Yoshimitsu for the first time.
I'm so ass.
What a terrible pre-stream.
Really? Tigerholic says the minimum wage is still $7.25 in most states. That's crazy. I mean, in some places it is insane. It's like they're paying like $15 to $20 an hour at like fast food places. So
At some places where the cost
I don't know.
of living
I don't know
is
anything about it,
higher.
obviously.
He doesn't know anything, of course, because he never
Jesus
had a job.
Christ.
Any plans to open up a new suggestion box? Maybe. We never got through the old one, but I feel like that one is so outdated now because it was September, October. Maybe we should open up a new suggestion box at some point to get fresh suggestions for the new year.
Yeah, you gotta, dude. You went on a whole thing about how the minimum wage increased, and I'm looking it up too, and I see the 7.25 thing. So he's just basing all of his rants on nothing.
Maybe that makes
That's
sense.
the federal minimum.
If you
Most of the
remind me, maybe I'll
minimums are
set that up
decided
later in the
by
week.
states.
Maybe we should do that, and then we'll have some new suggestions to draw upon.
Thanks, Windows.
For podcasts.
Can we move on?
He's one of my mains on Tekken. Cool. Play this character
Don't
in
care about
blockables.
Tekken.
You don't have to, but do you use them? Do you use it more of his trick moves? Versatile of a character.
Shut the
favorite games to play are
Okay,
based.
that's the third time he's described Yoshimitsu helicopter style and different fighting styles. God damn, man. Can we move on? Sikorsky
My
style.
all-time favorite games to play are basically my favorites in each category. Like, for example, my favorite platformer of all time is
God.
Super Mario World. My favorite fighting game is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Oh,
Right?
things he played when
those
he
are the
was a
games
kid.
I like. I could go back and play them endlessly.
Yes.
Classics that I love to go back to. My favorite JRPGs, probably like Final Fantasy 4 or 6 or Chrono Trigger or Earthbound, like those kind of games. And I could go back and play those endlessly and not get bored.
I don't know. That sounds like a nostalgia thing. All of your favorite games are things you played when you were a kid. It's pretty interesting.
Yes, Yoshimitsu in Tekken is the same character as Soul Calibur. He's considered a guest character in Soul Calibur because he originated in Tekken. But it's the same guy.
For now.
All right, I think it is time. Let's end the show and get ready here to get started in Tekken. All right. I thank you all. Great podcast today. Thanks for the early support. Hopefully we can keep that rolling for the Yoshimitsu gameplay today. And if you're not going to stick around for this, remember Pal World tonight, Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. So good variety coming up this week.
All right, shut up.
I have to have
Unrecorded segment. My
what's
favorite.
called the bowel movement. I don't know if you've ever heard of this.
What?
What?
Okay. What?
Have
Fucking nasty, man.
What's called a bowel
Grow
movement?
up.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to
Ew,
have
dude, bro. Not interested.
Boarding. Thank you for liking. If you liked
So
it,
meaningful. People
watching,
tell him
chatting,
it's
all that
meaningful
stuff.
because it's meaningful.
I'll play you off. Thank you guys. Big ups.
No wonder Richard Butek loves him so much. Terrible music. Thank you, Brandude, for enduring the pre-stream in a very quick manner, the way I like it. Very few pausing. More skipping forward than pausing. Thank you, Brandude. Was able to write quite a few more lyrics. It's good stuff. It's gonna be fun. Thank you for recommending that one game, that one Resident Evil style game. I went ahead and requested early access, and I got it immediately, and I just downloaded it. I might play that on Thursday. Might play that and perhaps a little bit of Persona. Dante Crisis playing Bad Company, huh? Not Bad Company, but Lethal Company. That's some good thumbnail art. That's pretty cool. What game is that? I think it was And the Killing Antidote. It's the playtest. The Killing Antidote playtest. It's like a Resident Evil style. Went ahead and tried it out. Yeah, not a whole lot of highlights. DSP gets called out for too many ads, blames YouTube. Got a new one from Atlas the Bookkeeper. Got a cool one here.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan.
Drip. Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
So the only other thing to talk about this morning is a follow-up to yesterday's Xbox story. As you remember, there is a strong rumor, not confirmed by anyone, but a strong rumor that Xbox exclusive games are now going to be ported to other consoles, notably the PS5. And already the rumor had been that it was going to be Hi-Fi Rush, but now the rumor is, oh, it's going to be everything. It's going to be Starfield, it's going to be Halo, it's going to be Gears, it's going to be every game is going to be ported to other consoles, right? So, of course, immediately everyone starts freaking out. Oh my God, this is the end of Xbox.
I want to make it very clear from the jump that I'm not in any sort of gaming circles where these kinds of talks happen. And what I mean by that is I don't talk to people who actually care about these things, who keep up with gaming news like that. I talk to people who play games and, you know, enjoy them when they do play them. But as far as keeping up with the day-to-day games journalism style news, I don't know anybody who does that anymore, man. So when he says things like, oh, everybody's saying that this is the end of Xbox, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's like when you see people on the news talking about some sort of protest or something that's going on and they make it sound like it's this huge thing, and then you go there and it's like 30 people outside in a parking lot. Yes, 30 people in a parking lot is definitely more than 0 that there normally is, but it's not this huge thing that everybody is talking about that needs to be just blasted across the internet. It's obviously a big deal for the people who are in these circles and actually care about these things, and if that's you, cool, dude. I'm glad to hear that you have something that you enjoy to talk about, but DSP sitting here being upset about something that he very clearly doesn't actually care about, I just don't understand why he would want to do that, you know?
Right? This is seriously, that's it. There's nothing else that's ever going to be worth playing on Xbox. There's no reason to own an Xbox, yada, yada. If you want my take on that, watch yesterday's podcast because I had a different take. I feel like this is an over-exaggeration. Literally no one has said there will not be Xbox exclusives or at least timed exclusives. Right?
I love that he starts talking about this subject and then tells you that if you want to hear his full opinion on it, to go watch yesterday's podcast. But he doesn't tell you that there's going to be a link in the description. He doesn't tell you that there's going to be a pop-up that you can click on that'll take you right there for ease of access. And I'm almost certain that he didn't put a pop-up in there regardless of whether or not he mentioned it, because that would require any modicum of forethought, which I know he is incapable of. But the entire time that he's going to be talking about these exclusivity deals with games on Xbox, or rather lack thereof, he's not going to mention one time that there's other reasons why you might want to pick one console over the other that has nothing to do with the games that are on it. Maybe you just like the UI of one console over another. Maybe all of your friends are on one platform and you don't want to make the transition to the other one and abandon all of your online gaming friends. Maybe the games that you receive through the subscription service on that platform is just better than the other one, and that's a reason you might want to stay. Maybe you're one of those people that only cares about the hardware of the console and just wants to pick whatever console is going to make the game look the best because it has the best hardware. That's why this entire argument is stupid to me, and I'm addressing it all now because he's not going to. The only thing he's going to talk about is whether or not these games are going to be exclusives anymore. And if you ask me, that's like the least important thing when it comes to consoles. I've owned many different consoles throughout my life, and sometimes I didn't get to play exclusives that were on one console that I didn't have at the time. And you know what I did? I did absolutely nothing about it and just continued to play all of the games that I was already playing, because it really doesn't matter. There's so many games to play, you can just pick any other one. But go ahead, DSP, tell us about these exclusivity deals.
Can you imagine if Halo, whatever it is, what would it be, 7, 8? Let's say Halo 10 came out, and it actually came out on PlayStation the same day as Xbox. Do you think that's going to happen? I don't think Microsoft spent all this money buying all these studios to then make games cross-platform. What was the point then?
to sell the game to the widest audience possible and make a bunch of money? What are you talking about, DSP? I understand that you think that by making these games console exclusives that they're going to therefore sell more consoles and therefore more peripherals and more games, and that's where they actually make the money, is not on the consoles but on the peripherals, on the subscriptions, and on the games. But I think at some point the inverse has to be true. At some point, just selling more copies of the game is going to be more beneficial to your company, no? Creating good games that everybody loves and can play everywhere has a domino effect of creating a game series that you can sell to everybody everywhere, and it builds a legacy for that company. So let's not just sit here and act like they're completely stupid because they might be getting rid of their exclusivity when it comes to their games. There's definitely benefits to doing exactly that.
I'm just saying. But that's my take. And a lot of people disagree. They think this is the end of Xbox, the sky is falling. I've even seen people start posting stuff up on the internet. This was the day when Xbox started its downward slope to death, and it's Don Matrick presenting the Xbox One. Remember that? Do you guys remember over 10 years ago when Don Matrick literally botched the launch of Xbox One and looked like making himself look like a jackass and made everyone hate Microsoft for like a year? I remember that, and I remember he got shit canned.
Yes, DSP, everybody remembers this because you won't let us forget. Every single time that Xbox or Microsoft is in the gaming news cycle, you seem to bring up this situation again and again. We get it. You hate Don Matrick. For some reason, you go out of your way to bring him up every single time. Yes, he's an absolute clown who made the console look terrible. Yes, he absolutely misrepresented what the console was going to be and tarnished the name that Xbox had built up to that point with the 360. But I think that the only reason that you brought up this very specific tweet is because you just love talking about Don Matrick. I'm sure there was hundreds if not thousands of other tweets in response to the Xbox thing, but you picked out this one specific tweet because you wanted to bring up Don Matrick again. Just seems strange and very tiring in all honesty. I know the guy is constantly on loop and always saying the same things. It's a vicious cycle with him. But sometimes when he goes on these loops and brings up the same topics time after time, you can't do anything but let out an exasperated sigh. Because what else am I supposed to do? This is like the 100th time I've heard this story. I don't know if it's a thing that comes with age or if it's purely because of DSP's personality, but it is so tiring.
He got basically fired. They said he left. No, he was forced out. And then he went to run Zynga, a mobile games company, for a few years. He tanked that company too, and then he left the industry. So, there you go. Anyway, the big announcement and follow-up this morning is Phil Spencer himself. Yes, that's right, the CEO of Xbox. He came out and said, I'm hearing all this stuff that's being said online. Next week, we are going to do an official online event to explain what's going on. And he left it at that. He says it'll be about the future of Xbox. And that's it. Immediately people say, well, that's obviously concrete evidence. We're all correct. He literally didn't say anything. He literally said, we will have an event next week to explain what's going on. He didn't say, yes, you're all right. He didn't say anything like that at all. What the... This just drives me nuts. Right? You know what I mean? Like, people spin anything to serve their own agendas.
And you'd be the person to ask about that, wouldn't you, DSP? Because you're the king of that shit. And he's really sitting here being impressed about these weird no-name fake people on Twitter that nobody could ID. He's really hard stuck on the fact that random people on the internet think that they are right. Like, DSP, move on, bro. Get off of the internet. It's really not that deep. And you could say that that's ironic coming from me, but like, DSP is one individual that I pick apart day after day. I know the guy at this point. DSP doesn't know these people. These are literally nobodies to him. Why does he care what Zach123 on Twitter is tweeting about? Just let Zach be wrong on the internet.
He didn't say anything about it. He just says, I've heard everyone talking online. He's heard this buzz online, and he basically wants to clear the air, so he's going to do a presentation next week to explain what's really going on. Is that not as clear as the day that he wants to dispel maybe some rumors and let everyone know the truth of the matter? Like, I just don't get it. What fucking makes people think that confirmed what they were talking about? It doesn't at all.
But you just did the exact same thing. You just said, isn't it clear as day that he might want to dispel the rumors and set things straight? You're going the exact opposite direction, DSP. You're no better than these people because it could be exactly what they're saying. It could be that he heard these rumors and wants to come out and officially announce it. It's all the same shit. You're actually no better. You're just as regarded as they are. You actually fell for the exact same trap they did. You just went the other direction with it. Way to go, idiot.
Do you guys remember years and years ago when there was a fabrication about somehow I was hiring an escort and flying them from Europe to my home to spend time with me, right? And I said, well, tomorrow I'm going to tell you all the truth about it on the podcast, right? Now, back then I didn't have a podcast, but I said, oh, I'll talk about it on the pre-stream tomorrow. And some people said, you see, tomorrow he's going to spill the beans and confirm it all. And the next day I said, it's all bullshit. It's all lies. Don't believe any of it. I don't know where it's coming from. Just ignore it, right?
I'm so goddamn sick and tired of hearing about the goddamn escort, DSP. We get it. It's the one thing that the detractors tried to pin on you at some point that wasn't actually true. But you have more detractors to thank for dispelling the entire thing. You did nothing to prove that they were wrong other than deny it like you deny everything. So it obviously wasn't believable coming out of your mouth. This is the only win that you've received in your entire online content creation career, and you've run with it since. It's just obnoxious. It's tired. It's overdone, dog. Talk about anything else, please. Can you point to one other thing that you've been proven right about? Just once. Just the next time that you need to say that the detractors are wrong and stupid, just point to something else.
It's like, your guys are out of your minds. Just because he's going to do an event to clarify what's going on with Microsoft doesn't mean he's 100% confirming everything. All these conspiracies. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Really,
you
this
guys
is
are crazy.
insane.
You're out of your mind. You're insane.
I don't know how these people
Phil.
fucking get this stuff. I just don't understand why people in the modern day want to believe the absolute craziest, zaniest, most drama-filled, worst-case scenario about everything.
Because you're on a website that's built on
that's
drama.
probably because fact is often stranger than fiction, DSP. You'd know that if you knew anything about anything. But I don't understand what's crazy or zany or absolutely drama-filled insane about Xbox getting rid of some of their exclusivity. There's really nothing insane or radical about it at all. In all honesty, this entire news story to me is a waste of time and stupid. And you thought that same thing, but here you are talking about it. You're the guy that was sitting there saying that this is because it was a slow news day and people are just trying to farm clicks with clickbait, but yet here you are taking the exact opposite stance and doing the exact same thing. You're just the opposite side of the coin.
I expect the announcement's going to be, here's my expectations, and I could be wrong because this is my speculation. They want to have exclusive games for a limited time. So they're going to make games like Blizzard, Activision, you know, that just got acquired, Bethesda, what's the name of the studio that just made the flop game Redfall, but they've made games like Dishonored and stuff in the past? I forgot their name. But they have like 10 15 big studios. I assume the announcement's going to be, when we launch games, they're going to have a timed window on Xbox. So like, let's say 6 months, there'll be Xbox exclusives. So if you want to play them, you either got to have a PC or an Xbox. Then they're going to be ported to PS5 so that another audience can get a chance to play these games, because that makes sense. They're going to get their installed base exclusivity window. So if you still own the console, you get that bonus. Maybe a lot of these games will still be under Game Pass, so you'll get them under Game Pass. Don't have to buy them. But if you own a PS5, you're not left in the cold. You'll be able to buy the game a few months later, right? That's my take. I think that would make the most sense.
And I know I let him ramble on there for quite a while, but I don't think that that's the most regarded take I've ever heard, especially not from DSP. I love that he couldn't but help to mention Redfall, but couldn't be bothered to actually know which studio made the game so that he could make fun of them. But he knew that he wanted to make fun of them by saying that they had a game that was totally ass and flopped or whatever. So that's very robust. I appreciate that, DSP. But again, not the most regarded take I've ever heard. It kind of works.
Seriously, I don't know where people are getting this idea, right? Xbox is now Sega. They're no longer going to make consoles. They're just going to make games and publish them everywhere. Who the fuck said anything like that?
I know I just interrupted, but I noticed it right before he said the line, Xbox is now Sega or whatever, that Eternal Napalm, you know, his moderator, his Dent in chat, long time Dent actually, just typed that in the chat before he said it. I don't know if he was doing it ironically and DSP had addressed this exact claim before, but I do think it's absolutely hilarious not knowing whether or not he meant it ironically and that DSP could potentially be shitting on Eternal Napalm once again. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility that DSP is just straight up shitting on Eternal Napalm once again.
I don't care what your industry insider is leaking. There's no evidence of anything. It's wild what these people fucking come out with. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. I could be completely wrong. From a business standpoint, I think that makes the most sense of what they could do. That way they don't lose the entire need for the Xbox console outside of the Game Pass value. And it's the best of both worlds because they will make additional sales when the games go cross-platform 6 months later. Essentially, their games will have 2 life cycles. The Xbox launch and then the worldwide release months later. They'll get 2 sales boosts. You see?
Like I said, a totally fine opinion from DSP, not a regarded take at all. What is regarded is how he's decided to talk about it. He's very aggressive. He's very smug when he talks about this, constantly going out of his way to act like he knows better than everybody and that everybody that has any other opinion is stupid. And that's one of the things that you can't really fix about DSP. You can never really justify that even when he's right for the wrong reasons, or he's so smug when he does it that you just want him to be wrong. Like you were willing to change teams specifically to spite him. He's just that unlikable. It's kind of remarkable because not too many people that I meet have this feature where they can just make you want to switch teams to spite them.
I don't see what's wrong with that or why people would think otherwise. Why? Because people want to be toxic. People want to believe the worst. They want to see the downfall of Microsoft and Xbox because then they could they go videos about it and streams about it, and they could have pictures with fires burning
cardigan,
and
the
dog sitting at the table. This is fine, and the Elmo going like this with the apocalyptic fire background, and they could and everyone gets all fucking uppity about shit on the internet.
And he's getting so worked up and upset about this, and I just don't understand what he's really accomplishing by doing that. He's raising his blood pressure and just exposing the fact that he's getting upset that people are having fun on the internet, that people are doing memes, that they're just, having internet culture the way internet culture has existed for a long time. Like anytime anything happens on the internet, people are going to be using these memes to explain the situation. They're going to be using these memes and references to explain their thoughts on it. And some of these people probably don't even genuinely think that this is the end of Xbox or whatever, but they are using those memes to kind of catch your eye, which you can say is clickbait, and he probably would. But again, it's the internet, man. This is gonna happen. There's no point in being upset about it like this.
And I'm tired of it because it's so fucking immature. There's no evidence of anything anyone is saying. They're doing it on purpose to stir up nonsensical drama so you'll watch their crap, and it pisses me off.
He's weirdly defensive.
Now, if
Xbox.
Next week the announcement is, we're not going to make Xboxes
Game
anymore.
Pass?
Everything's going to be full on, cross-platform from now on. Then you know what? Fair enough. You want to go crazy. You want to go ham. You want to make the content with the fire
Just
and the
takes it
apocalypse.
personally.
Then at least it's warranted. But at least fucking wait for that to happen before you announce it.
Why do you care?
You fucking ingenuous bastards.
So ingenuous.
Yeah, DSP, ingenuous was not the word you were looking for. You were looking for disingenuous, actually, like the exact opposite of what you said. But I know that that's pretty typical for you. You don't exactly have the best grasp on the English language or words that are exactly out of your typical vocabulary, which is fine. But if that's the case, I would just recommend that you stick to words you know so you don't look foolish. But please notice the prerequisites that he has artificially put on this situation in order for you to be able to use these style of titles and thumbnails that he's talking about with the fire and the apocalypse and all of that. Not only does Xbox have to completely stop making Xboxes, which I don't think was going to happen to begin with, but then they also have to say that they're no longer doing any sort of exclusivity on their games, that they're just going to be all cross-platform from the jump. Both of those things have to happen before you can use a title and thumbnail that you want to use on your content, at least to be justified by DSP, which I understand at the end of the day, who really gives a shit whether or not DSP thinks that you're being disingenuous or not. Also, I seen Eternal Napalm put in the chat the downfall of Xbox in like all capital letters while DSP was talking. So now I'm convinced that it was ironic and that he didn't actually think that beforehand about Xbox becoming like Sega. So I'm let down and disappointed in you, Eternal Napalm. This is going to go on your performance review next quarter.
Really? These people just are so out for clickbait. They want you to believe the worst so that way they benefit. It pisses me off. Okay. Well, that's my take, and I guess I clicked the wrong thing. That's my take, and I guess we'll see next week what actually happens when Phil Spencer steps up to the plate, per se.
Go ahead and link to it.
And it announces exactly what's going on. All right?
It's always a telltale sign to me exactly how angry DSP is when it comes to a subject on whether or not he accidentally clicks on changing the scene in his OBS. Because a lot of these segments where he gets his angriest, he does the face zoom in that's super cringe, or it's during a DSP news or a DSP day off or something, which means that he has to change the scene to the normal style. And it seems like whenever he gets really angry during these segments, he always clicks on the wrong thing. It just always makes me laugh to see this older style individual get so upset and angry that he gets flustered and clicks on the wrong stuff in his OBS as a result.
I guess we'll see. I agree. Dark Magus says console wars are stupid. Console wars have always been stupid. Listen, competition is fine, but fanboyism and warring between gaming communities is incredibly fucking stupid and always has been.
Yes, console wars are stupid because the PC is already won. The war is over.
You need competition. Competition is healthy. When you have multiple companies vying for the top spot, it's healthy because it makes them want to be better. It makes them have improvements to their consoles, improvements to their game development cycles. Everyone's trying to be the top dog. We want that in the games industry. We don't want one bloated person or company in charge that's always ahead, because then what happens is you get laziness and complacency like we have with YouTube. There is no video sharing website that competes with YouTube. So what happens with YouTube? The site's shit. Worst DMCA fucking system on the internet. Absolute abuse left and right. Ads are fucked up left and right. Demonetization's rampant. People get banned from the site for no fucking reason. They reprogram the site on a daily basis, ruin it for everybody. Then we fix it after the fact. They don't listen. They don't actually admit fault. They're fucked up. Why? Because they're the industry leader and no one can take them down. They're just untouchable. We don't want that in the games industry. We want competition. Right? We do. We absolutely want competition. So
DSP, if you really feel that way about YouTube and you feel that strongly about it because you go on this rant all the time, you must feel some type of way about it. Why don't you post your content on any other site? Because it's never been easier to multi-stream. You could stream to a bunch of different sites all at once. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, you could go anywhere. And your VODs could be the exact same way. In fact, Odyssey has a feature where if you have a certain amount of subs, I believe it's 1,000 subs, it'll auto-sync your YouTube account. So you actually don't even have to upload anymore. It'll do it automatically. And uploading to Rumble's just as simple as uploading to YouTube. If you've already uploaded the YouTube video even, you could just copy and paste all of the information onto Rumble. It's the same shit. You want to sit here and talk about how shitty YouTube is and that you want to see competition and you think that they're bad because they don't have it, but yet you don't go out of your way to support the other websites that are trying to compete. You do realize that that's exactly how they compete, right? By you supporting them, by a bunch of individual people supporting them. It just bothers me when people stand on their soapbox or want to get on their high horse about how they want to see change, about how they want there to be active competition, but then they don't go out of their way to support the companies that are trying to be that competition. If you don't like Amazon, you need to be supporting smaller businesses. If you don't like AAA studios because you think they're scumbags and they don't treat their employees right, you need to be playing indie games or games from AA studios. And if you don't like YouTube, you need to be uploading your videos to other sites so people have a reason to go to that site. Try and be the change that you want to see. Actually make the difference, DSP. You could even be one of those people that watches the content on a competing platform. But no, you just want to sit here and cry and whine and bitch about it. That's all you're good for.
Let's hope that there is competition. I don't want to see the downfall of Xbox. I'm not a fucking Sony pony, you know. At the same time, I'm not an Xbot either.
Yeah,
I just want to see.
You're taking all this so personally.
I don't feel like right now there is much competition because all the Xbox exclusive games suck.
People are spreading rumors about how Xbox is failing. I'm so personally offended by it. Why? Get the fuck off Twitter, addict.
Let's be honest. Halo Infinite was good for 2 months and then it sucked, right?
About how
Redfall comes out, it sucks.
Doing badly. Stop
Hi-Fi
it,
Rush,
stupid.
it's good, but it's just an indie game. It's not going to stir up that much attention, right? These exclusives are not enough.
Who cares?
To make Xbox a huge competitor against PS5. It sucks. We need that. We want to see competition, and we're not having it right now in this generation of consoles. It's very one-sided towards Sony, and that sucks. You want to see more competition so they'll actually work to improve more, and I don't think that's happening. So
weird.
Let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens next week.
No.
All right.
Well, if you ask me, DSP, the PlayStation exclusives aren't exactly all that interesting either, so I guess they're kind of in the same boat. But I do think this is kind of a weird rant coming from DSP, given how often he's shilling for Xbox, because he's constantly telling you how awesome Game Pass is and how everybody should have it and it's the best way to play new games, and that Xbox is basically the best thing ever. It's a subject that gets brought up quite often. And that's going to be the end of that clip, but you know me, I'm not going to do a video this short, so this is of course going to be a double feature. So another shout out to Snort Hogan for the second clip in this video. As always, I appreciate it.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Hogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
I got another dollar tip, and at this point, I'm getting real fed up. I really am. I'm getting really fed up.
And wearing a women's coat.
Every day, I'm going to make this abundantly clear, all right? I'm not going to sit here and become like a fucking parent refereeing people on my streams. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to put out content and chill and enjoy games.
She doesn't want
And Beg,
kids.
don't forget Beg DSP. You're definitely here for that as well. And I know that he didn't say the name yet, but we're talking about DSP's favorite Canadian racer, Canadian Kurt. So DSP getting upset that he doesn't want to have to act like a parent in his own chat and constantly moderate these squabbles is nothing but his own fault. Because he's had multiple opportunities time after time to get rid of Canadian Kirk because he's just an outright racist. But he refuses to do that because Kirk pays up at the end of the day. So of course we get another Canadian Kirk segment, which I think this makes 3 in the past couple weeks. You'd think that DSP would learn by now, but he just doesn't.
If that's what you're here for, welcome. I hope you're here for happiness and fun and good stuff.
Happiness
I'm seriously
and fun.
not going to sit here
So much happiness
and have to
you get from a
referee people
DSP
being at each
screen.
other's throats. All right. Oh, this person's doing this and calling me this, and then I got moderated because of this and this and this, and you know what? I don't care anymore.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
you do.
Every day, this is not my job to become a fucking dad to the people in the chat. At some point, you got to realize if every single day there's a problem, it's probably because you're part of the problem, or else there wouldn't be a problem every single day.
You know, I actually agree with that, DSP. If you have problems every single day, if you have problems everywhere you go with all of the different people that you meet, it's probably you. You're probably a huge part of the problem. I wish you would just take that idea and apply it to yourself, DSP. If all of these people on the internet have an issue with you, it's probably something that you're doing. It's probably something that you have control of that you just aren't taking care of. I'll never not be astonished by DSP's ability to get so close to self-awareness, so close to self-reflection, and then still so far away, because he understands the basic principles. He understands how to do it. He just doesn't do it. But now that chat's had time to catch up, you can very clearly see all of the dents in DSP's chat are really not interested that Kirk is back and are popping off about it. But all of the dense opinions combined matter less to DSP than those couple of dollars that Kirk is sending to Tattle.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know what else to say any further to this. Obvious there's problems here, right? Like, if people just came in the chat and behaved and didn't do things that they knew were going to be considered annoying, bothersome to others, risque, there would be no problems, all right? Why is it that I'm not having these problems with so many other people, right? I'm just being honest. Why is it that I'm just not having these problems? And only 1 or 2 people seem to keep having the same problem.
You don't,
right? I don't get it.
Them. That's
I just
why.
don't get it. And it's not my job to get it either. It's my job to run a stream, do a fun podcast, enjoy games, have fun with you guys, not to police people all fucking day. And I don't want to police people all day. If I did, I'd go be a disciplined dean at a fucking high school or something. And I'd beat people with rulers all day and I'd send them to detention. That's not my job. All right? That's not what I'm being.
It's very strange to me that he picked a discipline dean at a school so that he could beat students all day rather than a police officer when he specifically used the words police people. It just stuck out to me instantly. I don't know why he would have picked that when he very specifically used the word police. Why did his brain not jump to police officer, you know? I wonder if it's because he understands that most of the people in his chat are literal children, so they would understand the reference, and he was immediately thinking about school children. And now that I say that out loud, it sounds kind of sus, so we should probably move on. But that comes with the territory when you become a streamer. If you're not willing to have a moderation team that's going to take care of this regularly, then it is your problem. It is something that you have to take care of, especially when you continue to let known problems fester in your chat. You continue to let these people that continuously are racist, are having issues with other chat members, come back again and again and again for a few bucks. It's a self-created problem that DSP is just using to continue to complain on his level 1 pre-stream, because that's really all the level 1 pre-stream has ever really been about. It's just a place for DSP to yell, bitch, and complain about shit that he doesn't like in his life. But that's his favorite thing to do. That's the content he would rather make. So he makes problems. He lets problems continue to happen so he has more things to complain about.
My job is to make sure that the content is good and that people are not being abusive to each other in the chat. That's it. That's where my job ends. You understand?
And you failed to do that, DSP, consistently, because Canadian Kirk should have been gone if that was the case. This person has consistently come into your chat and been nothing but problems, and you let it persist. You seem to understand that it is kind of your job to make sure that people are not abusing each other in the chat. That's how you phrased it. I can't think of a more abusive thing in a chat than someone just outright being racist, aside from an actual dox, which you've also had happen before. So it kind of sounds to me like you're incapable of doing part of what you consider your job.
If you got personal issues with other people in the chat, ignore them. There's even an ignore command that you can ignore someone in the chat and never see what they said. Now, if you're in the chat every day and you're saying similar kinds of stuff and every day you're getting called out for it and every day people are having problems with you, you should maybe take a hint. Right? I mean, what else am I supposed to say here? I can't really even be any nicer than the way that I'm putting it. Okay?
Once again, DSP, take your own advice, dog. It's not that complicated. You understand the basic principles. You understand the concept. Just apply it to yourself, please. But why are you trying to put this in the nicest way possible for an actual racist? This is not an exaggeration. This is not hyperbole. It is an actual racist in your chat that you were trying to be as kind as possible to. Which is really funny to me because there's been people who have just slightly criticized you that were long-term dense, and you absolutely flipped your shit at them and tore them apart. But Kirk gets handled with the lightest touch possible. Why is that, DSP? It's just so strange to me.
Listen, I'm someone who 15 years ago used to do risque commentary on YouTube, right? Now, over the last 15 years, I've grown and matured and changed as a person, and I've realized that that kind of commentary, number one, is just not funny anymore. It's played out, it's boring, it's so immature to the point where it actually makes me cringe. Sometimes I'm watching back my old playthroughs and I'm like, can't believe I said that stuff.
No, you're not. You're
right?
going,
But then again, I mean, this was a long time ago. I was younger. I was very much more, I was in that teen mindset, correct? I was in a teenager mindset where I felt like there's no filter.
Teen mindset
for what comes out of my mouth. I'll just say whatever. And people wanted that on YouTube.
So you were in a teen mindset in your late 20s and early 30s? That just speaks volumes to your maturity level, DSP. Even to this day, it speaks volumes about where you're at maturity-wise. You really do have the mentality of someone who's 20 years younger than you really are. I guess that explains some of the delusions that you have. It kind of explains some of the aspects to the false reality that you seem to live in. Because I would imagine that if my mentality was aged 20 years in reverse, that my perspective of reality would be altered as well.
But culture has changed. The world has changed. Businesses have changed. That kind of stuff isn't even allowed on YouTube anymore. Do you understand? If I were to just sit here and say incredibly over-the-top risque stuff about sexualized comments and racial comments and gender comments and all this shit, I'd be banned.
No.
And so will you. You're not immune to it either. YouTube is a place that has rules. You understand? And you have to follow the rules. You can't just say, because I feel like being unfiltered, I'm immune to all the rules. You're not.
I guess he is.
You're not. Everyone has to follow the rules if they want to be here. Me too. So it's either you acknowledge that, you say, okay, I get it, and then you follow them, or you leave. Not come back every day and complain about it. It's one or the other.
And that's exactly what the detractors have been saying about you, DSP. You can either follow the rules and quit your bitching, or you can go somewhere else and do something else. There's really no in-between options here. But yet here we are, day after day, listening to the level 1 pre-stream, and it's nothing but you ranting and raving about a bunch of different things, and very often it is about how much you hate YouTube.
There's no middle ground here. That's how it is. I hate to say it. This is a situation where it's black and white. Either you have to kind of say, all right, maybe I don't agree with it, but I begrudgingly accept it because I want to be here. I want to be part of this community. I want to be on YouTube, and I have to abide by YouTube's rules, or you leave YouTube. I made the active decision to change. When I became an interactive streamer in 2017, I said, if I'm going to be here all day, every day on a stream, and I see all the writing on the wall and everything around me is changing, I've got to change too. I have to. All right?
So DSP's transformation, his change into being a better person and not doing these risque jokes, as he calls them, was not spurred on by any sort of maturity on his behalf. It wasn't an active decision that he made because he wanted to be a better person, wanted to be a more entertaining, funny, and accepting person. It was entirely because he seen the writing on the walls and understood that he was going to be in some sort of trouble had he not changed. So as far as I'm concerned, he never actively changed. He didn't become a better person. He simply quit saying the things out loud that he was thinking, and you can still see that in his content today. That's why every once in a while the joke will still slip out, because his mentality never changed. He just holds it back now.
So I changed, and you would think that everyone would have understood that you also have to be in line with those changes, but I guess not. I guess some people think that they're above the rules. You're not. It's everyone
you get
together in this
for no
boat.
reason, so
and you can't have one asshole rocking the boat like this, and everyone else is like, what the fuck are you doing? Could you just sit? And you can't have one asshole rocking the boat.
What are these hand motions? Jerking off ghost dudes.
It's everyone together in this boat, and you can't have one asshole rocking the boat like this, and everyone else is like, what the fuck are you doing? Could you just sit still? No! I want to do this! Well, eventually people are going to say, fuck this, and throw you out of the boat.
And then they try and climb back in, and they pull the side of the boat down.
I don't know what else
and the
to
whole
say.
boat
It's
tips
so
over.
straightforward, what I'm saying, yet it seems like it's falling on deaf ears. I just... I don't know what else to say. Good Lord, man. It really, like, I don't even know how else I'm supposed to handle this.
You're supposed to ban him, DSP. What other options do you have? It's the easiest win in the world, and you're still fumbling it. Everybody in chat hates the guy. It's been multiple derail segments about it. Just get him gone.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not going to allow my entire stream to be derailed by this. So if this topic continues, I'm just going to ignore it. I don't know what else to say. I can't affect it. I can't help it. I can't fix it. Here's the thing, and this is what I've definitely learned over the years. All you can do in life is you can present the rational argument to someone, and you can try to make them understand, okay? That's all you can do. You can't make people change.
I thought you were the master of your own
Someone has to
domain,
have
or
the
whatever
innate
you call
desire
it.
to change themselves for the better, right? It doesn't matter how much you try to say this is good for you, this is better for you, until they get that moment of recognition, self-awareness, they say, oh, yeah, probably this is better for me, right? They're never going to change. That's why you have people who have disorders, and they always go back to their addictions because they have to want to change so much that they then force themselves to.
Very strange for him to bring up the word addiction given his experience with the topic. But he is very right. You cannot make people change. They have to want to do it themselves in order to make any progress in it. And that's why I don't think that it'll actually matter whether or not I give DSP genuine advice or give him things that I think would actually help his streams, because he's never going to listen. It doesn't matter if the advice is the best advice on the planet. I'm not saying that it is, but even if it was, he wouldn't listen regardless because he's not interested in it, especially if it's coming from a detractor like myself. But notice that DSP didn't say that he was going to ban Kirk. He said if it keeps happening that he's just going to start ignoring it and moving on. He can't do anything about it, dude. He can't just ban somebody for some reason. That thing that he's known for, the lean-in manual ban, yeah, not for Kirk for some reason. He's not immune to the rules, but DSP can't hit him with the lean-in? Kind of sounds like he's immune to the rules, doesn't it?
You can't make someone change by yelling at them. It's never going to happen. So I can only talk about this as much, and this person can tip as much as they want. It ain't going to help the situation. I can't make them change and abide by rules that everyone else is following. I can't do it. I don't know what else to say. So I'm just not going to waste time on it. I can't. I'm derailing my stream multiple days now talking about this, and it has nothing to do with what we should be talking about on the streams. Okay?
I love DSP addressing the fact that he's continuing to let Kirk tip and say everything that he needs to say, even though this situation is pretty much as clear cut as it comes. His greed knows no bounds.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm just going to leave it at this, all right? To Kirk or He Hate Me or whatever name he's being called today, if you want to contribute and talk positively about the content that's going on the stream, you're welcome. If you're going to sit here and you're going to complain about moderators, you're going to complain about you can't say what you want to say in the chat, you're going to complain, you're going to complain, you're going to complain, I'm just going to ignore you. Okay? That's that simple. There's a difference between, I'm not going to derail my whole streams talking about this all day long, every day. We've had the conversation now multiple times.
You had another segment about this.
I don't want to sit here every day talking about this.
Yet
right?
again.
I think you know the deal. You got to
Dude's
abide by the
his
rules like
fucking
everyone
streams
else.
like Snow
right?
Carl.
Just because you're tipping doesn't mean that I'm going to derail my entire stream around this shit. I'm not, okay? So again, you want to contribute and talk about the game, be positive, be a part of the community, that's great. You're welcome. But I'm not going to have you come in here and derail the stream 2 days in a row. This is now two podcasts, right? That's enough. I'm putting my foot down now. I can't be having this every fucking day. Okay? Okay. All right. So I think that's good. Have we covered everything? I feel like we've covered all the topics, right? Yes, Michael says, you're not ignoring him, you're talking. Yeah, because he keeps tipping me. I'm not even kidding. He sent like 3 more dollar tips, and each one is about, I don't like this moderator and this and that, and I'm not going to talk about it. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to talk about this shit. It's a waste of my time, okay?
So for the 500th time in a row, DSP is saying that he's no longer going to be addressing Captain Kirk. He's not going to be answering any of his messages that he tips with, and that he's moving on. He can't be derailed anymore. Like I said, this is the 500th time that we've said this, so I guarantee that it's going.
Hey, nice. This witch outfit looks very similar to Atlas the Bookkeeper's outfit. It's pretty neat.
To happen again inevitably, but he thinks that he's put his foot down and that's going to be the end of the story because he's the almighty powerful DSP and this is his stream, dude. But that's going to be the end of the video. So of course, another big ups to Snort Hogan for the clip in this one. As always, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far, and a special big ups to all of my members. I love all of you guys so much. Thank you. But hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next.
Big ups, Atlas. Thumbs up. Let's check out this this Expand Dong video because apparently people aren't liking his takes.
Hello, Expand Dong. How you doing, dude?
Wasn't Super Turbo last year or the year before?
That Pal World is better than anything Pokemon has ever done? No.
Whoa.
I don't believe that at all.
Why not?
Do I believe that this game is better than modern Pokemon? Well, some of the gameplay elements are great, but it doesn't really have a story.
Is he really enjoying it more than modern Pokemon? He can't even because you know how he likes the knockoff games to shit on the mainstream games? I don't even think he can really do that with this. Do you really think he's having more fun with this than modern Pokemon?
Awesome.
I don't think so.
Sounds good, Derek.
And we just got the confirmation right there. I don't think he's enjoying this.
Relatives to start celebrating Lunar New Year.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't I didn't care for the story.
Dude, it's I've been playing more Persona 3, which is really, really good. And it's a testament to how good it is because I've been really, really liking Pal World as well.
Of Scarlet and Violet either. That's the one that never played it. But I saw it. I saw him play it. I saw Anne play it.
I like how convenient they made.
But it's kind of like at least it is a story. I know this game's an early.
Like if you find a weakness to a certain shadow, it's basically saved, and you can just attack them with that weakness again.
Access, but it's I feel
good quality of life improvements.
He wants to cap and say it's better than Pokemon to dunk on Game Freak and Nintendo and the Pokemon Company.
This is a great place to do it.
But I feel like he can't even fool himself. Existing in this sort of purgatory where you have to pretend it's good. It's amazing. This is God's gift to mankind. Pal World here.
We're gonna need the ingots for this weapons workbench.
Here's a secret message I was talking about.
It says, I think it is silly Pokemon fanboys are angry over this game. Competition always benefits the consumer. this game will make the next Pokemon
Such
game
a
much better.
non-argument.
What are your thoughts? Also, Super Chat is glitched.
No Pokemon fans are really angry about this. If anything, the hoopla is more from the Twitter crowd because of the game's alleged use of AI and the soullessness of it all. And I think people are using, not to say that they're like literally nobody that's like a Pokemon fan or Nintendo fan that's like upset, but I think that's being used as a veil to like masquerade the genuine criticism about the game and how like just look at DSP. He's like, he obviously wants it to be better than Pokemon, but he's playing through it. And I think even he knows deep down it's not better than, it doesn't have the charm and soul of the modern Pokemon title, but he wants so bad to enjoy it and say that it's better than Pokemon so that he can like, you know, because competition is good. And he probably does want Nintendo and Game Freak to do better, but he's really not enjoying it as much as I think he wants to be enjoying it. But, on the part of the people talking about the game, I think much of the discussion is centered around the AI and of course whether the designs are because we know it's not AI. I think that was confirmed, but whether the designs border parody or just like tracing and changing some details around. They're not stealing assets, but they are using like generic assets from the Unity store. I think that was also confirmed. Have these Twitter people browsed Steam lately? They have not. But it's just kind of the nature of the beast when something gets popular. You know, I'm sure they don't have double standards. I'm sure if they looked at the Steam store, they would be just as appalled to see what gets put on Steam these days. But this is what's popular now, so this is what gets complained about.
Out for me, so I had to do this as a tip.
Well, let's see what he says.
Oh, I wonder what happened. Is Super Chat's working for anyone? A Super Chat literally just happened this moment. As you said that, but this was
Wait a
the
minute,
first Super Chat
Carl?
of the
Were
night.
Super Chats bugged the whole time?
DNA did a Super Chat saying, is it okay to say I'm incredibly gay? I mean, that's up to you. There's nothing wrong with being gay at all, so you can say whatever you want. I mean, if you want to reveal that
Ralph
to the world,
would dare to disagree.
we're okay with that. I mean, it's kind of a personal
There's nothing
thing.
wrong with
I don't think
that.
we're really talking about people's sexual preference or orientation on the stream.
Oh my
It's not really
God.
anyone's business.
Move
So, anyway,
We didn't really need this long
so
of a
in
sermon,
regards
man.
To, hold on.
What? What's he doing? Oh, sip.
In regards to this making Pokemon better, you would hope so. Like, you would hope that they would take this as
Well, okay, let me be charitable here. What could Nintendo take away? Because, like, the game itself is just a mixture of other genres. So what does he want Pokemon to take away from this? Just stuff that those other kind of games are... Because it's just art with Pokemon and, like, one other game. Like, so he's like, I want Game Freak to learn from this. So you just want them to take shit from Arc, and we'll... I swear there's one more game I'm thinking of that it also has elements of. So you just want them to take shit from other games. Honestly, when Pokemon was doing that, when they were just copying other shit, that's like when I was kind of tuned out. When I started copying Yokai Watch, I already wasn't into that. So I would kind of prefer if they just kept on doing their own thing. They can look. I agree. I don't own Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. I fucking hate mainline Pokemon now. All they need to do is add the national dex, and I will go back into it. But they can't even do that much for me, so I'm not going back into it. There is room for improvement, but I would rather they like do the improvement on their own, like going their own way, just kind of maybe seeing what their actual fans want from the next games and kind of just working with that. Maybe don't make a game every year. Don't pull a Call of Duty on us, but I don't think the solution should be, okay, let's see what everyone else is doing and let's just do that, but with Pokemon. Because they did that with Yokai Watch already, and that shit got old by the time the Sun and Moon even came out. Because by the time Sun and Moon came out, Yokai Watch was already dead.
a message.
He just wants
that
game to be
people
like
want
other
something
game.
better, rather than just being upset that, oh, you're using RIP and copying it or whatever. I would hope that that Pokemon Company takes a lesson from this. That listen,
What
people
lesson?
want better Pokemon games. They don't want inferior graphics. They don't want
the graphics
played out formulas. They want something different. You know, imagine if this actually really was Pokemon with all the licensed content.
Like, I'm trying to humor him here genuinely. Graphics is just so generic. Does this game look better than a Pokemon game? I guess. But like, where's the identity? you have the pals, and then that's it. The characters don't even like your player character isn't even the same art style as the pals, and the environments are just unmemorable. It's they're all Unity assets, very generic. There is no environmental art design. Like if you go to Hyrule in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, you know you're in Hyrule. If you go to New Donk City in Mario Odyssey, you know you're in New Donk City. You know you are in a.
It's kind of a harsh take. I can see why he's getting a little bit of heat for it. A lot of the environmental design does feel very, very calculated. It doesn't feel like it's like someone opened up an environmental generator simulator and just clicked and just made a bunch of mountains and plains and stuff. The environment does feel like it was made with a mind for design and care. There's some places that look really cool in it.
Mario game.
I will agree there's some parts of it that feel kind of like soulless and kind of unpolished, but it's like people are pointing out, it's still in preview mode. Like it's not technically finished. It's made by a small team, small budget.
I think, and again, it
feels a lot like Ark. Like you can say a lot of the same criticisms about Ark, that it sort of lacks. It lacks a sort of like central. I don't know how you would say it, like a soul, like a soul, like a central narrative, like a sort of world building. It does feel like a lot of different elements being crammed together by people who like these sorts of games. And they're not really skilled in game development, but they know what they like, and they know what they want to put together, and it is working. It's working for them.
Early access, because I can't be too mean. Maybe by the time it fully releases, it'll have like its own places. But like compare it to Genshin, you know? Genshin's got all the fun characters and all the places you can go to in that game are visually distinct and unique from each other. And this is it's just samey. I get it, like he means graphics from like a generic perspective.
Maybe a good addition would be like clothing dyes, so you can add some different customization. The building can be adapted more, like more things you can construct for your buildings to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Again, with like dyes, so you can do coloring and things.
Oh yes, the graphics must be better. Well, I would hope. With the Switch 2 releasing, the graphics of the next Pokemon games, I would hope they'd be better. But it's just like, does he really think this is that much better? And again, my point is, I think he wants to enjoy it more than he actually enjoys it, because he's kind of struggling here to really define what specifically he wants Pokemon to take from this.
You probably be outstanding. JC. But they've just become so complacent and lax with the games that they put out, and people keep buying them. And that's kind of a problem. People would stop buying.
People bought this shit.
Inferior games.
People bought Power World.
Then likely
19 million players or something, I hear.
You know, Nintendo would improve, but people buy the inferior ones.
You reward bad business behavior, says the guy who buys like a Dragon $110 edition. You reward bad business behavior.
Why is it such a low chance to catch?
That's Call of Duty.
So did I, Carl.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Maybe it's weird, but I prefer. I don't mind that they have stories now, but I do kind of more prefer old Pokemon where you kind of made the story yourself. Like there was always story. You were always like, even in the first games, you were fighting Team Rocket and shit. There was plot. There was dialogue. But I think I kind of preferred it when the adventure was more you make the story up as you go along. You kind of like envision like what your character's doing. It's kind of like a D&D situation. Does that make sense? And then like the supplementary material, like the anime or the card game would kind of flesh out the lore and world building. But the game was just kind of like the entry point, the gateway to the broader franchise. Because the characters in the games weren't really fleshed out until like, I want to say Generation 5, essentially. And up until that point, they were kind of blank slates for which the anime and even the mangas that were out at the time, you had to rely on the manga and the anime to characterize the side characters or the protagonists who were like blank slates. And now they got Gatchas out, Pokemon Masters, which is specifically that one's for getting the human characters more personality and all that. But so they want to be more like the JRPGs of the now. But I think like what Carl said, I think I prefer back in the day where you were just kind of making the adventure yourself. That was kind of like the mystique of it. You're just a stupid kid. You're a stupid 10-year-old kid out on an adventure with Pokemon.
Now you're
it's your story to craft.
Catch the goddamn
That's the reason why you're liking
Catch
Power.
the goddamn thing.
This has elements of old Pokemon for sure. But
finally,
I think my thing with that and why I was criticizing the lack of story earlier is that I'm not sure if that's intentional RRU or if that's just a side effect of this being early access. Like the story just doesn't exist yet.
Yeesh. Got a new one.
I really
So
loved
as you
X
can
and
see, this is
Y.
gonna be way
I was
harder to
hard
catch
capping
new
for X and
pals
Y.
now.
I was the biggest X
seems
and Y
like they made it
defender.
Way more difficult.
I thought we were gonna get Z and everything. Nope, they just gave us shitty Hoenn remakes. I'm just not allowed to have fun. I'm just not allowed to have them like watch them capture monsters and shit in this stupid game.
To start making the green balls, which I can. I have the ability to do that. It's just I just harvested all that ore, and it takes
I think they
to use those. So that's why I'm
Heart
not
Gold
doing
Soul
it.
Silver had a low production run because of that fucking Pokewalker.
Sale says if Pokemon did become like Power with these
thank
kind
you,
of
Sale.
graphics, I would so buy it. The problem is they need the hardware to handle it. You're
The
right.
graphics.
And again, that's Nintendo's fault. Nintendo always
How
says,
is it
"Oh, we're not in
Nintendo's fault?"
competition." Yes, you are. Yes, you fucking are. Now you see your
shit again. I said it yesterday. You say one thing to this motherfucker, and he's like a telltale character. DSP will remember that. They said something like that. Reggie's dumbass said something like that 10 years ago to cope about the Wii U's bad sales, and he has remembered that time immemorial ever since. I can't remember the last time they said something along the lines of, "Oh, we're just on our own, doing our own thing. We're not actually a competition." It's like fucking Wii U days. And he still whips this quote out like they said it just fucking yesterday.
competition. Here it is. If you're not going to make the game everyone wants, someone else will, and they will make millions upon millions of dollars that should have been yours because you were fucking lazy and put out a console that's like a child's toy.
That console is now, as of today, because the quarterly report came out, the second best selling console. The second best selling console of all time. It is 15 million short of beating the PS2, which at this point...
And DSP says this as he's skipping the best looking games on the console like Bayonetta 3 and Astral Chain.
I think is very
Like,
likely
there's
it will,
good-looking
especially if
games
the
on it.
Switch 2 comes out and they sell it. They sell Switch 1 at a
Steady
price
plays
drop. But tell us
Pokemon.
more. Here's Dave to tell you more. You reward bad business behavior. You're rewarding bad behavior.
Okay? That's your fault that you sell a child's toy instead of a serious console.
A serious console. What does he want? What does this motherfucker want? He wants him to just go back
Wants
and
a
making
Steam Deck.
regular consoles? Okay, then what's my incentive to buy a Nintendo console? Just the exclusives? What was my incentive to buy an Xbox? The Xbox exclusives? Oh, wait, Dave. They're gonna put those on PlayStation now, I hear. Wow. I guess they would have lost a lot of money and looked stupid if Nintendo had done that. Nintendo
like a
should just make a
Nintendo Steam
serious
Deck.
console, but they don't have the graphics. So if they made a serious console but don't have the graphics, then congrats. They just made an inferior PlayStation. So what the fuck? Why would I buy a Nintendo anything if they try to make a serious console again? When was the last serious Nintendo console? I would think GameCube, but he would probably say SNES because the GameCube to him looks like a fucking lunchbox.
No bitching were allowed here. This is
Bitching.
100% on Nintendo, in my opinion.
How is it on Nintendo? They don't even care. They said like one thing about Power World. You know what Nintendo's statement on Power World was? We reviewed the statement. The statement was, we know it exists and we're looking into it, but like that's it. That's all we have. They don't care. It's like when people dunk on J.K. Rowling, that's right. I'm bringing up J.K. Rowling on the stream. It's like when people dunk on J.K. Rowling and she's like, "Whoa, J.K., how do you cope with yourself at night?" And J.K.'s like, I count my money and then I go to sleep and then all my troubles just flush away. You know, it's like that with Nintendo too. Oh, Nintendo, how are you coping with Power World? Nintendo, how are you gonna cope with Power World? Well, I think Mario just counts fucking coins and then like decides the day's good. I just count my gold coins and then I go to sleep.
Arrows in a small
What's your point here, big guy?
Where are we? We're exploring.
As
over here?
if multiple
Okay, we're exploring
monster
the edges
catching
of the coast
games
here.
didn't
We haven't
exist
been here
before Pokemon or around the same time as Pokemon
Crossover, It's
anyway.
gonna be harder over there probably. So we'll try to catch these guys first.
Dragon Quest Monsters, why aren't you playing that, Phil? That one actually has an art style and unique creatures you can train up.
Nice.
DSP, the fake fan. I thought you
Level
loved
to
Dragon
19,
Quest.
I need to hit
I thought you
20
loved the Pokemon.
to build this weapons workbench. So we're getting there. We're making the progress we need. Switch sold 139 million units. Why would Nintendo put effort into making a better console when people bought the Switch so much?
Let me play
It's our
my
fault
game.
For buying that many. You're right. You are correct. The
Wow,
consumer
Phil.
is to blame. It's the
Wow, Phil, you're right. You're always right, Phil.
Why would Nintendo put effort into?
This dude doesn't like whoever said this to him. They just listened to something Phil said the last time he cried about Nintendo and just regurgitated it back to him, and he was like, "Well, yeah, you're right. I do agree." It's literally something Phil said like 10 times on like a podcast already. Thank you, regular. Thank you for like holding a mirror to him and letting Phil see himself.
Mark says, well, the Switch sold 139
Thank you, Mark.
million units.
Piece
Why
of
would
shit.
Nintendo put effort into making a better console when people bought the Switch so much? It's our fault for buying that many. You're right.
You're right. You are
correct.
stupid. You are stupid for buying the
consumer
Switch.
is to blame. If the consumer wants something better, they must demand it and must stop spending money on the inferior.
Yes, the Americans must demand
It's
to the Japanese
it's
people
the
to make
supply
better
and demand,
consoles.
Correct? It's supply and demand.
No, that is not how supply and demand
These are
works.
Woolly Pops? Woolly Pops, but I might not be able to catch them with these current balls that I have, so that kind of sucks.
Dude,
By the way,
Phil bought,
DNA,
yeah, Phil bought
thank
two.
you.
Bro,
You did
I
do
don't
that
even
super
have
chat,
two
and I forgot to put you on the
Switches
leaderboard. Let's get you up there.
currently. I bought a Switch and a Switch OLED. Leave me alone. That comparison doesn't work. I felt it myself mid-sentence.
Yeah, I know.
Try
In
more,
truth,
though.
Duke, as Duke says, Nintendo must think they're on the right path. I mean, the Switch is basically the second best-selling console of all time. Again, what I don't understand are
Bad
is
behavior
fanboy
status rewarded.
I just never understood.
I guess you're just an old boomer who doesn't get it, Phil, because, like, there's nothing he can say. His issue is that there's nothing he can really say to get his point across, because the Switch is doing bangers. Everyone loves the console. It's really just sad, embittered boomers like him who don't like it. Like, I don't know what to say. Is it a kid's toy? I guess. Kids like it. It's selling well. Second best console of all time. And the games are good. Even if you want to call it a port machine, who cares? It's the best of machine. It's got like almost Nintendo's whole ass catalog on it by this
Got the
point.
best version of Mortal Kombat.
But his problem is that he doesn't know what he can really say to get his point across. Like, he knows what he's trying to say, but he doesn't know how he can phrase it. Because what he wants to say is the Switch failed and Nintendo failed and it needs to go back to the drawing board. But really, if they listen to him, they kind of would just fail more.
It. It doesn't.
He's thinking he
What the
can't.
hell's going on? It's glitched.
He doesn't know what to say.
Why isn't it? It was completely glitched. It
He
wasn't
can't
working
say it,
at all.
Algernon. Because he talks so much about how he wants to love Nintendo games, but his audience doesn't like them because they think that Nintendo games are for kids. So he himself thinks that Nintendo games should be all ages for everyone. So he can't say it's because they make stuff for kids, because that would felt his own previous arguments.
Stuff for kids.
I just don't understand
Suffolk,
fanboy
kids.
mentality because people.
All 139 million people who bought it, they're just all big Nintendo. They're dingers. 139 million dinguses own the Switch. They're all fanboys. All of them. Each and every single one of them.
All the time say that they want something better from Nintendo, but then they always buy what Nintendo offers anyway.
They don't.
That will not.
I don't have
help
mainline
anything.
Pokemon.
That literally.
The generalization and broad brushing, he has to rely on this because he can't say that they have failed or that they put out bad games because they like the games. Even for as much as people cried about Scarlet and Violet's graphics and the Dex cut and all their bullshit about it, they still bought it and they still liked it. I hear people saying it's the second best story since Gen 5.
Will not.
If not the best.
Help anything. It's about supply and demand, and if you keep demanding
business degree
or keep rewarding things you don't want, you will never
Wake
get
up,
things
lady.
better that you want. How people don't understand this, it's baffling to me.
I don't know. I don't think.
But we love Nintendo. We want to get everything they have. But we hate the Wii.
I don't think Nintendo's gonna learn from this and give Pokemon guns, but I do think they need to take into account maybe like the base building mechanics, possibly, for the next Pokemon, if they want to capture some of this fan base back.
Wii U, so only a limited amount of people will buy the Wii U.
Decade-old console.
But then we're gonna buy.
I said
these
Scarlet and
fucking
Violet,
little
Jesse.
figurines instead of the Wii U.
See? It's like I'm saying. DSP will remember that. Phil Burnell will remember that. Actually, a Telltale character. Nobody's talking about the Wii U. No, sure as shit, nobody's talking about Amiibos. Amiibos don't sell like that anymore. But this is the only frame of reference he has for whatever stupid-ass argument he wants to make. Because he can't shit on them for being a failure. Because it's factually not a failure. It's just not what he wants.
These fucking little figurines by the Wii U.
You know why those figurines came out, by the way? It was a part of Iwata's grand plan to make up money after the Wii U failed, because the Wii U was failing and the 3DS wasn't selling as well by that point, by the time Amiibos came out. So the Amiibo was supposed to be like a third pillar, kind of like how the DS was back in the days of the GameCube and the GBA. They called the DS the third pillar. So the Amiibos and the mini consoles, like the NES Mini and the SNES Mini, these were supposed to be like third pillars intended to carry them through the rough patch of the Wii U and the last legs of the 3DS. It was supposed to carry them to the Nintendo Switch launch, because the Switch wasn't ready to release yet. Was Iwata's backup plan, and the Amiibo started selling so well that they were able to make more of them.
But then we're gonna buy these fucking little figurines instead of the Wii U, and still line Nintendo's pockets with money for years to come. So then Nintendo will not learn from their mistake.
He really wanted them to like go third party and go on the PS4. I still remember that stream. And now he's crying if you talk about Xbox going third party, he cries and say, "Oh, you're speculating. We don't know anything. Nothing's confirmed yet." But he was all too happy to go gung ho on Nintendo going third party when nothing was confirmed so long ago. And you know what? Nintendo did experience failure, and they did learn from the failure. Was the Wii U not a failure? Because that's sure as shit what he says here. He says the Wii U failed, and then it's like, "Oh, you guys have to make Nintendo learn their lesson. You have to let it so that they learn from their failures and rise up to the occasion." Like, bro, that's the Wii U. That's literally they learned from the Wii U and then did the Wii U again with the Switch, except now you can take it anywhere instead of having it hooked up to the fucking gamepad. And it was a success, and people like it. And now it's the second best-selling console of all time. Yeah, they learned from their mistake. Like, what is he saying? His argument is like something they've already done.
Because you gave them the money they needed to keep operating. If they actually were hurting from the Wii U not selling, maybe they wouldn't have made another crappy console. Right?
Yeah, bitter old man. Switch isn't crappy though. You can say it doesn't have the horsepower, but it ain't crappy by any stretch of imagination.
Oh, I missed it. It looks fine to me. If it did buffer,
wide accessibility and access to a very, very massive library of games. Can't run modern AAA stuff, but that's fine. Most people who have a Switch have another console. Whoa, it's WWE Carl with a tier 1 gifted sub to Godala Gaming. 35th sub. Thank you, Carl.
Got on the first try.
DSP doesn't even hate Switch because it's underpowered. I think he does. Cool. I think it's a part of it, at least. He hates it because of his petty ass beef. And yes, and by and large, it's because he's still bringing up the amiibo. Yes, it is a larger part of it is due to his beef. Because again, DSP does not forget. DSP will always remember. DSP will never forget the bad first impression.
Doctor's face.
Yeah, like the Cognito. Okay, let's take a look at the lyrics that I've written down here. And then we can go rate someone. Let's see what I got so far. The song can only be 90 seconds, so I can't really write too much. So the song is called Come On the Podcast. In case you don't know, there's a show that I'm on with your Pepsi Pimp Boogie and some guy that I forgot. That can use some work. It started strong, but now it's having trouble staying relevant, in my opinion, missing a special bacon-flavored element. The view count has fallen by around 50%, kind of like my desired age of consent. It's got a nice Wings reference right there to his infamous opinions. That's why I want to rope in DSP, the only lolcow more ridiculous than me. I'm making a plea, you can call it a beg. Come on, be a host, or at least be a guest. come on, be a host. At least be a guest. What's a better fit than a pig with a hillbilly? You can make your take spicier than Wendy's chili. That might be a lame line. We see in your pre-stream being great value, Joe Rogan. Get the bag and get you a solid gold Hulk Hogan. Invite your mom wife to talk about all her meals and the recipes she made that my mom wife Kelly can steal. That can be cleaned up a little bit. Again, these are probably all going to be like edited a bit to fit in with the beat anyways. Take a time out from being bad at games, calling viewers stupid, being generally lame. There's a good reason you're called Dark Side Fail, you acting like an island the outback of Australia. We can ask you where the load went, how's your cat, and more. We can ask you all these questions you've never been asked before. Take the shade away from me because I can't take it, you know. The chat will hone you instead. The chat will hone in on you instead of calling me a pedo. Take the shade away from me because I can't take it, you know. The chat will hone on. Damn it, it's gonna be a tough one. Rant about 10 years of failure or whatever you call it. We can laugh for 5 minutes and put 5K in your wallet. Level up and stop acting like a level 1 rookie. And I'll be honest with you, man, I freaking hate Boogie. That's about what I got so far. I can record some in the following week. Submit that for the King of the Ring. That was a pretty good writing session for today. Who do we got to restream? We got Tevin, we got Mark One, got Cerulean, and Guitar Punk Master, who has been unbanned from Twitch. Give him some views, but let's put it up to a wheel spin. Let's see. Okay. Tevin, Serp. Hey, Dingus. We just got done watching your rant that everyone's totally hating on. You've hit the algorithm. You got 360 views and roped in the Pal World stands who are all saying, "What are you talking about? Stupid Nintendo." And Lonely Sully. You got TPM, Serpent, Seru, and Marked One. TPM, Seru, Marked One. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Okay, let's see who's gonna win. Cerulean. Oh, it's close. Anyways. Thank you, everyone. I'll see y'all Thursday. I'm probably going to be editing until then. And check me out Wednesday evening. I'll be on with Alt Insider as we watch the DSP and Cat unlock Dokapon Island, Dondoko Island. And they play fake Animal Crossing. That'll be fun. It'll be a torturous session, and I'll probably restream that over on Twitch as well. May the good blood guide your way, everyone. Thank you, Lonely Solly. Thank you, Dingus. Thank you, Red Animator. Cerulean 86. Let's check them out, because we'll probably have to sit through an ad. Gonna be making music. Gonna be editing more videos for the Gunman. I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Tears of the Kingdom. It's not Tears of the Kingdom. What? What's that noise? It's a raid!
Enemies!
Hey, it's Ludwig.
Why are they coming from that direction?
The sun sure is warm. Oh, hello, Ludwig. Ludwig, we're playing Guess the Video Game because Phil bored us to tears. Crying. By the way, if you haven't checked out Not this. This is Dingus's comment section. It is embarrassing. But if you haven't, you should go look